I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Saturday, and we have a brand new playthrough of Pillars of Eternity 2. Now, I know we're in Pillars of Eternity 1 right now, and that's because we're going to do a quick recap of my old playthrough from 2016, because this is the save we're going to be importing into Pillars 2. Trisha coming in with the OMG finally. Thank you very much for that. This is one. Yeah, it's one. 10 minutes is so long. Oh. Trisha, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. And Taranthij, also welcome on in. Hope you're doing well also. So early again? Yeah. I'm trying. No threads. I know what Facebook is trying to do with that, and I am not going to participate. I'm keeping my eyes out open for other activity pub options. All right, so we have our save here from almost 8 years ago, just a little bit back. For those of you not familiar with the game, I'll talk a little bit about my state at the end of the original Pillars of Eternity, and then we'll move on to importing our save into the second one. So, we have my custom character here, a Wood Elf Ranger. They are a Diran and a colonist for their background. Our reputation ended up maxed out with benevolent, clever, passionate, rational, and honest. We have our party reputations here for various factions within the game world. You can see, for the most part, it's overwhelmingly good. Deerford Village is only moderately good. One, you start the game there. And two, there's some stuff you have to do that they don't necessarily like. Because if I remember right, you have to overthrow the noble that's... Well, you don't have to, but we chose to overthrow the noble that was abusing the people there. But it did hurt our reputation there in the process. The dozens. I don't remember who the dozens are. It's been a long time. We're faintly mixed with them, though, so we didn't get a lot of reputation. House Domenal. We are a terror for them, overwhelmingly bad. They are scumbags. Epic Noel. I don't remember them either. But we have an extremely bad reputation with them. Faintly good with the Fangs, which I believe the Fangs were a gang? I don't remember. Yeah, some of the ones that... I don't remember some of these. So... that's our main character. In the final fight... Oh, and let's see here. Our skills ended up being stealth, athletics, lore, mechanics, and survival. I should probably snap that, because I want to try to create this character as close as possible to the old one. I want to make our new character as close as possible. Okay. Hey, Cragrack, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You have both these games. You don't remember playing them at all. Did you ever play them? Didn't know Lang was a ranger, and you, of course, made a ranger. Nice. You're a sharpshooter with a bear. Let's see here. What did we go with? There's our active effects, our abilities, our talents. Oh, we went with a wolf because Fenrir. Fenrir is the Final Fantasy XI server that we played on. And so I've used that a lot in stuff, especially with animal companions. You have like 122 hours in one and 50 hours in two. Nice. And you can give me advice, even though you don't remember anything. What is our animal companion? Did it say? I'm guessing a wolf, but I don't remember it saying any. Yeah, no, wood elf is our race. Is it? Oh, there he is. Haha. Look at you. Oh, right, it's by our portrait here too. Wow, Fenrir has more endurance than I do. Oh, right, because I tanked Khan on this character, if I remember right. Yeah, we tanked Khan. Cragrack. So our companions that we ended up with throughout, or at the end of the game, are Eder, who we met right at the beginning of the game. And we kept him a fighter the whole way through. Manaha. Kept them a barbarian the whole way through. Durant, super crazy. Kept him a priest the whole way through. Palagina. Kept a paladin the whole way through. Oh, maybe in the first one you couldn't change their classes? I don't remember. The crazy fire cleric dude? Yes, the crazy fire cleric dude. The guy that was set on fire by his god and survived and kept worshipping his god. And then the Devil of Karok. We call him Cinder. The Devil of Karok, an automaton that we had in our party. We actually helped her go through her whole quest line. Let's see here. Personal doesn't tell me anything about their quests. Inventory. Oh, right. We have the giant miniature space piglet. A nice little nod to the Baldur's Gate series. Just had to restart again after finishing the beach. Oh, really? Because you were dumb and had Iron Man on. Oh, no. That sucks. More like Kingsford. We also have our bog battling. So we were using a crossbow and a blunderbuss. All right. What did we have on? The Stalker's Torque, the Vambrises. Oh, yeah, Console Holt's Skull. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. And yeah, purple and green as our colors. That seems about right. I don't want to look in that stash. I'm sure that stash is an absolute disaster. I'm not even going to open it. Let's see here. Journal. Who did we promise to? I'm guessing we promised to one of the gods. I'm pretty sure we promised to Bareth? I think that's right. I tried to find out last night, poking around in the game, but I couldn't remember where that conversation with the gods happened, or if I had a save anywhere near it. So, I'm just kind of giving up on it. Is there companion quests in here? Or are they all just in the quest section? Oh, they're just all in the quest section. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not going to try to find all our companion quests. I do remember that we had Palangina. I think she got exiled. Did they get mad at her? I don't remember. I know we had her change the merchant agreement, but I don't know if there was repercussions for that. Is there a new PoE game coming out or something? Did you just feel like a new PoE game on the horizon? So I never played Pillars of Eternity 2. And we were talking about wanting to do another ARPG. I'm in the middle of both a BG3 and a Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous playthrough off stream, so I didn't want to do something where I either picked those up in the middle of a playthrough or started a fresh one on stream while I was also doing one off stream. So those were kind of out. So it was this, or it was going to be Divinity Original Sin 2, but I've done a ton of playthroughs of Divinity Original Sin 2. So it kind of came down to this for me. You mangled that? I understood what you meant. As far as I know, there's not another Pillars game coming out.
I'd be glad to.
I'm here. Unfortunately, I really like this series. We do have our stronghold also. Oh, we can't access the stronghold here. That's unfortunate. Inventory, character, journal. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can kind of glean from this. We did have really good might and dex. Pretty good perception and resolve. Kind of low intellect and actually low con. All right.
Certainly.
Let's do this. So this is going to be our ending for Pillars of Eternity 1. We did both the DLCs in this run. And if you haven't played this game before, the general thing was that children were being born without souls. And your character ended up with the ability to speak with souls. And you're trying to solve this crisis, and it ends up with you eventually making a pact with one of the gods. And so each of the gods wanted you to do a different thing with the souls that were trapped and not being born into their bodies. Obsidian is busy with Avowed, which may kill the studio. Avowed is the... it's set in the Pillars world, but it's a different... It's not a CRPG. It's something else, right? I think that's right. I need some coffee. First-person RPG. Oh, right. It's more like a first-person survival RPG. Yeah. If I remember right, it was kind of like along the lines of like a Fallout-style game, right? Like Enshrouded and countless others. Oh, okay, more like that. All right. Well, I like the setting. Well, hopefully they make something good with it. We'll see. But, so this is going to be our ending here. You tried it, was not whelmed. Aww. Like Obsidian, so you're rooting for them. Me too. With your companions bearing witness, you step up to the place where Theos once stood before his people long ago. The great machine lies in front of you, idle, ready. Oh, yeah. So that's part of your path with this, in this game, No, I'm not going to spoil it in case you come back and decide to play this, because it is actually kind of a big thing. But Theos is basically your big boss that you got to fight. Theos is the big bad guy. You've seen this machine and others like it in operation. You understand how it works. It is a device for directing souls. As a watcher, which a watcher is what we became that lets us speak with souls, it would be a simple matter to influence that direction, though as big as the machine is, it may be the last thing you ever do. We can speak the command to activate the machine. There's a shrieking of stone, grinding against stone as old cogs loosen and begin to turn. You have only moments before the souls will be sent into the Adra vein. This will be your only chance at redirecting them. And so each of these options here, each of the gods were like, hey, this is what I want you to do with the souls. We told, I believe it was Bareth, that we were going to return the souls back into the cycle. And we were warned that if we did not do this, there would be consequences. So we're going to do that, but it'd be interesting at some point to see what those consequences are. You can send the souls back into the reincarnation cycle. And so what this means is all the people that were born without souls that are still alive will still not have a soul, but new babies will now be born with souls instead of being born without souls. We can return the souls to the bodies they were intended for. We were told with this that there may be side effects. And we had already seen the results of some animancers, which are people that work with souls in various fashions. Some animancers had returned souls to bodies, and it basically made them zombies. We can entropically disintegrate the souls, ending their existence. We can distribute the essence to existing souls in Deerwood to strengthen them. The disintegrate the souls, that is not as bad as it sounds, because that's essentially what happens is they sit in the reincarnation cycle for a while, but over time they break down, and eventually the soul disintegrates, and new souls are formed from that disintegrated soul essence, essentially. So the world always has a mix of old souls and new souls. The distribute the essence of existing souls in Deerwood to strengthen them. Basically, we're going to take the souls and put their energy into the existing living people of Deerwood that have souls to make them stronger. Allow the souls to pass through the vein to Wotica. This is what Theos was going to do. Theos was going to feed all of these souls to Wotica, which is she's one of the gods. Or disperse the souls to an unknown location. I don't remember what that was about. I don't remember what god wanted it, and I don't remember what the result was going to be. But basically, it takes them... they're not being reincarnated. They're not being added to the fresh soul material. They are going somewhere else. But we're going to go ahead and put them back into reincarnation cycle. It doesn't help the people born without souls, but it does mean that new children will have souls. You close your eyes and expand your perception outward, taking in the immense totality of the tens of thousands of souls orbiting the chamber. Your grasp on the souls is tenuous. You find yourself fighting to keep them all within your influence, and you can feel them slipping away from you as the machine gains speed. A brief moment comes when it feels as though you hold all of them at once, and their force is so great that it feels as though they will tear you apart. In that moment, you dedicate your entire being to bending their orbit, channeling their flow in a new direction.
At your command, the ancient device became your instrument, spinning to life with deafening resonance and gathering up the swirling essence like thread on a great spindle. There, in the pale pulsing glow of the machine that set you on this path long ago, you summoned all your strength, focusing on your objective and blocking out all else. With a single concussive blast that rocked the chamber and sent you tumbling to the ground, you freed the souls from their stasis. Exhausted, your consciousness slipping away, your last sight was of the machine, dark and dormant. Then your eyes closed, and sleep welcomed you at long last. After coming to and searching for some time, you discovered the route Theos used to enter Sun in Shadow, and embarked on a long and arduous ascent back to the surface. You emerged in Ter Evron after days of tunneling through the rubble Theos had left behind, and when you stepped into the daylight, you were faced with a different Deerwood than the one you had left. At your direction, the lost souls of the Hollowborn were funneled back into the churn of Bareth's wheel to find their way into new vessels and partake in the life they had been denied during Widewind's legacy. Though parents of Hollowborn would remain just that, the end of Widewind's legacy would bring about a spate of new, healthy births, with many of the infants bearing souls once meant for Hollowborn children. The natural cycle of life and death had been restored to Deerwood, and with it came a renewed faith in the providence of the gods. Lord Radric's zeal had brought him back to life once, but it would not do so again. Radric's destruction at your hands spelled the end of his suffocating rule over Gilded Vale and the surrounding area. In his absence, the village prospered, becoming a popular destination for new settlers anxious to leave Defiance Bay after the riots. Without a nearby ruler, it also grew more wild, with many settlers moving on as soon as they'd arrived, turned off by lawlessness that was excessive even by Deerwooden standards. Nevertheless, despite the challenges of living there, Gilded Vale had survived, and would continue to survive for the foreseeable future. Following the assassinations of Duke Avar Wolfgren and Lady Webb, Defiance Bay was thrown into political upheaval. In the ensuing weeks, the streets had become the domain of looters and blackguards. Few dared to step outside their own doors alone or unarmed. But order was soon re-established by the Knights of the Crucible, who, despite their depleted numbers, had gained favor in the public eye for their role in unraveling Widewind's legacy. They were quickly reinforced by returning forces from Fleetbreaker Castle. Having seen both the ills and the promise of animancy, internally the Knights quietly began a more cautious exploration of the new science. Depleted in numbers but bolstered by their newly forged stock of soul-augmented weaponry and a small contingent of forged knights, the Knights of the Crucible would soon become an order few in Defiance Bay would dare to cross. But the opportunity to build upon their newfound power proved too great a temptation for the High Justice. What was at first a measured approach to animancy soon gave way to a rapid buildup of armaments. The High Justice would eventually seize control of the city for his order and place Defiance Bay under indefinite martial law. Though the machine atop Ter Noaneth had been disabled, it had not seen its last use. Heritage Hill was rebuilt, and no sooner had the first families moved in to resettle the district than members of the Leaden Key, acting under standing orders from their Grand Master, climbed the tower and reactivated the machine. The initiates slew a handful of the new settlers under cover of night, and watched as history repeated itself, the victims reanimating and devouring the survivors. After this second incident, the district would remain abandoned. The Duke's assassination at the apparent hands of an animancer had caused catastrophic rioting in the streets of Defiance Bay. But those who had escaped the melee in the palace hearings remembered the testimonies of the strange guest who had shown up that day and absolved animancy, implicating the Leaden Key instead. The rumor spread quickly, and soon the popular belief was that the assassin had been a Leaden Key spy.
We
When
were
the
that
legacy
strange
had
guest.
lifted, people came to see it not as a sign that the riots had been according to the gods' wishes, as Theos had hoped, but as a confirmation that animancy had never been the source of the problem in the first place. Deerwoodens instead convinced themselves that the riots had somehow purged Defiance Bay of Leaden Key spies, and that the end of Widewind's legacy was their well-deserved reward. The rage against animancers was quickly forgotten, and those who had survived were permitted to return to Brackenbury Sanitarium and rebuild it so they might resume their studies. The town of Deerford had seen the last of the cult of Scan. Dark rumors about the town's many curses quickly faded, and travelers soon returned. Abidon's renewal brought new vigor and purpose to a god long known for quiet, steady labor. Handicraft saw a revival in the Deerwood, and no smith wanted for an apprentice. Additionally, Abidon's restored interest in preservation led to redoubled efforts to survey Engwithan ruins. Animancers and craftsmen alike found much to study, but tensions with Air Glanfath rose. As for Stalwart, the Battle of Caron's Scar only strengthened their resolve to unlock the mysteries of Durgan steel and build new marvels with the White Forge. However, Stalwart's ambitions brought them into further conflict with the Raid Serens, as more and more impoverished communities gathered at the border and vowed to finish the work of the Iron Flail. It would be many generations before the region saw peace. The battle against the Eyeless left Stalwart more hostile than ever toward the ogres in its midst, and the villagers grew bolder as they grew more prosperous. After a handful of bloody skirmishes, the Flames That Whisper clan left the Russet Wood to seek a quieter, more isolated home in the White March. While many such places existed in the mountains, the crossing was treacherous, and the ogres often found themselves embattled with other clans whose territory they passed. Less than half of the Flames That Whisper survived the journey, but those that did found a haven far from Kith lands. Harmka's death had brought the Devil of Carrick little satisfaction. In time, her taste for vengeance soured. What replaced it was a hunger to feel something, anything, new. Summer had thinned the snowpack twice over when she felt the joint at her elbow first begin to stiffen. She turned her back on the hopes of animancy and civilization and walked east. She pushed through the mountains, past Raid Ceres, and into the broad plains of Ishamiddle. She had forgotten what it was like to simply journey, no goal or destination in mind. Though she felt nothing more than the steady thump of her feet on the road, the endless horizons and grassy meadows were new to her. She measured her time in the gradual rusting of her body and was satisfied. Her movements slowed, but so did the world around her. Waist-high grasses undulated and tacked in the wind, as gradual as the tides. Sparrows and blackjays made steady pilgrimages across the sky, each flap of their wings a solemn salute. She could hardly move when she found something she had never seen before, the ocean. With the last of her strength, she pulled herself beneath the water, content at last to feel the movement of currents and the constant caress of the waves. Zawa came to peace with the end of the Takan people and decided instead to start anew. He traveled to Defiance Bay, where he took up residence with the Scriveners of the Hand Occult for a time. He spent his time there writing down everything he could remember of the Takan and their way of life. When he was finished, the voluminous set of tomes was given to the Hall of Revealed Mysteries, so that the Takan legacy might live on. Free from the burden of her memory, Maneha soon left the gift-bearers and resumed adventuring. Now that she had a taste for the world, she wanted to experience it anew. Maneha rediscovered her zest for battle, extravagance, and romance. She kept her gaze on the horizon, looking from one journey to another more distant, from the lover in her arms to another more fervent. Hers was a life of excitement, violence, and passion. She moved too quickly for regret to catch up with her, and she hoped only that she might outpace it in the next life as well. The fortress of Cadnua emerged as a bastion of security in the midst of an untamed land, becoming the envy of every thane and earl in Deerwood. Legend grew over time of its impregnability, and stories of formidable invaders easily scattered by the keep's defenses became popular around the hearths of Deerwoodinians. Likewise, it also became a beacon to travelers, merchants, and visiting dignitaries alike. Reputed as the finest fortress in all Deerwood, people would journey from near and distant lands alike to experience its fabled hospitality and grandeur. After the death of the Master below, a strange quiet fell over the endless paths of Ad-Nua. The attacks on the fortress above ceased, Ad-Nua's silent titan the closest remaining thing to a master in its musty, forgotten passages. Pallegina had gone against the Duke's Bell's orders by inventing a new trade arrangement with the Anamenfath to accommodate the recovering Deerwooden market. With the Deerwood's people still weakened by Widewind's legacy, the Valian republics easily pushed their would-be competitors out of the market. For her outrageous insubordination and audacity, Pallegina was banished from the republics. She traveled north in the Eastern Reach, avoiding Valian ports and entering the ranks of the kind wayfarers. Despite her bravery and dedication to those in her care, her strange appearance made her feel like an outsider wherever she went. Haravius took his leave of the party and, after his first bath in years, returned to his nomadic lifestyle. With his homesickness expunged, he found renewed joy and tranquility in his wandering survey of the wilderness. For the first time in his life, he ventured beyond sight of the mountains of Glonfath. During his travels, he penned numerous journals and sketches detailing his travels through frozen tundra, searing desert, and tropical forests. Wherever he went, Haravius left behind stories of the Autumn Druid, a temperamental, one-eyed wise man of the forest, known to bring food to lost travelers and unusual advice to anyone willing to ask him a question. Adair chose not to return home to Gilded Vale. Still most comfortable far from cities, he settled in Deerford, which, like many towns in the Deerwood, was beginning the slow process of rebuilding. Believing now that it was the obligation of Kith to be the leaders their gods had not, Adair was soon named mayor of the town, and under his guidance, Deerford soon began to prosper. He expelled the last of the Scanites from the area and drew new settlers with the offer of land, a trick he had learned from someone he otherwise preferred to forget. With each passing day, Deerford would come to more closely resemble the Gilded Vale of Adair's childhood, the one worthy of its name. When the dust settled in sun and shadow, Aloth looked upon the remains of Theos Ix Arcanon, his former master. He saw where the Grandmaster had gone wrong, and he knew what he would do better. The secret of the gods would be preserved, and with it, the sanity and well-being of all Kith. He donned the remains of Theos's ceremonial garb and prepared himself for the long and lonely task ahead. With the Watcher's goals accomplished and his own vows fulfilled, Kanarua sailed back toward Rawatai, thinking on the lessons his travels had provided him. By the time he landed at Tekoa, he understood.
Emercy resubbed for 11 months. Now Kith.
Standing before the Lore College, Kanarua explained that the tablet he sought had been destroyed, and so a true interpretation of the Tonvi Oratoa could no longer exist. The people of Rawatai would have to create their own. He described the many strange things he had seen in his travels, and announced his intent to pursue the accumulation of knowledge abroad, seeking answers to new questions.
Thank you, Rosie.
True to his word, Kana soon set sail on yet another expedition, and in Tekoa, his passionate accounts inspired many to follow in his footsteps. With Theos defeated and the souls released from sun and shadow, healthy children were born once again in the Deerwood. The grieving mother sought a place where she might do penance for the birthing bell. She returned to Deerford, where, to the astonishment of the villagers, she delivered the first healthy child in over a decade. She remained there, and with each new birth, she saw a measure of hope restored to the Deerwood, and a measure of grace for her own troubled past. Durrance used Magrin's strength only until Theos had been cast from the world, and then swore off her influence entirely. Regret came to weigh heavily on his mind, and a man who had never previously lacked for words or opinions came to embrace silence and contemplation. He continued to wander, penniless and destitute, searching now not for the reason for his goddess's silence, but for a mechanism for revenge. The charred robes he continued to wear as a reminder that he had been burned by his goddess, and not just by the flames of the Godhammer. Sagani experienced the 4 months of her journey back to Masuk in vivid colors. She strove to memorize every moment of her final trip through the Deerwood, Erglonfoth, the Valian Republics, and beyond, preparing to tell her village of what she had seen on her long journey. All of Masuk shared in her triumph, and she felt her pride and elation magnified by the joy of her village. Never again did she doubt the value of her sacrifices. After decades as a long hunter, Sagani finally became one of Masuk's most respected elders. She guided her community with wise counsel, and a generation after she finally passed, another huntress journeyed into the world to find her soul. For you, the death of Theos brought an end to your waking visions, and a silence to the whispers of the past. In their absence, you were able to sleep. The questions of a distant lifetime ceased to trouble your soul. All that remained was what to make of the answer. But at the moment, there was little to be done, and the matter would have to wait. A long journey loomed ahead.
Thank you, Rosie, for the sub. 11 months. Look at that. Now, Kith. Yeah. Kith is what they refer to the humans as. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Also, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Watch a movie, grab some popcorn and a seat. Yeah, so this is the ending of Pillars of Eternity 1. The end slides are customized for your playthrough based on the actions you've taken. So that's just one set of endings you could have in the game. Based on the companions we chose to help and our actions within the quest lines that we did. I like that you get custom endings like that. Similar to what Baldur's Gate does. Really shouldn't be watching this. I've been meaning to play PoE 1. Oh, okay. Well, again, it's not too much of a spoiler unless you took the exact same path through the game as me. You're good at processing, or good at not processing information over. That's fine. You forget it all by the end anyway. Yeah. All right, we're going to get into Pillars of Eternity 2 now. So let me get that loaded up. Wait for that to close out in Steam. There we go. And get Deadfire loaded up. And I believe I also have to make sure the save game file is okay. Yeah. Okay, that's the old save game there. Replace. There we go. And looks like the video for that is working. The sound seems to be working too. Good. Let me know if any sounds are too loud or quiet as we go through, since this is a new game for the stream. Things can be off a little bit sometimes. So one of the things I really liked about Pillars 2 was they talked about this before the game released, and it was so cool. If you didn't play the original game, you could actually come in and just create a history saying like, hey, this is what happened with my old the old playthrough. Whether it's because you didn't have your save anymore, or because you never played the first game, whatever. You could come through and say, all right, answer these questions. This is essentially the path your character took through the game. Because you are playing the same game in Pillars 2 as you did in Pillars 1. Yeah, sure. But it was nice that they gave you that option. So you could set your stats right there, rather than importing a save. I believe if you import a save, it happens at the beginning of a new game. I hope. I didn't see a spot there to import the save. We have no achievements. Guess we earn some points for the achievements. All right. Crew member to all slots on a single ship. Completing quests. Attaching a type of upgrade on each type of upgrade on a single ship. Okay. By the way, like, if you guys know an achievement that I can grab as we're playing through the game, like either you remember it from this list or you just know it or whatever, point it out if I'm close to being able to do something. Faction quest lines, okay. Create bombs, potions, scrolls, enchant items, acquire each type of ship, okay. Acquire first captain rank. Reach level 20. Ooh, we go to level 20 now. Nice. Survive an attack from a mutinous crew. Finish 15 bounties. Create an adventure at an adventurer's hall. All right. The Chiefs give points. You can spend the points to make modifications in future playthroughs. Ooh, that's neat. So it's basically like a New Game Plus kind of system, where as you earn achievements, you can make your next playthrough easier. That is awesome. I love it. I didn't even know that. Acquire Master Captain. Maximize positive relationship. Maximize negative relationship. Interesting. Name all of the Uncharted Islands. Name your first Uncharted Island. Completing quests. Place traps. Reach a location, recruit sidekicks and companions. Oh yeah, I remember that. So they introduced 3 in the previous game. You had companions and you had hirelings. The hirelings were just generic characters that you could hire. But I remember that they added sidekicks in the second game that were between companions and hirelings. They didn't have a full storyline like companions did, but they still had personality like companions do, which was kind of nice. Stay at all major ports, complete quests, unlock all powers of a soulbound item, earn a title, defeat an enemy, I'm guessing, complete archives wing, collections wing. Create a pet using the critter cleaver. Oh no. Oh no. Like 5k plus, or like plus 5k starting gold or whatever. Okay, that's neat. I like it. A built-in mod manager, always good to see. And linking you to both Nexus and Steam for the mods. Well done. Well done. Setting load priority in there and everything. All right. Let's start a new game. We have all of the DLCs, and all of the free little DLC things. Critical Role Pack, nice. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, the Critical Role Pack. Rum Runners Pack, Beard and Hair Pack, Scalawags Pack, and the Deck of Many Things. The hull of the Deck of Many Things through trade or through force. Neat. Okay. Another D&D reference. Beast of Winter. Seeker, Slayer, Survivor, Forgotten Sanctum. I don't remember what any of these DLCs were about. Like using the Vox Machina voices. We may use one of those. So, one of the things that the Pillar series had going for it was you had this real-time with pause combat. Kind of like the old Baldur's Gate. But then, I don't think they had this in the first Pillars, but they added it for the second one, a turn-based combat mode. I think we're going to go ahead and go turn-based. I prefer turn-based combat over real-time with pause. So I think we're going to go for that. You prefer turn-based strategy? Yeah. Let's do it. Okay. Story, relaxed, classic, veteran. Path of the Damned. Let's go with Classic. We're not going to go Iron Man. We're not going to go Expert Mode. I do want to do the level scaling. I remember that was an issue in the first game. And we'll scale up or down, depending on if we... Do not click that accidentally? Yeah, I bet. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and start our game. Let's do it. How's the sound so far?
Aora. A world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel. The cycle of reincarnation watched over by the gods, and made possible through pillars of a mystical substance known as Audra. 5 years ago, you traveled from your home to the Deerwood. A nation that had waged war against the incarnated god of light, Aethys, resulting in his destruction. The country suffered from a plague of hollowborn, infants born without souls, that many believed was punishment for killing a god. In an ancient, secluded ruin, you witnessed a secret ritual that inadvertently transformed you into a watcher. One who can see and speak with souls. The ritual also gave you horrible visions, waking nightmares of a past life that threatened your sanity. To put them to rest, you pursued the man who had led the ritual, a seemingly immortal agent of the gods, known as Theos Ix Arcanon. With divine assistance, you confronted and defeated Theos, ending your visions and resolving the Hollowborn crisis. In so doing, you also learned the great secret that Theos had protected. That the ancient empire of Anguith had transformed themselves into gods.
That was a spoiler I was trying to avoid
Your
before.
visions finally put to rest, you retired to the castle of Cadnua, built atop a massive statue of pure Audra, where you ruled in relative peace and prosperity.
Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good recap of the first game there and the scenario. So the war with Aethys happened...
Made a nice story. You fixing up that old keep, lifting the curse. Must have told it 100 times. But something got to gnawing at me. Thinking the spirits there weren't really at rest. That maybe the gods weren't finished with us.
Oh my.
Dream that when my God came back, he would forgive us. Last the trouble with dreams. Sooner or later, we all have to wake up.
And so you wake to a sleepless world, the in-between of life and death. Follow your memories. You have been here before.
Okay. Well, my poor keep. No, I spent so many resources restoring that place from a ruin. Oh, that stupid Audra statue. I knew it was going to be a problem. And they mentioned in the opening there about Aethys attacking Deerwood. So that's something that happens before the first Pillars game. It's basically you're in the aftermath of the end of that war. Basically, the god Aethys manifested himself in the world and led the neighboring nation to try to conquer Deerwood. And the Deerwoodians killed Aethys. And so they thought that the Hollowborn crisis, the children being born without souls in Deerwood, was a punishment for them having killed a god. But it turned out it was just Theos withholding souls for Woedica. And yeah, so that was also the secret that I was like, oh, the secret of the gods, but I won't reveal that when we're looking at the Pillars 1 ending. Yes, the gods are actually just people that had ascended themselves in some fashion.
You have seen past the shroud. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
Oh yeah, click to move.
Sees souls, knows their pasts, and the souls see them back.
Okay, so now you know a little bit more about Watchers.
A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed.
That statue right there was one of the only things that was intact in our fortress in Caed Nua when we came across it. And she actually helped us, just got a living spirit inside, and she was basically the guardian of the fortress. And as we restored it, she got stronger. She helped us restore it and guided us to the...
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked?
She guided us into the catacombs underneath the keep that led to the, what was it called? The Master Below or something? I think it was the Master Below. And we saw the Audra statue when we were going down there. We killed the Master Below that was causing monsters to come up and attack the keep. Worked out really well. Until the events of this game.
The gods aren't real, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
That was our teacher from the... Well, I guess...
Did you ever consider that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
Yeah, the one in the previous scene, that was our teacher that tried to teach us, like, hey, what Theos is doing is wrong. This is what's going on. This is what he's doing. Oh, we have an ad break. I'm gonna go feed the cat real quick while the ad break is going, since it's kind of the opening scenes. Be right back. And I return. Thank you for your patience. And Kitty's finally starting to get her appetite back, so... And I'm still feeding her wet food, so... Gotta do that a little bit more often. And she can still only eat just a little bit at a time.
Let the world see. Let them decide what to do.
The wheel has turned again, Watcher. Come.
An aged dwarf shares this strange floating platform with you. His face is creased by so many wrinkles that his features lie buried amid shadowy pockets of skin. Still, the dwarf's well-practiced habits have left telltale tracks of a welcoming rictus across his visage.
The YouTube stream is like 5 seconds behind the Twitch stream. Odd.
You can see his smile coming before it blooms, reshaping the dwarf's face from a hanging sack of flesh into something resembling an oddly carved, merry gourd, replete with unhealthy bumps and discolored splotches.
I do remember the writers for the game always had for the first game, had a good way of putting, like they were good at descriptions of things like that. Oh, look at you. I know who you are.
Sit. Please.
We fulfilled our obligation to you.
Thank you for joining us, Watcher of Cadnua.
The gaunt woman seated at the table is clad in time-worn black armor that seems too massive for her to move in.
Usually is that way, yeah. Oh, did they link stuff in here? They did. Okay, so it's like, hey, you don't know what Cadnua is? Here's a description. Cadnua is a Deerwoodian castle built over the ruins of the endless paths of Audnua. Considered cursed, few ventured into its halls, and even fewer made any effort to hold the castle or the lands around it. You became the de facto lord of the castle after defeating its previous master, the Watcher called Merwald. As the Watcher of Cadnua, you ruled the stronghold until it was destroyed by Aethys. The god of light occupied the Adra body of Amaros Nua beneath the castle and pulled himself out of the ground, destroying it in the process. I guess something they don't really describe well is that Adra helps you channel spirit. It can store spirit energy, essentially. So that's probably why he was able to occupy it.
A pale, slender neck rises from the gorget, topped by a hollow face. The milky skin stretched across it is delicate and translucent, like parchment that has been scraped clean too many times. She is preoccupied with the arrangement of cards on the table between you. With each movement, her armor squeaks and groans as though bearing an incredible weight. She places a final card, gives a nod of satisfaction, and raises her eyes to meet yours.
Your brush with the divine has drained you of your powers, fractured your memories. Look upon these cards. They represent the courses of your life. You alone know best how they flowed. Arrange them to fit what you remember.
Examine the cards to choose your legacy. Oh, yeah. This is what I wanted to talk about, but I didn't see it in the opening screen thing. In the settings. This is what I wanted to talk about. So, before the game came out, they were talking about importing your Pillars 1 save. And they're like, don't worry, if you don't have it, we have some presets for you. And so, like, yeah, Benevolent Soul. You can choose that one, and it'll tell you what you did. You returned the lost Hollowborn children souls to the Deerwood's children, as you had pledged to Hyleia. So Hyleia was the one that wanted that. You were kind and merciful to people you encountered, sympathetic to their pain, and charitable to those who needed help. Fair and balanced. You return the souls to the wheel, as you had pledged to Barath, which is what we did. Right there. And you can see God of Death cycles doorways, mortality, and inevitability, the keeper of the cycle of life and death. Barath is thought to seek to claim the lives of those who would have lived past their time. According to folklore, Barath is seen most often in the form of the Pallid Knight, you know, the person sitting across from us, or the Usher, two skeletal characters who lead such people to their deaths by way of challenge or trickery. So, we had promised Barath we were going to return the souls to the cycle, and we did, and now the Pallid Knight, Barath, is here. Which one is you did all the right things, but for money? Hey, Malted One, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. We'll see if there's an option for that. Most other choices were judicious and balanced, tempered by rational thought and fairness rather than sympathy or emotion. We've got survival of the fittest. Use the souls to strengthen the Deerwood, as you pledged to Gallowin. Most other choices you made to strengthen you and your allies while punishing and weakening your enemies. Dark Times, you consigned the souls to Oblivion, as you had pledged to Rimgrand. You left a wake of physical destruction and spiritual annihilation wherever you went, seeking to bring a final end to all things. Hey, Kalish, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh my, what's this? So we're in Pillars of Eternity 2. You are playing the same character from the first game, from Pillars of Eternity 1. So the devs put it in where if you didn't play the first game or didn't have your old save, you could choose a preset that basically says, this is the kind of playthrough that I had. Thank you, Kalish. So there's the Dark Times one. Keeper of Secrets. You pledged to consign the souls of the Hollowborn to Oblivion, as Rimgard requested, but you ultimately gave the souls to Wotica. You supported maintaining the god's secrets as well as your own. And then this is what the devs announced that I was like, it is so cool that they put an option in for this. Everything bad. Everything bad. You did everything wrong. You pledged to do the bidding of every god and then scattered the souls of the Hollowborn to a random location. You got every companion killed. You got the worst outcome for every quest. If there is a mistake you could have made while still resolving the Hollowborn crisis, you made it. Thank you for the alert, Kalish. I appreciate it. Hey, Earth Towers, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Curious how trying to end everything isn't the everything bad option, because it's what one of the gods wants. They want to bring about the end times. Casually whispers under breath, Ushrada. Hey, Squid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You had fun wrong again? Dang it. No, I was saying that it was awesome that they added this in. There's like, hey, here's the presets, and by the way, here's a challenge one where you just messed up everything possible while still actually being able to complete the game. The worst possible outcome. However, we're going to import our old save. Oh, I need to fix that. Hold on. There was an update to the game, and it messed up the save file. I had read about that and forgot to fix this. So, let me get that. Hopefully we don't need to restart in order for that to take. Oh no. What if I select that?
Appear to be in order?
No, that's not what happened. I'm gonna have to restart the game. Okay, I'm gonna kill the game and we'll skip the intro. Saw histories and thought these were finished games. Is what you get for coming in mid-sentence. Okay, no worries. Nah, it lets you import your old game. Company definitely made the best pure RPGs of recent times. Yeah. Obsidian does a great work. Yeah. So basically, you either can import your old save, or you can choose one of the pre-mades. And if you wanted something a bit more detailed than the pre-mades, they also gave you another option. Here in the options, you can set your PoE1 game save state, and you create a new history. And so you go through all of these options here, and create your background, basically what your path was through the game. Only tried Tyranny because RPGs don't hit the same for you as they used to. They still have a special place in your heart. That's fair. All right. Do that. And new game. Turn-based. Continue. Classic. We want level scaling in all areas. Start and skip intro. I would imagine this will take us right to the Pallid Knight. Close. Almost there.
Dwarfs, you can see.
Hey, Marvel Man. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Tyranny was a good game. I never did my evil playthrough in there.
Sit. Please.
You know what? Before I talk to her, let me make sure I did this right with this save file. Real quick check. Where are you? There. Edit. Yeah, that should be right. Wow, what did you even say?
Thank you
no
for joining
idea.
us, Watcher of Cadnua.
The gaunt woman seated at the table is clad in time-worn black armor that seems too massive for her to move in.
Nice, Trisha. True good playthrough is so hard to get started on. That's the one I did as my first playthrough in Tyranny.
A pale. She's preoccupied.
Your brush with...
There it is. All right. So, here it is. Our old save. Load.
Does everything appear to be in order?
Yes.
Good. Welcome to the Beyond. I am Bareth. One half, anyway.
She points a finger in the direction of the dwarf who led you here. Though the movement is slight, her gauntlet squeaks like a rusty hinge. The dwarf's rictus returns as he nods in the woman's direction. The gods offered you boons in exchange for resolving the Hollowborn crisis. What did you do with the souls?
Love the whole story being flipped on its head. Yeah, absolutely. All right. And so we vowed to aid Barath, return the souls to the wheel. What did you do with the souls? Oh, it didn't pull that from the save. Interesting. So yeah, we did return the souls to the wheel.
Tell me, do you remember when we last met?
We can say yes in the Hall of Stars in Twin Elms, or I think so. I pledged myself to do your bidding in exchange for your aid, or I don't remember, or remain silent. What's this? This is the result of choices you made in Pillars of Eternity. Oh, okay. So we imported our save, and we can still make different choices here, but it lets us know, hey, if you want to respond in a fashion that matches your imported save, this is the choice you need to make. So if any of the choices in our dialogues are marked with this icon, we're going to take that. Okay, we got to remember that. It's the Pillars of Eternity icon with the 1 in it. Okay. I think so. I pledged myself to do your bidding in exchange for your aid. So just saying that option is available because of your own choices. Oh, maybe. We'll find out.
And though you could have broken your pledge when you defeated Theos at Sun and Shadow, you did not. Admirable.
She delicately places a card on the table. A bell in a tower. Her fingertips slowly drag away from the card, faintly creaking as they retreat across the table.
You had need of the gods once before. Now it seems we have need of you.
Kind of like getting secret options in Stellaris because you're a Gestalt? Yeah.
The being that occupied Odnua's statue beneath your castle was the dead god, Aothis. Of this, we are certain. What we do not know is what his intentions are.
I'd imagine this meeting would be awkward if you just betrayed her at every option. I think that's part of why Bareth is here and not a different god, because Bareth is one of the domains of Bareth is inevitability. So no matter what you choose, Bareth knows that there is an inevitable outcome. And is not really concerned with what choices you actually end up making. So Aothis here, the god of rebirth, redemption, dawn, spring, and light, traditionally shown as a man bearing a candle and wearing a silver crown, believed to have possessed the body of the Raedasaran farmer Widewin during the Saints' War and been destroyed along with Widewin at the end of the war. He recently reformed his essence in the statue of Maros Nua beneath Caed Nua. In the process of pulling himself from the Endless Paths, he destroyed the castle and left the Watcher of Caed Nua at the brink of death. Or Lithoid. There's a lot of things in Stellaris that are custom based on whether on your species or on your ethics, government options. I really like that the Stellaris devs do that all over the place.
Though Aothis stole a large fragment of your soul, you were strong enough to survive the onslaught and enter the in-between.
Oh, so that's their explanation for starting us back over at level 1, I'm guessing. Is that Aothis, when he rose up, stole most of our soul. Nice. All right.
You and he are still connected. He has chosen a body made of living Audra, perfused with the power of thousands of souls, including yours. It should be little difficulty for an experienced watcher to find him.
We can ask, am I dead? Or why don't you just do it yourself? Or I'm not going anywhere near that thing again. Let me pull up, where was that at? I want to keep an eye on what my old traits were. Kind of follow that same personality. So we're looking at benevolent, clever, passionate, rational, and honest. All right. Bro just said antagonist is powered by your soul. Yep, pretty much. Along with a bunch of others. Am I dead?
No. But neither is your body truly alive. Your lungs draw breath, your heart pumps blood, but your flesh is as soulless as a hollowborn. That is, until I return you.
She delicately places a card upright on the table. The art depicts souls flowing out of a pillar of Audra.
You can say, well, I'd like to find him as much as you would. He destroyed my castle and killed who knows how many people around it. Or, I've had enough dealing with the gods, all of you. Why should I care about any of this? Or, let's get on with it. or it doesn't matter how much you threaten me, I'm not doing this. I wonder if there's an achievement for, like, game over before you even start the game by just refusing to do what the God of Death is asking you to do. When she's already told you, by the way, I'm the only one that can return you to your body. Well, I'd like to find him as much as you would. He destroyed my castle and killed who knows how many people around it.
I know. It is my business to know. 322 in Cadnua and your surrounding lands.
Well, there you go. There's the answer. He is powered by most of my soul and 322 other people who just outright got killed because they weren't watchers.
Their souls remain in Aethys still. You have the power to save them. Serve me and I will return you to your body. Or don't, and return to the wheel.
Can you actually just end the game here? I'll take the wheel and just, you're done? Oh, that's funny. But that's not what our character would do. I'll have to try that later, though. Let's get on with it.
Good. Before you return to Aora as my herald, you must remember who you were, the last whisper of life in death.
For a moment, the sockets of her eyes darken, leaving the pits of a death's head gazing out at you.
So we're gonna be the Herald of Bareth. Okay.
When you can picture your own face, the Beyond will lead you back to your own kind, to the world of mortals.
Character creation? Character creation. Import character. Choose a pre-made character to start with and modify it as you like, or create a brand new character. Can we import our character from our save? No. Okay. Oh, pre-made. These are characters they've put together so you can just get started if you don't know the mechanics well or don't want to waste time on character creation. It's just like, hey, you want a human barbarian? Here you go. Okay, neat. Brand new character. All right, we're going to try to recreate our old character as faithfully as possible. I have a couple of screenshots I took. Let's go with this screen. Yeah, it's probably the best one. All right. So we had a female character. We are an elf. So elves are the dominant race in Air Glanfath, which is a territory comprised of the forest southeast of the Bale River, populated indigenously by a group of loosely affiliated tribes collectively known as Glanfathans, and governed by a council of its 6 most powerful tribes. Ir Glenfath is home to a large number of ruined and Gwithian sites, which Glenfathans hold sacred. The ruins have been at the center of a number of large-scale conflicts with Dirwoodian colonists, whose settlements often encroach on Glenfathan territory and who frequently seek to plunder the ruins for their relics. Never played Pillars? Are these party RPGs or single character? Party. We had 5 people in our old party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think 5 people. Plunder the ruins? Yeah. Well, notice it says colonists will often plunder the ruins, because my character's background was colonist in the first game. And the white that wins is also where they're dominant. A large, cracked southern expanse of polar ice. The white that wins is home to pale elves and small colonies of daring explorers, outcasts, and adventurers. While virtually no plant life grows in the white, it is home to many hardy species of dangerous animals that forage from the sea or prey upon each other to survive. It's a parta. Let's see here. And elves are extremely common in the Deerwood and the Adir. Elves are known for their speed and intelligence, as well as commonly isolationist nature. They get a +1 to dexterity, which affects the character's action speed with all attacks, spells, and abilities, and contributes to the reflex defense. Represents a combination of hand-eye coordination, swiftness, and overall grace. Then also Perception contributes to accuracy and the reflex defense. Perception represents a character's senses, as well as their instinctive ability to pick up on details, such as detecting traps or hidden objects. Alright. So we're going Elf, because that's what we were before. And then there's the Pale Elf and the Wood Elf. We were a Wood Elf. Wood Elves trace their beginnings far north of present-day Adir, and have migrated south through the forest and jungles of the continent. Most of their history is connected with the Meadowfolk, and they are, which is one of the races of humans. They are often found in the same lands. Some historians believe that Wood Elves migrated to Glanfath at some point in the past, though Adri and Glanfathan elves are wholly different culturally. They are rarely found outside of the Adir and the Eastern Reach. We get the Dex and Perception, and then we get Wily Step as a Wood Elf. Wood Elves have a natural resistance towards dexterity afflictions. So in this game, resistance is characters that are resistant to a type of affliction will downgrade any afflictions of that type applied to them by 1 tier. For example, a character with resistance to might afflictions would downgrade stunned to dazed. A dazed affliction would downgrade to staggered, and a staggered affliction would fail to apply. And that's how afflictions work in the game, which is really neat. They have a type of affliction, essentially, that has multiple tiers. And basically, the worse you're inflicted with the affliction, the higher the tier of it, and the worse the penalties are. I really like how they did that. You like tiered afflictions? Yeah. And dexterity afflictions are hobbled, immobilized, and paralyzed. So it is harder to keep us from moving, which is great because we're going to be a ranged character. These afflictions can be countered by a dexterity inspiration, quick, nimble, or swift. And that's the other thing, is you have inspirations, which are the opposite of afflictions. Inspirations are basically buffs, and a buff will counter an affliction. An inspiration will counter an affliction, which is kind of nice. So you could use, like, oh, I know that this guy tries to immobilize us as part of his attacks as like an AoE. I can put quick on everyone, and that's going to help counter that. Would you like to make a single class or multi-class character? Single class characters are entirely focused on the chosen class. They gain access to higher level powers more quickly. Multi-class characters can select powers from 2 classes, but gain access to higher level powers more slowly and cannot access their class's highest level powers. Multi-class characters are not recommended for new players. Ooh, do we single class or multi-class? Do we single or multi? We were a single class ranger. But maybe we'll go multi-class this time? I remember in the first game there was some really neat stuff you could do with multi-classing, though I went single class with all my characters. I'm going to select multi-class, but if it looks like there's stuff at the top end of Ranger that we just can't do without, I'll go back and go single class. So, Ranger. Multi is usually the secret to breaking the game. That's true. The major role of Rangers is Striker. Strikers are unequaled in their ability to inflict large amounts of damage and crippling afflictions to single targets. Striker classes include Cypher, Druid, Fighter, Monk, Ranger, Rogue, and Wizard. Okay. Oh, I remember Cyphers. Also, I did do one little thing, and I looked up the classes that your companions are, because I didn't want to duplicate exactly something that a companion was going to be doing. Unfortunately, one of the companions is a ranger. Oh, so maybe we do go multi-class so we can kind of distinguish ourselves from the ranger companion. That might be a good idea. Yeah, but Cypher. Ooh, Cypher might be a good idea. I remember they were super neat. Oh, but they're a caster. They probably don't work well with Ranger. We'll see, though. Minor role, Defender. Defenders excel at resisting attacks or being able to take a large amount of punishment in combat. Defender classes include Barbarian, Fighter, Monk, Paladin, and Ranger. And our resource is Bond. Ranger and Animal Companion abilities require and consume Bond on use. Outside of combat, a Ranger's Bond is restored, ready to be used in the next encounter. From a flavor point, you could say that having your soul ripped out was a profound experience and changed you permanently. Yeah, that was what I was going to use as any class-changing excuse. I still want to have Ranger as part of what I'm doing. Click on Cypher and see what their primary stats are. Yeah, we could do that. They are Crowd Control and Striker. Doesn't say what their primary stats are. We'd probably have to go to the next page. No subclass. Yeah, it doesn't tell us anytime soon. Well, let's see here. Just choose something. And then we'll just choose Ranger. And just choose something. So. Oh, I see. Oh, look at that. So. The +1 bonuses are to skills, not to stats. Or not to attributes. And the skills are different. So, it looks like what it does is it's like, hey, Silver Star recommended for anything that either class does. Gold Star if both classes do it. I'm guessing that's what that is. Samaraith, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hi, Lang. Have this in library. I wonder if it's worth getting into. I loved the first game. I really love the world it's set in. I like the way the classes are done. I like the way combat's done. It's great. I like the reputation system that they use. Like, I have very little complaints about the first game. I've never played the second one. Hey, Dapper's Historian. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Can we get a shout out for Dapper? New game. How you finding it? We're just getting into character creation. I've played the first one in the series, and it was amazing. Hopefully the second one's just as amazing. Might have to get the first game and play it through. So you don't have to play this one, since they gave you some presets that you can use. But the first game was really good. I enjoyed it. Now, keep in mind, the first game was last updated like 8 years ago. Okay, let's take a look at Ranger here. Never played the first game either? Yeah, so the way they do it is if you have a save from the first game, you can import it, and it takes into account all the choices you made. However, since you are still playing a character that experienced the first game, if you don't have that save, it gives you a set of options of like, hey, how would you have gone through the first game? And it's like, benevolent, or aggressive, or destructive, or made all of the wrong choices. So you don't have to play the first game to play the second one. Interesting, the multi-class has a special class name. Yeah, I like when they do that. They did that in the first game, too. So you don't have to play the first game to enjoy this one. Nope, and they even give you a good recap of the first game in the intro for this one. So, Rangers. Don't want to make the same mistakes as Div 2, where you can't enjoy Div 1 because you played 2 first. So if you've been here for the whole stream, one of the big things that was revealed during the first game was already spoiled in the opening for this game. So there is a story component that is spoiled. That's a pretty major spoiler. Right in the very opening for this game, because it's basically, hey, you found out this thing. The missing quality of life made it too hard to go backwards in the series. That's fair. You struggle to play Div 2? Aw. I really like Div 2. But I understand it's not for everyone. It is very niche. All right. Rangers are warriors of the woodlands and masters of the hunt. Always partnered with soul-bonded animal companions. Right, soul-bonded animal companions. So this is the drawback to Ranger. You get this animal companion with you. If your animal companion drops, you suffer a massive attribute penalty while your companion is down, because they are soul-bonded to you. So you are very vulnerable if your animal companion gets dropped in battle. Won't remember the spoiler there? Oh, that's fair. He died a lot. Aww. The combat in Divinity, in the whole Divinity series, it can be very punishing because they expect you to think strategically about your battles. If you are not a strategy type turn-based battle player, I highly recommend just doing the story difficulty playthrough for the Divinity games, because they absolutely expect you to use the terrain and objects in the environment and synergies between your abilities all to your advantage, while also countering your enemy's tactics. And so if you don't do those things in the Divinity games, you're going to have a bad time if you play on anything more than the lower 2 difficulties. But that's part of why they have the story difficulty. It minimizes the difficulty of the battles, so you can just go through and enjoy the story of the game and explore the world. And there's no shame in that. Like, if you aren't a tactical turn-based battle player, why struggle through that and not be able to enjoy the game? Just play on a lower difficulty and have fun. Let's see here. So yeah, soul-bonded animal companions. They can be found in wild spaces all over the world. As their lifestyles often tend toward independence and isolation, it is rare for rangers to become an integral part of a large fighting force, though they are often employed as scouts and guides. You'd want a casual playthrough to enjoy it, and once you get used to it, try a bit higher. Exactly. And the Pillars games offer a similar thing. They have basically a storyline difficulty that you can go through. And we get +1 to the following skills. Diplomacy. Diplomacy can be used to negotiate rational and reasonable resolutions to difficult situations. Good, we definitely want that for the way our character works. It stresses patience, respect, and sensitivity, and may therefore be despised by the rough edges of Eorian societies. Survival. Survival can be used in conversations and scripted interactions that involve wilderness challenges or specialized information about nature. Cool, you'd want an easy playthrough for PoE? Yep, and you can definitely do it. The other thing is the Pillars games are moddable. I don't remember if there's a modding interface built into the first game, but the second game I saw has a modding interface built right into the main menu, right into the settings. So modding for the second one, at least, is really easy. I seem to remember that modding was easy for the first game as well. Alchemy deals with the natural and supernatural properties of plants, body parts, and gemstones. It affects the use of all drugs, poisons, and antidotes, generally increasing potency and duration of effect. Stealth allows characters of any class to attempt to avoid being seen or heard. It is used automatically whenever the character is in stealth mode. The higher the character's skill, the closer they can get to enemies before being detected. Modding can't be done on console. Probably not. But I don't know. We're playing on PC. Bluff. All but the most honest adventurers find it useful to stretch the truth on occasion. Unscrupulous denial, feigned ignorance, gross exaggeration, and bald-faced lying are all covered by this skill. Now, being that we had a maximized honest reputation in the previous game, we will probably not be using bluff this game. Usually not, but it's worth a Google search. Yeah. Multi-class characters average their skill bonuses across both classes. Thank you for the hydrate. And I gotta say, thank you guys for showing up for this. I see there's 17 of you over here on Twitch, and when I loaded up the description and set the category in Twitch, there was one person watching Pillars 2. I was like, yeah, we're probably not going to grab too many people. So thank you guys for coming in here. I'm really excited to play this. We can preview our ability tree. So if I remember right for multi-classing, is that, at least in the first game, both classes end up getting to level 6? It tells when you unlock for single class, but not dual class. But I think that's what it was. Like being here, you're an RPG nerd? Excellent. I love playing RPGs, but they usually don't seem to attract a lot of people on the channel. So I'm excited. Maybe this one will get us some good results. Because I would like to play more CRPGs. Make for a good background audio while you're doing other things. I appreciate it. So I'm going to assume that 7, 8, and 9 are the levels that we're not going to have access to. Waylaying with the remakes of Dragon Quest 1 and 2, you'd be trying it this fall? Possibly. Possibly. Stated above, multi-class characters cannot access the highest levels of power. Power level 8 and 9 of the classes. Oh. I didn't see that it said what power levels weren't available. Unlock new power levels more slowly. Per the wiki. Okay, so you go up to 7 in this one. Good, good, good. Or it was 7 on both. Now, I think there's a higher level limit in this one. I think the level limit was 16 in the previous game. So that would be why it was lower. All right, so we don't get access to levels 8 and 9. Let's see what's in there. Bonded Fury calls out to your animal companion, inspiring a primal rage within them, granting them several powerful inspirations for an extended time. Ranger performs a violent swirl of deadly attacks, dealing full attacks to each enemy within range and applying raw damage over time. I wonder if that works with ranged. No, a 1.5 radius from the caster. Okay, so I'm planning on going ranged, so this isn't going to help us. And so you know, a full attack, many abilities will state that they use either full or primary attack. When such abilities are used, the character applies the effect through an attack with either all currently equipped weapons, full attack, or with their primary equipped weapon, primary attack. This means that all of the statistics of the weapons still apply, including the damage and other effects they provide. If 2 weapons are used in this way to perform a full attack, each weapon will deal less than full damage. Just have a Google foo. Yeah, Earth Tower's pretty knowledgeable. It's awesome. Yeah, he Googled. It's nice. And I appreciate that because normally, again, if I was playing solo, not streaming, I would just go out and Google it. But I don't want to interrupt the stream, and especially because this is unfortunately one of those games that if you tab out of the game, audio cuts. So I don't want to tab out because it cuts the audio on the game. So yeah, Whirling Strikes isn't something we'll be worried about. Twin Shot costs 2 bond, so it costs 2 of our resource. Do we get to see how much bond we have? No, it doesn't show how much bond we would have by then. It's awkward to Google with the stream up. Yeah, absolutely. Ranger performs a ranged primary attack that shoots 2 projectiles at once. Okay, good to know. Gives 25% damage bonus. And it's primary attack, but that won't matter because we'd be using one, like, rifle. We would also get passive ability access of Vengeful Grief. When a ranger or their animal companion are knocked out, the partner suffers the normal effects of bonded grief, but becomes filled with focused rage for a short duration. While affected, they gain the nimble and tenacious inspirations. Okay, that's handy. So we already know nimble, it's a dex inspiration. You can see it gives you +5 dex and plus 100% stride, which is your movement. We're definitely going ranger because that's what our old character was. We're probably going to multi-class into something else as well. But we may go solo ranger if one of these abilities in here is just too good to pass up. And then tenacious is the might inspiration. That's 5 might and +2 penetration. Penetration, basically armor penetration, for ignoring the damage reduction of armor. Oh, and here's the bonded grief. Rangers share a literal life bond with their animal companions. When one is wounded, they can sense it and feel intense emotional pain. If a ranger or animal companion are knocked unconscious, the partner suffers from bonded grief, affecting accuracy and other stats until the downed ally is revived. If a ranger is ever killed, the animal companion immediately dies from grief. Oof. Think it can be melee or ranged with abilities for either. Yeah, ranger can be melee or ranged. You know, some rangers play melee/tracker and such. Yep. Every time you do something bad in this game, I didn't do anything bad. We're just reading abilities. Believe Lang will go ranged. Yeah, we were a gun user, a rifle user in the previous game. So we're probably going to stick with that. Then Great Soul. So that's a way to minimize bonded grief a little bit. Increase the maximum number of times Empower can be used before resting. I don't remember Empower. Empower yourself to refill half your expended resources, or empower a spell or ability to grant a large power level boost. Oh, this is like the recovery ability. Okay. You used to have a certain level of stat in order to use this in the first game. So not a bow, but a gun. Yep. You can go bow, or you can go crossbow, but we're probably going to go gun. And if I remember right, they have pistols, shotguns, and rifles. Like, older versions of those. It's pistol, blunderbuss, and arquebus, I believe, are the 3 guns. Basically a short-range handgun, a shotgun, and a rifle. Empower may only be used on each character once per encounter and are restored on rest. Okay. So this gives us an extra Empower. That's pretty good. Oh, that is super tempting. Then at level 9, or tier 9, I guess. So powder-based rifles. Yeah, powder-based. Heartseeker, standard action, 4 bond. Ranger fires a powerful, unerring shot with their ranged weapon, striking all characters in a line with increased damage and penetration, as well as enfeebling them. Which enfeebled is it's a con affliction. -5 con, -100% healing received, +50% hostile effect duration. I wonder if that also affects the duration of enfeebled. Didn't think bullet-based guns were in PoE. Yep. No cartridge weapons. Ranger fires. Okay. And it's got penetration. Damaged attack hits a target. The attack's penetration is compared to the target's armor rating to determine how much damage gets through. Penetration comes from the weapon or spell that is being used, but can't be raised through the use of magic, abilities, talents, or weapon enchantments. Penetration is compared to the armor rating of the attack's damage type. Example, a fireball will always check penetration against burn armor rating. Raw damage bypasses all armor and does not need to penetrate. It's one of the important things to remember about this game. Raw damage is best damage because it just ignores armor. But it's rare. Would be interesting if an 18th century Colt 45 were available in this. True. Full penetration is plus 30% damage. Penetration is twice the target's armor rating or more. So, like, if you have more than double or more of the armor for penetration, you do an extra 30% damage. Anywhere less than that, you do a listed amount of damage. And then if you are less than the armor rating for your penetration, you are under penetrating, and it's minus 25% damage per point under the target's armor. So being over, unless you're very far over, doesn't really mean anything, but being under, even by a little bit, is bad, and it gets worse the more you're under. Giggity, yeah. So your rifles ignore armor. No. Rifles do not ignore armor, but they usually have pretty good penetration. And then this ability would give us a bonus of 4 penetration on our shots. Let's see here. What else do we got? Shadowed Hunters. Cost of 3 bonds, standard action. The ranger and their animal companion both actively conceal themselves, vanishing from sight until they attack. I don't do a lot of stealth stuff. While invisible, both ranger and their companion receive healing and reduce hostile effect durations. Okay, it would be a neat emergency maneuver in battle. Stunning shots. The ranger's weapon attacks interrupt on critical hits. Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. Distraction training. Ranger has trained their companion to use their mobility and quickness to outmaneuver enemies in combat. When an enemy misses the ranger's animal companion with a melee attack, that enemy receives a penalty to their deflection. And prestige. Increases your power level, increasing the effectiveness of all build abilities. Power level is a measure of the overall power of your character. All active spells and abilities are modified by power level and become more powerful as you gain levels. Some items, spells, abilities may also influence your power level. So we lose access to 1 power level, it looks like, as well. Let's see here. Is that... that doesn't say power level. I wonder if it's a different icon for some of the other levels, or if this is the, right here? Nope. You're in favor of multi-class here? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything, like, too incredibly impressive. Imagine a ranger / rogue type sniper style, then to sneak, then attack. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Maybe because a different class might also give one. Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like we may lose out on a power level benefit right at the top end of the class. But that's okay. All right, so let's go ahead and continue with our ranger selection. We can choose a subclass. You can have no subclass, which is great. I love that they have that. Like, if you don't want to modify the base ranger at all, you can just go no subclass, and you are a baseline ranger. No changes. Choose to have no subclass, and therefore incur neither additional class benefits nor penalties, because every subclass has both benefits and drawbacks. Ghost Heart. Ghost Hearts are rangers whose animal companions have died, but remained in the in-between as spirits to serve their masters. The in-between refers to the shadow world that souls briefly wander after death on their way to the beyond. It has been described as a hazy landscape, empty, but for the glow of other souls, Adra and Watchers. This is the space that Watchers peer into when they observe and speak to lost souls and soul fragments. Even the gods cannot reach it. Need to replay Pillars of Eternity and PoE 2? Yeah, the first game was so good. And there's so many different ways you can go through it. Arcane Archer may overlap with a Wizardry subclass. This may be how you get your build cohesive for a second class. Yeah. Though I'm thinking already, thematically, Ghost Heart might be neat. Because think about it. Aethys rose up in the Adra statue and took a huge portion of our soul. Maybe we were able to shunt our animal companion to the in-between, and so he didn't get absorbed by Aethys, but they're dead now. And so our animal companion is still with us as a ghost. Makes sense if your companion got murked? Yeah. I kind of like that. And it would explain, because it doesn't make sense that our animal companion would survive Aethys being there and stealing souls. We only survived because we're a Watcher. First game is really good then? I thought it was. But yeah, always good to get multiple opinions. Ghost Hearts can summon the spirit of their companion in combat for a limited duration, and it makes you immune to bonded grief. So if we're not going up to the higher levels where we would get that benefit for getting bonded grief, this could be good. The animal companion is immune to engagement. That's also very nice. So engagement can be acquired from spells, abilities, talents, or by wearing a shield. Engagement occurs anytime a character attacks an enemy with a melee weapon at close range. As soon as the attacker gets close enough, he or she will engage. When a character is first engaged, he or she will stop moving, so it halts your movement. Character is free to move around their engager, but moving away will provoke a disengagement attack. So it's a lot like Pathfinder in that respect, not like 5th edition D&D. If characters break engagement, there's a limited amount of time before the enemy may re-engage them. You were curious? What are you curious about? Oh, yes, you were curious. Yeah. Always good to hear from multiple people. Let's see here. Some afflictions make it impossible for a character to engage an enemy. All might afflictions prevent the target from engaging anyone, as well as paralyze, petrify, or prone effects. Each of these effects will automatically drop engagement and can be used to get out of trouble. Some creatures, especially large ones, may be able to engage more than one creature at a time. I do remember that, and it was a giant pain. Although we had Eder set up in our first game as a tank. Oh man, we had him set up where he could engage, I think, 4 people at once. It was crazy how well he could just hold a group of enemies. It was so good. And here's the penalty. Must actively summon animal companion during battle. Costs bond and has a duration. And it's going to take our action in a turn-based kind of thing. If we weren't doing turn-based, it would take time to summon the companion. Time we could normally be attacking on the opening salvo. So that is a big drawback, is that if we want the animal companion with us in a battle, that's basically a lost turn, I'm guessing. Companion is considered as a spirit and is affected by spirit targeting powers. That could be bad. Animal companion cannot be healed, unable to learn both heal pet and revive pet abilities. But that means we don't need to waste any actions or advancement points on learning those abilities, whereas normally you would want those abilities to avoid bonded grief. So I don't actually see that as a penalty. Okay. Ghost Heart is a very strong contender. Alright, Sharpshooter is what we were in the first game. Sharpshooters focus their attention entirely on ranged combat, relying on their animal companions to provide defense for them. Their penetration and accuracy with ranged weapons is superior, but they take more time to recover between attacks and have poor deflection. And you can see deflection is a defense used to resist direct melee and ranged attacks against the character that are not area of effect. It is defined by the character's class, level, and resolve, but may also be influenced by shields, certain weapons, talents, and other effects from spells or items. So yeah, that's your basic defense, as opposed to armor, or armor rating, which gives you an extra layer of defense against all sorts of attacks. Then accuracy here, part of almost every attack, influences how likely the attack is to affect the target. Accuracy is defined primarily by a character's class and level, but is also influenced by perception, talents, and other active effects, such as spells or items. When an attack is made, the accuracy is compared to a corresponding defense, deflection, fortitude, reflex, or will, on a target to determine how the attack roll will be modified. If accuracy is above the target's defense, it will be more likely to result in a hit or crit, less likely to result in a graze or miss. All right. The bonus is bonus hit to crit conversion when attacking targets greater than 4 meters away. So you can see a hit is any attack roll that is between 50 and 99. When an attack scores a hit, it does standard damage and has a standard duration. And so that's what they mean with the deflection versus accuracy, is so you take accuracy, you subtract deflection, and if that is 50 through 99, you hit and do standard damage. If it is 100 or higher, then you crit. And you can say, yeah, a crit is any attack roll that is 100 or above. A crit that does damage increases the total damage done by 25% and the penetration of the attack by 50%. A crit on effects with a duration, typically afflictions like sickened or paralyzed, will increase the duration by 25%. And I love that it works on status effects. Critting on status effects is so nice. I do miss that playing D&D. I'm like, I wish we could crit status effects. Bonus penetration when attacking targets 4 meters or closer as well. So this is sharpshooter is a close range setup. You get penalties to initiative. In turn-based mode, initiative is used to determine who will act first in the turn order. Characters with lower initiative values will act before other characters and will complete spellcasts faster. If I remember right, in non-turn-based mode, like basically the way the first game worked, initiative made you act more often. It basically made your turn in the real-time combat come up sooner. Your recovery time was less, I guess, is a better way to put it. Lower deflection. Okay, so we have less defense against melee and ranged attacks that aren't AoEs. All right. Hey, Mastani, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Salutations from Rennis. Nice. Thanks for coming on in and saying hi. I appreciate it. Can we get a shout out from Mastani, please? Thank you, thank you. Stalker. Stalkers have an especially strong bond with their animal companion and excel when they are close to each other, but suffer as soon as they are separated by any distance. The stalker and their companion gain bonus deflection and armor rating when within 4 meters of each other. The penalty is the stalker and their companion suffer bonded grief when they are more than 7 meters from each other. So it's not even if your animal companion dies, it's even if you're more than 7 meters away. Boom, bonded grief. Talk about separation anxiety. You're on mobile internet. We'll be heading out soon for food. I appreciate you stopping by, though. Hope you have a great meal and a great rest of your day as well. Then Arcane Archer. A rare few find themselves gifted in both physical ability and the more cerebral arcane talents. Arcane archers are among those few and apply their innate aptitude with magic by temporarily infusing spells into their projectiles. More commonly seen among traveling performers or during archery contests, these skilled individuals are both admired and reviled for their abilities. So are you stalking your animal, or is your animal stalking you here? It's the pair of you stalking your enemies, your prey. Imbue spell effects gain increased accuracy from the Arcana skill. Arcana covers knowledge of all things magical that do not deal with metaphysics. In combat, it can be used to increase the power level of scrolls. So we gain the ability to imbue with, what's it called? Minalette's minor missiles. Which, again, another D&D reference to Melf's minute meteors. At power level 1. Imbue Web at power level 3. Imbue Fireball at power level 5. Imbue Aura at power level 7. What is that? Stores the spell Puff of Aura. Oh, Pull of Aura. Did I read that wrong? Yeah, I just read it wrong. Pull of Aura, Transmutation. Wizard summons a black sphere that draws all nearby characters towards it each time it pulses and reduces their stride. Ooh, okay. That's neat. And you get Imbued Death, which is the spell Death Ring. Calls a black ring of necrotic energy into being that spreads out in all directions, causing corrode damage to enemies it touches and potentially destroying those that are near death. Wow. Okay, so it's a cull. Not bad. Receive a penalty to accuracy with attacks not of the following traits: Imbue, Elements, Fire, Frost, Acid, Electricity, and Spell. Penalty to accuracy really sucks for ranged attackers. Max health is reduced. Ooh, that's rough too. Arcane Archery does sound good. I'm going to select Ghost Heart for right now because I think thematically it fits better. But Arcane Archery is possibly what route we'll go. Does that change our tree? Okay, so it just adds Ghost Heart up here. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Other than that, it doesn't change anything. Just adds that as a passive. So next. So we get a choice between two initial abilities. Wounding Shot. Costs 1 bond. The ranger aims for a spot that will leave a trail to track, inflicting raw damage over time to the target. Okay. Raw damage is good. Dots are okay. Aims for a spot that will leave a trail to track. Okay, so you can track them more easily, essentially. Marked Prey, also 1 bond, designates a single target as prey, giving the ranger and animal companion an accuracy bonus against that target. Accuracy is really good when you're going ranged. So let's take a look at Wounding Shot. It's a quiet ability, which this does matter. The noise of your abilities does matter. Familiar does raw damage. Yeah. It's a full attack, so it would use any weapons you have. So Wounding Shot is especially good for dual wielders. Deals 20% weapon damage per round over 1 round. Not bad. Okay. So you do your full damage. Well, yeah, you do your full attack damage, and then it does another 20% damage for 1 round. All right. Or Marked Prey is a free action. Yeah, this is a full attack. So Marked Prey is actually free. In turn-based mode, a free action does not use a character's action point. Character can perform any number of free actions on their turn, in addition to a standard or cast action. Has a range of 20, it's quiet. Get plus 10 accuracy against a marked target. Not bad at all. I think we're going to go for that. It won't take our action. We can throw it on at range, and that'll give us the accuracy we need to get our crits. Because this is built like the first game's Ranger, you really want to be critting a lot. Let's go marked prey. Then our animal companion. In the first game, we had a wolf. I think, regardless of what these other ones are, we're going to go wolf companion. So, call to the spirit of your ghost companion, manifesting their presence in battle to aid your party. Wolf animal companions naturally deal more damage with their attacks. So it's free. Oh, it's free to summon the wolf companion. Okay, that's not bad. That's not, it's not going to take our action then. It will cost us one of our bond resource though. And bonds restored every combat, but we only have a limited amount of it for each combat. I'm not sure how much we have though at first level. What did you choose from the list of what happened in PoE? I imported my old save. If you go back on the VOD, we actually went into the first game and loaded my end of the game save and watched the final cutscene of what I accomplished in the game. And then once that was done, we started this and loaded up our save. And this will be archived on YouTube as well. If you do !socials, that'll be in the list. And you can look at the playlist later if you want to see that. So the companion lasts for 5 rounds. 5 rounds is pretty good in combat. Some combats will last longer. But I think in the early game, we're not going to be seeing combats longer than 5 rounds until we maybe get to a boss fight or something. Okay, so they naturally deal more damage with their attacks. So we can get them right in there and have them just wreck face. And we can summon them at a range of 4, which is pretty good. Yeah, Wolf Companion. Go, go, go. Trisha, did you say you went Bear Companion? I think that was the tank, right? Yeah, high armor rating, superior protection, most forms of damage. Yeah. I remember when I was first starting up, I was like, do I go Bear Companion? There was a reason I didn't go Bear. Why did I not go Bear? I know Fenrir was part of the pull, but there was another reason. I don't remember what it was. Oh well. You do the pew pew, he does the ew. All right, second class. Let's take a look at these classes. Barbarian, which would make us a savage. They have a major role of crowd control. Classes that focus on crowd control can inflict heavy damage and negative effects on groups of enemies, which is pretty nice. Lang, because all other choices were unbearable. Mastani. And minor role of defender, which rangers are also defenders. Defenders excel at resisting attacks or being able to take a large amount of punishment in combat. So this would up our resistance a little bit, I'm guessing. Our resource is Rage. Barbarian abilities require and consume Rage on use. Outside of combat, a Barbarian's Rage is restored, ready to be used in the next encounter. Get Brutes, Madmen, Berserkers. Though city-dwelling people often use the term Barbarian with a dose of disrespect, these rural warriors are respected by their communities for their ferocity and fearsome presence on the battlefield. Barbarians have a special, almost religious role in some cultures, but in many places, the undisciplined, fearless style of the barbarian is simply how warriors conduct themselves. Intimidate, survival, athletics, stealth, history. Okay. Multi-class characters average their skill bonuses across both classes. All right. That doesn't really feel like it fits the theme of this character. So let's check Chanter. Support and crowd control. Support characters aid their allies with defensive bonuses, healing, or protective wards. That's Chanter, Paladin, and Priest. Oh, I remember the Chanters are awesome. Chanter is so good. It is so very good. And then crowd control. Resources phrases. Chanter invocations require and consume phrases on use. Phrases are generated only during combat, as the chanter coalesces tiny spirit fragments through chanting. So yeah, the way this worked in the first game is basically you had like a sheet of music that was blank, and then your various chanter abilities were notes that you could put on the page that lasted for a certain duration, and you could stack a certain amount of them simultaneously. And what you would do is you would start one chant, and then either while that one was still going, you would start another, or once that one ended, you would start another one. But you basically would stagger them in some fashion into a full chant. So each of the phrases made up your chant, and the chant as a whole, you could prepare, I think, like 3 different ones, and you chose the chant you were using, and you started into it. And if you made it all the way through, you got extra bonuses. It was really cool. I loved that mechanic. Though our end party in the first game did not have a chanter in it. We didn't. Well, no. I think Maneus was a chanter, weren't they? No. It was the... Oh, what was his name? Rawanui? No, that's not it. I don't remember that guy's name, the companion's name. He was the chanter. He was really cool. He was neat. Every culture across Aora, there are chanters. Many historians consider chanters to be the most ancient workers of magic. Their hallowed phrases stirring the collective memory of wayward souls around them, compelling them to generate magical effects in a kind of reenactment. In some societies, chanters form organized groups of storytellers and researchers, but in most parts of the world, they are just a time-honored part of local folk traditions. They get bluff, history, arcana, sleight of hand, diplomacy. A little deceptive for what our setup is, but thematically, the rest of it's kind of nice. Do you like the idea of summoning your spirit to guard you while you chant in the backline? It's a neat concept. Yeah, if I had bear, that would be really good. So chanter, what are we looking at? Oh, yeah. So it costs 3 phrases, All these cost 3? Yeah, it looks like the early ones are all 3. And so, let's see here. Explode and stun and shove. Slash and shock. A summoning, okay. So we could have an animal companion and a summons. Ooh. Drains electrostatic energy, creates 3 bolts of lightning, okay. Summons 3 skeletons. We could have 2 different summons. Ooh. Reduces armor rating of enemies. All right. So we could really lean into the summoning side of things. We're summoning our ghost companion. We're summoning a bunch of things here. Okay, Chanter's definitely on the table. Full summoner class, let's go. Yeah, Chanter is definitely on the table. If we kill the baddies, maybe we get some muns. Mastani. All right. Cypher, crowd control, and striker. All right. So striker matches with the primary from ranger, and then some crowd control is always nice. Only 1 active summon at a time, it looks like. Yeah, because you can only do one phrase at a time. So, like, the skeletons would be up for 3 phrases, and then they would drop, and your next chant would start, and the other summon, I don't remember what it was now, would be up for 3 phrases, and then you could have it repeat the skeletons again. Resources focus. Cipher powers require and consume focus on use. Ciphers begin combat with some focus and build additional focus by dealing damage with their weapons. Ooh, okay. So the idea would be we have a little bit of focus at start. We could maybe do like a minor thing, like a little crowd control, or maybe a buff to our weapon attacks, and then start attacking. And as we're attacking, we're building focus, and we could get some finishers in as we go along. All right. You lose the wolf when you summon something else. Oh, we'll lose the wolf as well? Because the wolf isn't a summon, it's an animal companion. It's, or a spirit-bonded animal, rather. It's not a summon. Oh, the wolf does take the summon slot? Ew. That's no good. Is that your guess, or is that to summon when it's dead? Ah. Boo. Is that from the wiki? Or from people talking about it? Looked it up real quick. I appreciate it. Okay. Well, Chanter's off the table then. Unless we go Arcane Archer, then Chanter could still be a thing. And we'd have our animal companion and then a summons. Okay. Sounds spoilery. No. Oh, that's PoE 1. I didn't realize the Ghost Ranger was in the first game. I totally forgotten about them then. You confirm if it's the same in 2? Okay, I appreciate it. Recent discovery in the Eastern Reach. Ciphers were once called Brishalgwyn Mind Hunters by the Glenfathans. Ciphers have the ability to directly contact and manipulate another person's soul and psyche, using an ally's or enemy's essence as the focus for their magic. Though most ciphers are still found in the Eastern Reach, practitioners of the techniques have spread throughout the known world. They are gaining acceptance over time, but are generally distrusted, especially by the uneducated. All right, and we get access to insight, metaphysics, sleight of hand, mechanics, and bluff. Everyone wanting sleight of hand and bluff. What's going on with that? Mechanics is really good. Always nice to have mechanics. All right. What kind of stuff can we do? Mind Wave. Raw damage. Cone of concussive force. Charm. Inspiring allies. Suffer corrosive damage. Shock damage. Shaken and confuse. Lots of debuffing here. Blind. Wow. Okay. Increased penetration of cipher spells. Bonus to will. Duration of afflictions. Additional weapon set. Effectiveness of unarmed attacks. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea with the cipher. Getting that raw damage right there, right at first level, from 2 different sources. Oh, no, we didn't go with the raw damage thing for Ranger. We went with the... Yeah, with the accuracy, which is fine. Was it accuracy with weapons? No, it's accuracy against a target. So we could mark prey and get better accuracy with our cipher spells. Ooh, okay. I like it. There's a lot of these that are marked as shred. A lot of them deception as well. Yeah, the deceptive side of the cipher is leading a little away from it, but we did lean very heavy into our watcher status in the first game. We embraced that fairly well. So going Cypher wouldn't be too far away from that. Let's see what else we've got, though. Druid would make us a Beastmaster. Crowd control, support, and striker. Oh, look at that. 3 roles, 1 major and 2 minor. Resources, nature spells, limited number of spells. Yeah, all of the pure casters just have spells as their resource. Yeah. Animists at heart, druids tap into the spiritual power that flows through the simple living things of Eora. Plants, animals, and sometimes even living stone. While not necessarily religious, druids do have a reverence for the natural world and a keen interest in understanding its mysteries. In most cultures, druids are understood as a sort of primal magician, but among the Glanfathans, Nasitaki, and many Rol cultures, they have high positions of influence and authority. Metaphysics, survival, explosives, alchemy, religion. All right. Can't confirm it, but the wording of the subclass is indicative. Must actively summon animal companion during the battle. Cost bond and has duration. We can check it right here. Not that. Maybe not. Yeah, we can't see it there. But yeah, I think you're right. I'm pretty sure it is a summon. Coffee and ordering a sandwich. Behave. Quick! Everyone go wild. Okay. Druids, not bad. Let's look at their abilities. They get the Sunbeam spell. Blinding and Burning. Let's see here. Pierce and Sicken. Corrosive damage in an area. Deflection and reflex reduction. Freezing damage. Hobble enemies. Inspiration. Charm. Slash damage in an area. Shock damage. Okay. Fast Runner is always nice. Extra weapon set. Mastani Riots. Okay, Druid's got a lot of debuffs going for it as well. Maybe we'll go Druid. Though the character I was playing wasn't as nature attuned. I mean, being that she used firearms. Fighter. That would make us a hunter. Defender and striker roles. Their resource is discipline. Outside of combat, let's see here. Requires and consumes discipline on use. Druid. Fighters form the front line of disciplined armies across the Eastern Reach. They are most commonly found in cultures with an organized martial structure. Fighters can also be encountered as wandering mercenaries, bodyguards, and other types of sellswords. Common element that unifies fighters is their heavy focus on endurance and melee defense. Alright, they get survival, intimidate, streetwise, athletics, and explosives. The way you get a good image of things. Alright. Fighter would get us a free action for Discipline Barrage. Gain the Aware Inspiration for a short time. Aware is the Perception Inspiration, which gives us 5 Perception and a 50% Graze to hit. Graze is... is Graze a two-handed weapon thing, or was that just when you roll... I think that's when you hit like 25 to 50 on your accuracy, on your total to hit. I think that's right. Oh, that doesn't open up. That's really tempting because, again, having more accuracy is great for us, and perception gives accuracy. It is concentration, though. Concentration can be gained through spells, abilities, talents, or items to protect a character from being interrupted. Oh, right. Concentration is different in this than in D&D. Concentration is something that helps prevent you from being interrupted. You have concentration, and so it is harder to interrupt you. Each point of concentration the character possesses will prevent a single interrupt. Upgrades damage threshold, maybe? Betting Fighter Ranger is going to be incredibly consistent weapon damage. Yeah, I would imagine so. Right, well, yeah, it does, if I remember right from the previous game, is the way something like this worked is if you rolled a low to hit, I believe it was. I'm trying to remember. Because Pathfinder has grazing as well, and I don't remember if it worked the same as Pathfinder Graze, or if it had its own mechanic. Because in Pathfinder, grazing is for two-handed weapons, and it's when you swing, you have a chance of grazing other targets, I believe it is. But basically what the inspiration does is there's a chance 50% of your grazes actually upgrade to hits. But I don't remember what graze actually does, like what triggers a graze. But regardless, good. Knockdown shoves an enemy with enormous force, knocking them prone and causing damage. If we're ranged, yeah, you have to do that in melee, so we wouldn't be taking that. Although, it would be a good get-out-of-jail kind of setup. Coffee brewing, pub sub on the way. Nice. You graze a lot. Graze is a 25 to 49 to hit. Okay, so I was remembering it right. It is different than Pathfinder. It's when you don't hit your hit target, but you're still kind of close. Doesn't apply to all damage, looks like. Trying to find specifics. Okay, it's probably just to two-handed weapons then. Or maybe just a melee? Or maybe it's only to physical weapons and not to spells? When you graze, your herd feeds and grows. 1 to 49 in turn-based. Oh, interesting. And then what else do we get? Constant recovery. 1 use per encounter. Charged by the rush of battle, the fighter will continually regenerate health at a moderate rate. Ooh, okay. Though we're not a frontliner, so we're not going to be taking a lot of damage. Fast runner and arms bearer. Okay. Fighter is okay, but I would probably sooner go Cypher or Druid than I'd go Fighter. Impacts range as well. Okay, cool. That's why you're checking, because you think of a number of limitations for Graze. Okay. Monk. Striker and Defender. Resources, wounds. I love how monks work. They're so good. Some monk abilities require and consume wounds on use. A monk typically begins with no wounds until they have received enough damage to generate a wound. Certain monk subclasses may alter this rule. Secondary resource, Mortification. Some monk abilities require and consume mortification on use. Outside of combat, it's restored. Monks belong to a variety of fighting orders that have sprung up on Ishametal and the Eastern Reach over the past few centuries. While many monastic orders can trace their teachings to the enduring founder, Telektak, individual organizations vary greatly in their focus, morality, and ethics. Common folk respect the incredible discipline of monks, but see them as an odd, unpredictable bunch who may not be entirely sane. Even mercenaries and other adventurers aren't sure what to make of them. Yeah, we're unlikely to go that route. That's not really fitting what we're doing. Religion, insight, metaphysics, athletics, and alchemy. As much as I love monks, it's not really fitting what we're doing. Paladin would make us a shepherd, support, and defender. Resource is Zeal. Paladin abilities require and consume Zeal on use. Outside of combat, Paladin Zeal is restored. ready to be used in the next encounter. Paladins are martial zealots devoted to a god, a ruler, or even a way of life. They can be found in any culture where a fanatical group of like-minded individuals have formed a warrior society dedicated to advancing their cause. Among those aligned to their worldview, paladins are viewed with respect and admiration, if a bit of fear. Many paladins hold leadership positions in armies and mercenary companies, but in the heat of battle, their fanaticism often overrules the chain of command and common sense. When a monk goes to town, the threat is amongst us. All attacks can graze. The wording is vestigial from a beta version. They never changed. Okay. Diplomacy, Arcana, Athletics, Intimidate, Religion. Yeah, I don't think Paladin really fits us. We're not that fanatical. Priest makes us itinerant. Faith spells. Their role is purely support. Priests are devotees of Eora's deities and practitioners of religious magic. While all the priests dedicate themselves to specific gods, priest power is actually derived from their personal beliefs. In contrast to most paladins, priests tend to focus on philosophy, teaching, and the relationship of religious organizations with common folk. The reception of priests in any given part of the world depends largely on how their god is revered, or reviled, by the people who live there. History, religion, arcana, diplomacy, alchemy. I like that set of skills. That's good. Priest is tempting. We could be a priest of Bareth, since we're a herald of Bareth. Tempting. What do we got here? Holy Radiance, Restoration Condemnation, once per encounter, creates a field of holy energy around the priest, dealing burn damage and applying Shaken to any vessels, which are basically undead, in the vicinity, while regenerating a modest amount of health for allies. The power of a priest's Holy Radiance is modified by how well their reputations align with the preferred behaviors of their faith. Interesting. Okay. Standard action, initiative of 4.5. Has a friendly target. And then so you target a friendly, and you get a 5-foot AoE. No, you target a friendly, and you get 15 health restored on them. Friendly target, +5 radius from caster. +5 radius from caster. Oh, right. That's what it is. You target a companion. They restore 15 health in a 5 radius AoE around the target. Then, all enemies within 5 feet of you suffer an interrupt, 24 burn damage per round for 1 round, accuracy versus fortitude, and if they succeed the save, they're shaken. If they fail the save, they're shaken. If we are successful. I always forget that with this. It's not when they say here, if successful, it's if you, the person using the ability, is successful, not if the save is successful. Accuracy versus will. Creates a okay, yeah, we read that already. Okay, neat. Once per combat. Barath would be our god. Barath is the god of death. Bonus spell. Priest of Barath automatically learn the following spells. Touch of Rot, Holy Meditation, Spreading Plague, Divine Terror, Rot Skulls, Salvation of Time, Rusted Armor. We wouldn't have access to Symbol of Barath or Hand of Barath. Alright. They get Unarmed and Arms Bearer, just the standard ones. There's the Touch of Rot. Corrosive Damage. Then we'd have access to a Daze, a Heal, the ability to suspend hostile status effects. That's pretty nice. Strong Inspiration. Pierce damage and decreasing defenses. An insight inspiration. Halt enemies' movement. Okay, Priest is nice for some of its crowd control as well, and for its buffing. I don't know if I necessarily like the Barath theme. Doesn't really go with our character. Rogue. Very unlikely, but let's take a look at it. They are strikers purely. The rogues in the first game provided very reliable damage. Require and consume guile on use. Rogues are vicious killers, feared for the brutality of their attacks. They can be found as often in dark back alleys as the heart of battlefield skirmishes. Though unpredictable and undisciplined, rogues are commonly used as shock troops or as a part of a surprise assault, their withering attacks breaking enemy ranks and morale. Rogues tend to congregate in large numbers in cities, where they can be steadily employed as mercenaries or hired muscle. Bluff, streetwise, stealth, sleight of hand, mechanics. Pretty much streetwise and mechanics are the only skills there I care about. Yeah, they don't thematically fit us very well. Wizard might. Crowd control and striker. Resources, arcane spells. The masters of academic magic, wizards are students of arcane traditions that stretch back beyond the boundaries of recorded history. Wizards are a highly organized group, often forming academies or guilds devoted to research and development in magical studies, and tend to favor environments where inquiry, experimentation, debate, and the dissemination of knowledge are encouraged. Many accomplished wizards eventually become known for their eccentricity, their egos, their unquenchable interest in all things arcane and occult. So any advice on playing the first PoE? You get a very reliable tank as your very first companion. So unless you really want to be a tank, your first character does not need to be a tank. Skills are very important, especially mechanics. Mechanics lets you open chests. So having a good mechanics on your main character is very handy. I'm assuming it's the same in this game as well. So we'll probably be boosting mechanics if we get the opportunity in character creation. In general, especially on the lower difficulties, any class setup is going to get through the game as long as you're recruiting companions when they're available and using them in your party. The main challenges in the game come from using less than a full party of people than what you would normally have access to. And save often. Save early, save often. Well, unless you're playing Iron Man, then it doesn't matter. All right. But if you have any questions, like, again, the last time I played this game was 8 years ago. Well, last time I played the first PoE was 8 years ago. So my memory is a little shaky on it. Instead of lockpicking, it's mechanics. Yes. And mechanics does more than unlock chests, but it is handy. Athletics. Athletics? Yeah, let me see if it says something in here. Is it the same in this game? Yes. You need to get to 2 points in athletics, I believe it is. It might be 1, but it might be 2. As soon as you can. Because that gives you access to this second wind ability, which is basically a free health recovery. Every character should have second wind. Every character should have second wind. Have you played Tyranny? Yes, I've done a good playthrough and a neutral playthrough. Never did an evil playthrough, though. And I don't think I ever played the DLC. I don't think I got it. But yes, athletics, incredibly useful. It's also useful for a lot of events that happen in the game as well. So we're looking at Cypher, Druid, or Priest. I think Wizard doesn't make sense because it's like you need to study and learn to be a wizard. And this is something that's just kind of happened to us. Priest, I'm not 100% a fan of being a priest of the god of death. Even though thematically it would kind of fit, it doesn't fit our character's personality very well. You'll get athletics then? Yeah, athletics and mechanics are my two big skill recommendations at the beginning. You want as much of both of the... Well, you want as much mechanics as you can get, because some of the... Basically, the difficulty of the chests kind of keeps up with the maximum amount of mechanics that you could have throughout the game. Some are less, but you're always going to be encountering chests that would require maximum mechanics investment at that point in time. Oh, and explore. Explore, talk to people. There's a lot of like little hidden things here and there. You will see in the game little magnifying glasses sometimes when you mouse over things. If you click on those, they will give you information. If you've played Planescape Torment, it's the same kind of thing as what Torment used. Where items in the environment, you could get information by clicking the little magnifying glass. Let's see here. So yeah, probably not Priest. So it'd come down to Druid or Cypher. And again, yeah, I think Cypher is really where I'm leaning, because Druid, my old character wasn't really that nature focused. We really leaned into the Watcher kind of setup. Definitely don't be afraid to look around. Absolutely. You can find more fights, which is more XP. You can find hidden treasure. You can find side areas. You can find side quests. Some companions are even kind of hidden a little off to the side. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to go Cypher, and we'll be a seer. Ranger Cypher. We'll be a seer. That kind of fits, actually. We were a very insightful character in the first game. Yeah, we maxed out Clever. We maxed out Rational. Yeah, I like this. What else is in this tree? If we look a little further down. Leaves an enemy flanked. A slashing attack. Oh, okay. Psychic trauma. Stealing resolve. Gain steadfast. Okay. Piercing damage and a knockback. Paralyze. Oh, right, and we get access to the Soul Whip. Causes the Cypher's weapons to generate a field of parasitic energy that lashes out at the target, increasing damage inflicted and generating focus for the Cypher. Oh! So we just, as a Cypher, we just get 20% extra damage with our weapons. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Cypher. There we go. We get our focus from it, and we just do 20% more damage. Especially if we bump our accuracy enough to be critting regularly. That's going to be a lot of damage. And it's reliable. It's just everything with weapons. All right. And then it's second tier. We're looking at Sifo-Dyas? Oh, should you pick up any persuasion or speech bonuses or something? So It depends on if you want to go that route. You don't have to. Usually each situation will have multiple ways of resolving it. Oh, member of the Jedi Council with lightsabers. Sounds like Cypher. Yeah. But yeah, you don't have to. Like, I did have persuasion on my previous character because I like to do the diplomacy, I think is what I had. But it's not necessary. There's usually multiple ways to solve each encounter. So I would pick up skills for the theme of character that you would want to be. If you want to be deceptive on a regular basis, pick up deception. If you're just going to be deceptive sometimes, you don't necessarily need to pick it up right away. You can pick it up later. So yeah, second tier, we can upgrade the Soul Whip. Causes the Cypher's weapons to generate a field of parasitic energy, lashes out at the target, increasing damage. Oh, Biting Whip. The Cypher's Soul Whip bites deeper, granting a greater damage bonus. So it goes up to 30% from 20. Or we can get Draining Whip. Same damage bonus. We get 100% more focus gain, though, so we generate our focus faster. Okay, so we basically get the choice. Do we want to do more damage with our weapon attacks, or do we want to use Cypher abilities more often? Depending on which direction we want to lean. This is actually going to synergize really well to weapon style if we wanted it. Weapon and shield style if we wanted it. Two-handed style if we wanted it. One-handed style. Wielding a single one-handed weapon. Some of the attacker's hits are converted to crits. Okay. Grants a damage bonus while wielding a two-handed weapon. Okay. So we'd get an extra 15% damage with a rifle if we were going that route. Ooh, okay. Wow. So Cypher at second tier could potentially be giving us 45% more damage with our weapon. That's really good. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking Cypher. That sounds really good. Went very weapon damage first game, right? Yeah, sticking with the theme, looks like it has really good combos. Yeah. I'm liking this. Okay, Cypher. What are the subclasses? Ascendant. Ascendant Cyphers train to use their powers when they're at full focus. This can make their powers devastating when they are finally unleashed, but leaves them underpowered in other circumstances. Whether earned or not, Ascendants have a reputation for being cocky and overconfident. Max focus is increased. Reaching max focus grants the Ascended effect temporarily, increasing power level and reducing power focus cost to 0. Increasing power level, reducing power focus costs. Oh, okay. So you no longer spend focus once you reach max focus. Soul Whip does not turn off while Ascended and provides more bonus damage during Ascended. Okay. While not Ascended, receive a penalty to Cypher power level. While not Ascended, Soul Whip does much less damage but will generate more focus. When Ascended fades, focus is reduced to 0. How long does Ascended last for? So the effects are +5 max focus. The damage goes down to 10% instead of 20%, but we get that 50% focus gain. So that means that if we went draining, we'd have 150%. Otherwise, we'd be at 20% here instead of 30%, but with a 50% focus gain. That's not bad. Doesn't tell me how long the Ascended status lasts for, though. I don't like that. Okay, so the idea here is we do a little bit less damage as we build up to Ascended. Then once we're Ascended, we're either doing way more damage or we can use our abilities at no cost. Okay. And at a higher power level on top of that. Interesting. I don't know if that's going to be the one for us. But Geiler emphasized the mind-bending powers of ciphers, so not likely. That's not really the route we're going. Yeah, we're going to skip that because that's not really the route we're going. Soul Blade. Soul Blades focus all of their energy on offensive powers and the use of their Soul Whip. Ascended sounds like you'd pop a bunch of cooldowns to do massive weapon damage, then spend the time between focusing on like healing or buffing allies. Well, you have to do weapon attacks to build your focus. So in between, you're still going to need to be doing weapon attacks. There is a bow that fires rapidly, if I remember right. So we could go with a bow instead of a rifle with the Ascendant. That could work. Let's see here. Soul Blades, let's see here. Focus their energy on offensive powers and the use of their Soul Whip. Among ciphers, they are known for their aggression and short tempers. That's not really fitting the character, though not all Soul Blades have such a hostile disposition. Gains Soul Annihilation ability. Soul Enhanced Melee Strike that consumes the cipher's remaining power pool, converts it into raw damage on the target. Ew, that's nasty. Shred Cipher spells cost less focus. Okay. Downing an enemy with a melee weapon. Ah, they're melee guys. Grants concentration and raises max focus. Okay. Yeah, Soul Blade. That makes sense. Playing as a female character. Yes, we are. Our original character was a female character. Scion. Scions are quite rare, often beginning as prodigal young minds that slowly unlock secrets deemed incomprehensible to even the wisest scholars. Their powers require intense meditation, but can allow them to manipulate the conscious mind or move objects with incredible force. We gain the Soul Mind passive ability, gain the Telekinetic Burst ability, we lose the Soul Whip ability, receiving damage disables Soul Mind briefly. Ooh. So, Soul Mind, when free to focus, the cipher's mind sharpens, allowing them to tap into hidden power and generate focus passively. However, if the cipher receives damage from an attack, this effect is briefly disabled. 6 focus per round. And we get Telekinetic Burst, right, for knocking people back. That wouldn't really fit the synergy we're doing here, but I could see that would be a useful synergy if you were going as a caster and a cipher. So Cipher could still be used as a caster by going Scion. Okay. That's a good synergy right there. So I would probably say no subclass or Ascendant. The guy earlier isn't thematically right. Soul Blade is a melee thing. Scion's a caster thing. Or do we go back to the Druid? Think the Ascendant is worth a deeper look? Yeah, probably. So they have the same passives, it looks like. Looks like they have all the same active abilities. What changes is this Ascendant status. Yeah, I could go for Ascendant. That works. So, we get one initial ability. Soul Shock is Electrify and Echo. Briefly transforms the outer shell of an allied target's soul into energy, releasing an electrical burst around them. Enemies standing in the area around the target take shock damage. So if we have a tank on the front line, we Soul Shock on them, and it does shock damage to all the enemies within 2.5 of them. With a 9 penetration, that's pretty good. look at how long Ascended lasts, I would appreciate that. That's not bad at all. Okay. Tenuous Grasp. It's Deception. Assails the target's grasp on reality, causing shaken and confuse. Okay. That's a single target. We're probably going to go for AoE debuffs where we can, or attacks, since we already have a strong single target attack as a ranger. Yeah, I think that's going to be a good idea. Eye Strike. Shocks a target's visual receptors, blinding them and nearby enemies. So that's an accuracy versus fortitude. Blinds for 2 rounds. It is loud to use, but the impact is quiet. 2.5 radius. Only a it's a 2 initiative, so it's really fast. Cast time of 3. Turn-based mode, a cast action uses the character's action point. Character will immediately begin casting the ability. They will finish casting the ability later in the same round. Ah, okay. I see. So in this case, I'm guessing it has an initiative of 2, and 3 initiative later, it goes off. I'm guessing that's what that is. Range of 10, which is pretty good. Okay, Eye Strike is tempting. It's an AoE blind, which is great. If we look at blinded, -5 perception, which is accuracy, plus 50% initiative, so they go slower in combat. They become flanked without anyone needing to be around them. They lose 10 accuracy on top of losing the perception. They lose 50% range, makes them immune to gaze attacks, but they cannot use gaze abilities. Eye Strike is really tempting. Antipathic Field creates a toxic physical manifestation of the mutual antipathy between the Cypher and the enemy target. Enemies caught in the path between the two will suffer corrosive damage. Interesting. It's a range of 15 as well. So you strike them. Cypher an enemy target. I wonder if it doesn't seem like the enemy target takes damage, just the enemies caught in between. But still, that is a huge range. Wiki says 15 seconds for a turn-based game. Okay. I believe the rounds... Oh, 15 seconds for a turn-based. What? That's weird. Although I guess each turn is a certain amount of time. Just not sure how long that time is. Mind Wave. Cypher violently lashes out at an enemy, dealing raw damage and generating a cone of concussive force behind the target. So the cone is a length of 5 and 135 degrees. It's a pretty good cone. That is a broad cone. Interrupts on hit, penetration 9. The direct target takes 10 to 15 raw, and the guys in the cone take 12 to 20 crushing. Unofficial comment says 3 turns. That makes sense. 5 seconds per turn. Okay, Mind Wave isn't too bad of an idea for just raw damage. Whisper of Treason. Cypher bends the mind of an enemy to their will, charming them for the duration. Not really thematically us. Valorous Echoes. Cypher brings echoes of an ally's past lives to the surface, inspiring the ally to greater feats of heroism. Provides a strong and insightful inspiration. That's Might and Perception. Ooh. We could use that on our animal companion. Yeah. Make our wolf super strong. It is a standard action. So we would free action, summon our animal. So first round combat. Free action, summon our companion. Standard action, Valorous Echoes on the animal companion. Then the animal companion goes and just wrecks face because it's now strong and insightful. Echoes of Valor is also super on brand for a spirit animal. Yeah. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, Valorous Echoes. Done. Animal companion is going to be Fenrir still. Honestly thought about laying a separate playthrough as an obnoxious thief trying to rob everyone in PoE. You don't know if it could work? Yeah, you could totally do that. You can be a terrible villain in that game. Games like this, everything works? Yeah. Okay, so perception is our primary stat. We want to get that to at least 15. And you can see here when we bumped it... Yeah, it's 2 reflex and 1 accuracy for each one. Intellect is... Durations, area of effect. So we are going to want a decent amount of intellect. For sure. Alright. So that we can get good durations and AoEs on our Cypher abilities. Dex is action speed with all attack spells and abilities. This is going to be very important for us because the more often we attack, the faster we generate our focus. And I just realized we can't buff our animal companion right off the bat. Because we can't do our Cypher things until we ascend. But once we ascend, it's going to make him super strong. Because it buffs the ability. Okay, so we do want good action speed. So let's get that to 15 as well. Sure, unless you get caught and jailed. That's true. So might is damage, healing, effectiveness, and fortitude defense. We do want some might. But I think we want to bump intellect before might. What's resolve? Hostile effect durations, will and deflection, internal drive, determination, and fearlessness. That resolve is something that our character is just... So it's not going to fit us combat-wise, but character-wise, we do want some good resolve. Maybe bring that up a couple points. Bring our intellect a couple, and our might a couple points. If your sneak skill is high enough, surely you can evade being caught. The way sneak works in the game is the higher your sneak, the closer you can get to an enemy without being detected. However, within a certain distance, you're always going to be detected. Increases your chances. Yep, you have to build that skill up. And 5.0 is always on the lookout. Or 5.0 is always on the lookout. Yeah. They are. Let's see here. So we could go with another point of intellect. Or lean into the thematic resolve. The silly things about this game to be wary of? Yeah. Let's go ahead and go with the intellect. You click to move, it's easy to click an object that isn't yours. Yep. And if you don't stop yourself... Alright, where are we from? We are... I believe we're from a deer. Let me check my old character sheet. There we go. Oh, And we did that hydrate already. Get that sheet on the screen. There we go. Jail. Yes, so we are Adiran. The Adir Empire is one of the most prominent old empires of the West. It is centered around the equator and has a tropical climate. The nation of Adir is at its heart and houses the majority of its human and elven populace. Adir was once a powerful colonial force, but the loss of Raid Saris and the Deerwood reduced its stature. Adirans are common in the Eastern Reach, but rare in the Deadfire Archipelago, and it gives us +1 resolve. Oh, okay, cool. We get a point of resolve out of that anyway. So that'll bring our resolve up to 13 by doing that. So 13 intellect, 13 resolve, 12 strength, 15 perception, 15 dexterity. Easy to make that mistake? Yeah. Can be. There is no, are you sure you want to take this dialogue? Yeah. What was your job? We were a colonist. You were part of a group that founded a fledgling colony on a distant land that gives us survival, athletics, and alchemy. Available weapon types. So, yeah, the hunting bow has rapid shots. Allows for rapid draw and fire of arrows at the cost of accuracy, which we don't necessarily want to lose. The war bow gives heavy arrow penetration. The crossbow, the hits interrupt targets. The arbalist knocks targets prone. The arquebus lets us take an aim shot to make the shot more accurate, which increases our chance of critting. The blunderbuss causes short-range incendiary damage. Keep the guns. Guns sound fun, yeah. Pistol, the character fires and reloads quickly at the cost of accuracy. So that would let us get our ascendancy faster. Ranger can use magical implements. What do we got here? Scepter. Destructive channeling. Channeling excess energy through the scepter hurts the wielder with each attack, but increases damage dealt. Rods. Attack with greater energy, slowing the wielder's initiative, but hitting enemies around the target. Not really what we want. And wand? Yeah. Focused wand attacks to interfere with enemies' ability to attack effectively at the cost of damage. That could be interesting. Destructive channeling on the scepter there. Hurts the wielder with each attack, but you increase the damage dealt. So it does crushing and slashing damage. It's accuracy versus deflection, range 8, penetration 8, initiative of 4. So it's decently fast. An okay range, okay penetration. The flexible damage types are nice. Pistols are in the first game, yes. If we go arquebus, we're looking at 9 penetration, 12 range, but 6.8 initiative. We go a lot slower. You can't swap from sword to bow, for example, and shoot in the same turn. Yeah, that's true. Oh, can you swap weapons in combat, like dual-wield pistols until you ascend, then whip out a rifle? You can also shoot point blank. Yes, you can. But yeah, you can swap weapons. Usually what you do, though, is you swap weapons at the end of your turn, not at the beginning of your turn. If it works like the first game. Ooh, am I remembering that right? I'm pretty sure I'm remembering that right. So the arquebus, less accuracy, less crit damage, and we get less deflection against melee weapons, but it's veil piercing, which is great. Matchlock firearms are high power and fair accuracy. Arquebuses are prized for their ability to harm enemies protected by veil, including spirits and wizards' arcane veils. You're torn between using guns and going swords. You can swap at turn end. Might be worth it to do a swap into a big old screw-off weapon. Yeah. So, the arquebus... Okay, they also get veil piercing. And they're multi-shot for the blunderbuss. They have 4 projectiles. I wonder if each projectile gets us focus. I'm guessing not. I'm guessing not. And these are veil piercing as well. Okay. They all have blunted criticals, I believe. Yeah, they all have blunted criticals. The blunderbuss and the arquebus are both minus accuracy. The arquebus is only -5, the blunderbuss -10. They are so slow, though. Torn between using guns and going swords. Why not both? You can swap at turn end, might be worth it. Yeah. Pistol is piercing. That's piercing. Piercing. Yeah, they're all piercing. Current run, your warbow and pistol. Nice. I don't remember if you can wield a one-handed... If you can wield a pistol and a melee weapon at the same time. I'm pretty sure you can. Keep in mind you're not min-maxing. Yeah. Actually, Trisha, do you have a one-handed melee weapon? Can you wield both a pistol and a melee weapon at the same time? Soul Whip for Ascendance gives 0.75 focus per damage. Oh, it's per damage. Okay. So if you deal 20 damage, you're getting 15 focus. Okay. So this is the pistol at 12 to 16, whereas this is 15 to 22. 9 penetration, 7 penetration, 6 penetration, 3 to 5 damage, but 12 projectiles. So better low at 12 to 20 there. What was this again? 15 to 22. Okay, yeah, but it's just slow. Yes, you can dual wield a melee weapon and a pistol. Well, there you go, Samareth. High accuracy, high pen might actually be better since all the damage is getting through. Yeah. So the advantage of firearms is this veil piercing. You don't come across a lot of enemies that use this, but basically spirits and then arcane veil you ignore the defenses. Arcane veil is a spell that wizards can use that gives them a massive amount of armor, if I remember right. So it makes them really hard to take down until you pierce the veil. Yeah, so arquebus for sure. What was this again? 11 to 15? Yeah, it's just not enough damage. It's such good range, too. 12 range. Running wizard shields is always... Ruining wizard shields is always good. Yeah. You want your pub sub? You're hungry? Don't talk about food. It's going to make me hungry. Wizard making it a turn 2 is a recipe for pain. That is true. All right. As our other weapon, what do we want to use? I guess we could have a hunting bow for rapid shots. Because they have an initiative of 4. but they have less penetration. Higher penetration here. Oh, still initiative of 4 as well. What is... Fire arrows at the cost of accuracy. It must be a special ability that you get access to then. But they're already +5 accuracy, which accuracy is great on ranged attacks. Trish made you hungry? Yeah. You have sandwiches, Trisha? You can come over here. Going to be glorious. Yeah, I bet. There's the crossbows as well. These are usually pretty good. 10% of hits converted to crits. Maybe we go with a crossbow. This one is interrupt, and that one's knock target prone. That is, yeah, less crit damage. So yeah, maybe we go with a crossbow. It still has good penetration, still has pretty good damage, still has good range. Has a 5 initiative, which isn't too bad. 10% of our hits become crits, and it has the ability to interrupt. Causes the target's current action to fail, and will add additional time to their recovery. If the target has concentration, concentration absorbs the interrupt. Certain spells, abilities, or items can allow a character to interrupt with attacks that normally would not be capable of interrupting. Boar's head Italian, lettuce, black olives, pepper spread, garlic, dills. That sounds amazing. Well, no, we get 2 weapons available. Like, we could go arquebus and pistol. And I guess we could eventually go pistol and shield. There could be an argument for that. Could add, yeah, you get more weapon types available later. And here's the thing, is all of these, you're not prevented from using any of these weapons. All you lose out by not having the weapon proficiency is this extra, the modal ability. Yeah, here it is right here. There's no penalty for using a weapon without the corresponding proficiency. Character who's not proficient in a weapon only loses access to the associated modal ability. So, like, if we're not proficient in a pistol, we just lose access to rapid shot. Yeah, the choice right at this moment isn't hypercritical. Could even grab a shield proficiency or a little bit of defensiveness if we get in a bad spot early in the game. And then we'd have the options of pistol and shield, or dual pistol, or arquebus. Do you think it would be a good idea to pick like something for rapid focus gain, something for raw damage? Well, you said focus gain is based on the amount of damage you do, though, right? But rapid attacks can also get you there because you're attacking more often. Though in turn-based, it's a little different. If you're doing the real-time with pause, having those rapid attacks really stack up over time. But in turn-based, I believe all it does for you is it just lets you act sooner in the round. Less crit damage is not great. Yeah, converting hits to crits is not that bad of an idea. Still kind of like the idea of the scepters for You know what? Actually, maybe we do take Scepter. Because that would give us... Because all of these are piercing damage. Every single one of them are piercing. If we grab Scepter, we now have access to Pierce, Bludgeon, or Pierce, Crush, or Slash damage, depending on what we want to do. That might be an idea. It is a lot less damage, though. It's not like Final Fantasy Tactics, for example, where higher speed make your turn happen more often. Yeah, I don't think it is. But again, I haven't played before, so... In the real time with pause, that's definitely what it does. Actually, initiative. In turn-based mode, initiative is used to determine who will act first in the turn order. Characters with lower initiative values will act before other characters and will complete spellcast faster. Not judging because everyone does it, yourself included, but are you still in the character creation? We are still in character creation. Yep. Oh, yeah. I spend italics levels of time in character creation. It's only been 4 hours, exactly. Plus, we've been talking about stuff a lot. Multi-class with 2 subclasses took a bit. Yeah. Gonna go run some errands. Be back. All right. Take it easy, Squid. Reload quickly at the cost of accuracy. I don't like losing accuracy on ranged attacks. Trish is very distracting. It's all Trish's fault. Wow. Rude, Earth Towers. Trying to wait for me? Alright. Is our old portrait in here? Did they keep the old portraits? Oh, yep. There it is. Haha. There's the old character portrait. No rushing. Please enjoy the game. I finally just made a decision and went with pistol. Brighter? Brighter is good. Darker? Yeah, that works. Where are we looking at for skin tone? Nah, she's not quite that dark. That's kind of more of a reddish. That's a little too light. Yeah, that one works. Really like this game a lot. Just need to get over the water stuff that you didn't care for. That's fair. Character is forever Barney in your mind. That's fair. Hair color. Let's go with the brighter. And then maybe, yeah, a little bit of darker for the secondary. Eyes. Not that bright green. Maybe the darker. Yeah. That's more fitting. There we go. Head. That is the slightly wider face. Oh my. Yeah, we'll go with this one here. Hair. I like that one. Short is a little bit... Oh. Necessarily like that. That one's a little better. Is there something that matches this? That kind of bangs look there? That's not the flat bangs. Wow, is that the... That's the only one with bangs, really? Well, ones that hang down over the forehead. Yeah... That doesn't really fit right. I think I like that one better. It's not quite the same as the portrait, but good enough. Voice.
Quick and quiet. Just say the word. I'll lead the way. You'd better run. I'll go on ahead. Need a hand? I'll lead the way.
Don't look quite the same as your driver's license. That's
After
fair.
him. Time to see and not be seen. Huh? I've got this. Yeah! My eyes are peeled. I've got this.
I like feisty so far.
Yeah!
You look like a convict on yours. There's a reason for that, Earth Towers.
Yes? I'm flattered. Not a sound. I'm here.
That one's okay.
Let us end this!
Just meant hairstyles change? Yeah, absolutely. Never been convicted of any major crimes.
To whispers and shadows. Oh? I shall lead us. Silence surrounds me. Oh? I shall lead us.
Mystic is also okay.
Onward! Let's keep quiet. Yes? Leading the way.
I don't really like the noble.
Bring them down! They won't see us coming. Well?
Sinister doesn't work for us either.
Show them how it's done. Easy does it.
You know our driving record, those don't count since jail isn't involved.
Yeah?
I mean, it can be.
I got this. I got this.
Yeah!
Smooth is okay, but probably not.
Take him down.
Keeping quiet.
Yeah? Follow me.
Nice and slow.
Huh? Follow me.
Maybe stoic. Oh, here's the Vox Machina ones. Caliph.
I'm sorry, but you have to be stopped. Quiet as a cat's paw. You need my help? I don't know if I'm the leader you deserve or a good. I guess this is it. There's always a way. I'm with you.
Hey, Trigady, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Slang grading is Wet Dream Elf Woman. Well, just creating our character. Pike.
Got your back!
Pike was fun.
Alright, I'll go take a look.
Katie lives, yes.
Uh-huh. I promise to lead with mercy, patience, for the Everlight! I'll find a safe path. Uh-huh. I promise to lead with mercy, patience, and compassion.
Exhalia.
You're going down. Vax has got nothing on me.
That's what it was. That's what it was. Haha. Trisha, I know why I didn't have a bear companion on my character. Because Vexhalia. As I was making the character, I was putting the character together, and I'm like, I'm basically making Vexhalia at this point. And I was like, okay, no bear companion. That's what it was.
How can I help? Trinket takes point. The rest of you can follow my arrows.
Oh, that's really fitting, though. That is really fitting. Vexhalia. Vexhalia is great. She also does, oh, what's the name of that tiefling? Why am I spacing her name? The blue tiefling. Vexhalia's character from here. Let me just link it. It's not great. There we are. Get you her critical role page. Although, is there... There's little images on there, but not big images. Actually, there we go. Yeah, that could work. No, that's not what I want. That maybe? Yeah, that works. Oh, that's a really long link. We'll paste it anyways, though. Yeah, Critical Role. From a long time ago, though. There's her little character card. But yeah, she was basically a ranger rogue, I want to say. Is it on the card? I could have sworn she was a ranger and a rogue. Maybe I'm misremembering. Again, long time ago. But yeah, oh yeah, Ranger. Yeah, she is Ranger Rogue. That card's just different than what she was. Odd. But yeah, she was an elf ranger with a bear companion. I was like, oh yeah, I'm just making Vexalia, so let's change up the companion. And I already had a different portrait, so that's good. I didn't do like black hair or anything. The voice would be very fitting if we went Vexalia.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
It doesn't feel right for the character, though. Kind of like Feisty a little bit better.
Quickly and quietly. Yeah?
What's chat think?
I've got this.
Feisty voice or Vexalia voice?
After him. Time to see and not be seen. I've got this. Let's go. Go for the eyes, Trinket.
I love the reference to Minkskin Boo. So you're basically playing Vexalia. Yeah. The voice just doesn't quite fit the character in my mind, but...
Watch closely, darling. Trinket takes point. The rest of you can follow my arrows.
Oh, right. I wanted to also remind me of what that other character was that she played, because otherwise it'll bother me. What is that character? Jester. There we go. That's what I was trying to think of. She's also recently played Imowen, I think. Go with one of the fits. You have to listen to the voice for the rest of the game. Make it one you like. And chat has to listen to it too, though. Yeah, we can go Vexalia. We'll do it. It's a special voice pack anyways. Might as well use one of the special things. Poses. Average. Heroic. Punched. They do such a good job on the poses. Sassy. Stoic. I like it. Very Final Fantasy XIV main character. Thickly. Oh, wow. How fancy. Drunk. There it goes. Energetic. Energetic is just hands on hips? I don't know about that. Never in your life seen someone take an erudite pose? It's a nobility thing. You especially see it among noble women in the courts, in the courtiers. Spend almost all your time surrounded by nerds. Yeah, if you've seen like Renaissance period or I guess even back into medieval a little bit, but more Renaissance period, courtier roleplay, you'll see it sometimes. Looks uncomfortable and hard to hold with no practical purpose. I don't remember what the purpose I knew at one point in time what the purpose of that pose was. I don't remember anymore. There was a reason that the noble women used it. It was definitely it was a power move of some sort, but I don't remember what it was. Holding a long pipe? Maybe. But it was also something that, like, it was usually something, if I remember right, it was usually something used by the more powerful I'm not certain. I'm not going to talk about it if I don't know. Savage. Get him. Let's go Stoic. Gives me very Final Fantasy XIV character vibes. Name. It's not Watcher. It's Lang. Alright. So we are a Ghost Heart Ranger and an Ascendant Cipher. Our power source is Bond and Psionics. We are a Wood Elf and an Adirian Colonist. Main hand and offhand accuracy is both 25. Whew. Not great. Deflection of 23, fortitude of 24, reflex and will of 37. Not bad. Get an extra 6% damage and healing, 4 fortitude, 15% action speed. Characters with higher action speed will complete cast actions earlier and will have lower initiative. Okay, so that's going to lower the initiative on our rifle some. That's good. Stride, extra 20% for our movement. 10-hole reflex. We are great with reflex. And then another 10 from our perception as well. Yeah, it's mostly fortitude we need to worry about. Well, and deflection. Not great with deflection. Get 30% more area of effect, 15% ability duration. Yeah, I'm liking it. Valorous Echoes, Mark Prey. So Ascendant. Let's look at that again so I remember this. So reaching max focus gets Ascended, which we're thinking lasts for about 3 turns. Increases our power level and makes it so that power focus costs are 0. So basically we can spend as much focus as we want for 3 rounds. Soul Whip doesn't turn off and provides more bonuses during Ascended. While not Ascended, we receive a penalty to our Cipher power level. Okay, so our powers aren't as strong when not Ascended, but we're not prevented from using them. Ding 3, nice, grats. While not Ascended, Soul Whip does much less damage, will generate more focus. Yeah. Okay, I like it. We have 2 points in Alchemy, none in Arcana, 1 in Athletics. Yeah, it looks like we only need 1 point in Athletics to use Second Wind. Once per encounter, characters with Athletics can use Second Wind. Okay. Believe it's -1 power level, not Ascended, +3 while Ascended. Oh, here's Ascend right here. Here we go. +3 Cypher power level, +20% damage, -100% cost for Cypher abilities, 2 rounds. Ascended is 2 rounds. When the Ascendant has full focus, yeah, blah, blah, blah. So it is 2 rounds for Ascended, not 3. I would imagine we could extend it out later. Okay, not bad. It depends on how fast we can get to Ascended. Because right now we have 10% less damage per turn than we would have without being Ascended from our Soul Whip. So if it only takes us 2 rounds, or even 3 rounds to Ascend, 3 rounds we're basically even on our damage, and we get a bonus to our Cypher level. If it takes us more than 3 rounds, we're losing damage. If it takes us 2 rounds or less to Ascend, then we're actually gaining damage. Might be a passive hidden in there. Yeah. I would imagine so. We can play it out. It's no big deal. Ghost Heart, Ghostly Form. Focus Starved. When an Ascendant is below max focus, Cypher spells receive a penalty. Yeah, -1 to power level. Mechanics. We have 1 mechanics, so we can disarm difficulty 1 traps, pick difficulty 1 locks, and +3 trap accuracy. All right. Unfortunately, we weren't able to pick up 2 mechanics, but that's fine. 1 sleight of hand, 1 stealth, 2 on alchemy, which is great. Then passively, we've got 2 bluff, 1 diplomacy, 1 insight, 1 metaphysics, 2 survival. I would like to pick up history at some point. But outside of that, I'm okay. Unfortunate 2 bluff. I don't really use bluff on this character. You also use group skills in additive. Yeah. I love the way that this game does their events and skill checks. It's so good.
Go forth now, Watcher, as my herald. Know that I do not give you this title lightly. When the time comes, you will have the power to reveal the souls that cling to you, to open the gateway from the in-between to the waking world.
In between, that's where Wolf is at.
Find Aethys. Learn his plans. When I have cause to talk to you, I will summon you.
With a quick gesture of her hand, you feel a sharp pain in what would be your chest. The pain continues, intruding deeper into your soul. Looking down, you see a small lump of darkness roiling within you. The darkness lingers there, but the pain abates and fades entirely within the span of a few seconds.
A chime. Do not fear, Herald. It will not harm you unless you choose to cross me. I trust it will not come to that.
Her gauntleted hand gestures to the dwarf, hovering nearby.
Rude. I had ultimate control over their souls and helped you out as promised. Why would I betray you? I've been nothing but nice and honest to you. Come on.
The dwarf nods, contorts his face with his odd smile, and gestures to a new door.
Trying to find the path before it assembles. Right there. Ooh, it's Eder. Hey. Hey, friend. Aw, it's very nice of him looking over us. Goosebumps rise on Edder's arms at your approach, but he seems unaware of your presence. Oh, and the bust is here as well. Sense the steward's spirit in the bust, but she is unaware of you. Aw. Alright, well, to our body.
The return to your body feels like waking after a fitful drunken sleep. The rocking of the ship sends pain jolting through your limbs. Crashing waves hammer inside your skull. Adair watches over your body with a glazed look, taking long, even tokes from his pipe. At the first movement of your chest, he starts. His gasp, mid-puff, sends him coughing and straining for breath.
That's a result of my choices from Pillars of Eternity. Okay, so these aren't... This mark isn't... You have that option because of something from Pillars 1. It is something specific. Like, this is happening... Well, yeah, this is happening because of your choice, yeah.
No, there's no way. You're awake. What are you doing awake? How are you feeling?
We can say alive, or we can say I'm in a lot of pain, or weak, but I'm sure it'll pass. Or we can say, based on, from Pillars, who are you? Yep. So, the reason why that's funny is the first interaction we had with Edder in the first game, we asked him, who are you?
Me? You don't remember?
Adair points at his face, which he seems to be arranging into his most recognizable expression. Receiving no response, he shrugs.
I'm the captain of this boat, and I was real big back in Deerwood. Had this keep called Cadnua. I was famous. And I was what you'd call a watcher. I'd go around talking to dead folks and creeping out just about everyone who saw.
He holds up his hands with fingers curled to mimic claws.
Yeah, so he's pretending to make fun of our character now. Claiming to be us. I love it. Edder's so great. He's such an amazing companion. And he's the first companion you get in the first game as well. I'm so glad they put him in as a companion again.
You're just some farmer. Likes to follow me around. Take most of the beating for me when we get attacked. Don't worry, it'll all come back.
You can say very funny, or that doesn't sound right to me, or really, I thought it was the other way around, or if you say so. Very funny, or really, I thought it was the other. Very funny.
Ah, see? You remember. Anyway, you didn't answer my question. How you feeling?
You can say alive, or I'm in a lot of pain, or weak, but I'm sure it will pass. Weak, but I'm sure it will pass.
Sure. You've been out a long time.
I hate to cast a pall over your recovery, but I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
Oh, Steward, you always have bad news for me. But you're very helpful.
The voice echoes from inside the bust. The remains of the steward of Cadnua.
Glad we were able to get the steward on the ship. That's good. They weren't destroyed entirely.
Cadnua has been destroyed. Aethys possessed the statue of Maros Nua and rose from the ground, consuming the souls of all nearby. It is only by the exceptional strength of your soul that you survived. And even then, just barely. The further Aethys withdrew, the weaker you became. We chartered this ship and followed him to the Deadfire Archipelago.
You can see here, Deadfire Archipelago marks the eastern edge of the known world, dominantly populated by island Auma, who make up the tribes of the Huana. The chain of hundreds of islands spans thousands of miles. The Deadfire contains myriad climates and biomes that are home to a bewildering array of creatures. The last century has brought ambitious colonial traders, explorers, and pirates to the Deadfire, but travel east to the archipelago is blocked by the destructive storms of Andra's mortar. Legends among the Wana speak of an ancient cataclysm that devastated their people thousands of years ago. Details of this event have been lost to time, but Wana storytellers claim that it destroyed everything they had built, sinking even the greatest of their cities beneath the waves. So is the Deadfire kind of like a Polynesian equivalent? That makes sense based on the way the Auma dressed, the island Auma dress, and acted in the first game.
I know not how, but it seems he has retained a piece of your soul, and proximity to it has brought you back.
We can remain silent or say, I know, which is what we're going with.
How could you know all that? You've been faking on us.
He pokes at your shoulder with one finger.
Misfortune's brewing topside. Magrans fires the captain stirs.
An older man with ale sour breath rubs his bloodshot eyes and stares at you.
And Magran, goddess of war, fire, transformation, purification, consumption, and trials. Patron goddess of the Deerwood. Thought to have blessed the Godhammer bomb that destroyed Widewind and possibly Aethys.
Engrim, the smell of drink on your breath could wake the very dead. Now what's this about?
I love that the statue can smell.
Pirates. They're demanding parley with you, Captain.
I know this is asking a lot, but you better arm yourself and get on deck. Should be some gear in there.
He indicates.
Oops. Indicates the wardrobe. Let's talk to him again real quick.
There's gear in that wardrobe. Take what you need.
There are weapons in the armoire here.
Okay. Alright, what do we got here? An arquebus. Nice. Okay. We've got a pistol. Mail armor. Medium armor. Base armor rating a 7. Crush 5, freeze 5. Initiative 30 plus 35%, so we're going to go even slower. Wrath's Black Bell. Uses 3. Is that 3 uses and it's done forever? Or is it recharge? I think it's 3 uses and done forever, if I remember how items with uses work in this game. Well, in the previous game. This, oh, okay, it does that thing where you heal a target and those around it, and then interrupt and do burn damage to enemies around you. Okay. That's handy. Some gold and some copper. Very nice. Looks like 3 ever to you. You'd imagine charges would be like 3/3. Yeah.
All right. Now make some use of it.
Equipping tutorial. Click on an item, pick it up, place in a highlighted equipment slot, interact, click on highlighted objects to interact with them. Yeah, okay. Doors will open and close, locked objects will be unlocked, items will be picked up, people in the world will speak to you, enemies will be attacked. Alright, we can right click for details. Mail armor is quite popular for its protective qualities, especially against slashing attacks. Mail is comprised of thousands of small rings of steel that form a flexible mesh. Normally worn over a padded jacket, mail protects well, but restricts its wearer in combat. Yeah, so you can see it's normally 7 armor, but it's only 5 armor against crushing. And 5 versus freezing. Alright. So we can swap that out with our simple clothing, which doesn't really do anything for us. Can we send stuff? Okay, that's all in the party stash. Good. Combat only usage. We'll toss it in our quick items. The arquebus we want as our main weapon. And the pistol we'll put in our offhand. Yeah. That works for now, then. What is this? Oh, you can go combat stance. Oh, you can zoom in to get a portrait look. You can hide the helmet. You can hide your cloak. Nice, nice. You can change your colors at any point. Sandwich on the way. ETA 8 minutes. Nice. Okay, so with that weapon, we've got 20 accuracy. Our perception counters the normal arquebus penalty. 9 penetration. And accuracy is not great. Good luck us. What if we switch weapon sets? 25 accuracy. And putting it in our offhand leaves us with a punch as our as a melee attack if we really need it. And we can unlock more weapon sets later, but I don't remember how in the first game. But they were locked in the same way. So we've got 200 cash, I think that is. We can inspect things. Or is that just for... Oh, I see. That gives us... No, it doesn't give us a bigger break. That let us compare? No. Weird. Let's look at the character sheet real quick.
The pirates of Deadfire are notorious. I suggest you deal with them quickly.
Okay, there's the aimed shot. Plus 20 accuracy with the arquebus, minus 25% action speed with arquebus. Okay, so as a free action, we can aim to get more accuracy. Cool. So that's going to help us hit way better. Go, little sandwich guy, go. Yeah, I know. With the pistol, we have rapid shot, which reload 50% initiative, minus 15 accuracy. Ouch. It'd bring us down to 10 accuracy with pistols. An unarmed haymaker, plus 2 penetration with unarmed weapons, plus 50% initiative with unarmed weapons. Oof. But we can haymaker. Additional penetration at the cost of initiative. Try to get through some armor with our punches. All of our abilities there. Records. Time in party is 17 hours, apparently, somehow. How are we in the party for 17 hours already? What? Oh. Oh, you can export your character to that exported characters list. Aha. I'm going to do that right now. Export. Done. So if I ever have to restart, I don't need to redo all that character stuff. That's how long it take you to make your character, apparently. All right. Reputation. Watchers' reputations and dispositions are displayed on the reputation wheel. Companions' reputation wheel displays their reputations with other party members and any biases they might have. Wait, why do I not have... It didn't import my reputations? That's odd. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Why did it not import my reputations? That's weird. I don't like that. That makes me feel like maybe the import didn't work properly. Yeah, I don't know. All right, no quests. All the tutorial stuff. All right, let's go. Do you not start with reputations, maybe? Maybe. But I could have sworn that when I...
Well, what have we here? A little sloop? Lost and alone in the storm?
A surly, brutish-looking captain stands stiff back before his crew. He scowls as he assesses you, his hair whipping about his ears in the wind. So yeah, I seem to remember when they were first talking about the game that your reputation came across as well. And that the pre-mades would give you reputation also. Maybe I'm remembering wrong, though. I may do a quick save and check that out. We'll see.
I'll be taking your ship now, if you don't mind. And especially if you do.
Rude.
Well, at least he asked.
I am a gentleman of fortune.
Captain shrugs in the sheeting rain before pinning you with a slow, murderous gaze.
Give her up easy, and I'll see you get a swift death. It'll be bloody and agonizing, sure. But at least it'll be quick.
You can say I don't... I need to turn that down. Can I escape it? I can't. Oh, no. Shoot. No, no, no.
I see, I want, I take.
Oh, man. I went to hit escape and hit 1. What was 1? I think it was I don't want to give up my ship.
Now then, me and my mates will be helping ourselves to your ship. There's no need to see her sunk by the storms. Or my culverins. Listen up, mates.
Cracks his neck as he addresses his crew.
I'm off to spear me a bigger fish. One with sharper teeth like. I'm trusting you lot not to cock this up. Don't damage the sloop when you take it. Play with the crew if you like, but don't bring me any prisoners. None that are alive.
You had bandwidth! After him!
Okay. So we did get an autosave in the cabin. Okay, I'll probably reload the autosave in the cabin just so I can take a look at what that conversation actually was. So let's go ahead and load that and do a hard save. And then I'm going to go back in and check this real quick.
The creases of the dwarf's face tighten into a smile as he gives you a courteous nod.
Okay, save. Right there. And then we're going to go back out to the main menu real quick. Sorry for the delay on this. I just want to make sure that that save actually imported properly. It would suck if it didn't. Because it's one of the big things is like having your past actions matter. All right. So new game, turn-based, classic, all, skip intro. And I'll choose one of the pre-made ones and see what it does.
An aged dwarf share you can see.
Because I'm pretty sure that's also why on the pre-made it says, like, you were this and this and this during that time. Those were all reputation-related things.
Sit. Please. Thank you for joining us.
A pale.
Your brush with...
Alright, so if we say benevolent soul, let's see here, kind and merciful, sympathetic to pain, charitable, yeah. So we'll use that.
Does everything appear to be in order? Good.
Yes,
Dwarf,
continue.
tell me, Do you remember when we last You did.
There. Yeah.
You and he are still connected. No, I know. They're so good. When you can pick...
Steam comment says it doesn't carry over. Okay. There we go. Next.
Go forth now. Find it. A chunk.
The dwarf.
I may just be thinking of when we were looking at the other game, the PoE one save. Maybe. We walk so slow. Alright, jump into our body real quick. Clear that conversation. Do.
The return to your Adair watches over your...
No, how are you feeling? The lives of...
I hate to cast
the voice.
Hadn't... It is the... I know not how.
Misfortune, pirate.
I know this is that.
Okay. Not that. This? No, that.
The pirates of Deadfire are notorious. I suggest you deal with
nothing
them
in there.
quickly.
All right. Thank you for looking also, but I wanted to verify. Now we can... Wait, what? Oh, that's the manual save. Let's delete this. We don't need it. Why is that listed as a separate save? Well, we can just load this one. Let's delete that, right? And load that. Reflex is one of the 4 defenses. Is indeed.
The creases of the dwarf's face tighten into a smile as he gives you a courteous nod.
Okay.
There's gear in that wardrobe. Take what you need.
There are weapons in the armoire here.
All right. Now make some...
And we're going to equip all this stuff. There. Main hand. Oh, we have our... Wait. We didn't have those before. Now we have Cosmo back. Yay! We have Cosmo back. Wait a minute. Why? There we go. So Cosmo will give us +1 Constitution and grants a pet party-wide effect. Plus 5% healing done. Not bad. While Cosmo is following you around, you gain a bonus to Constitution, and your party is more effective with healing spells and potions. There you go. And we can turn Cosmo on or off, but we're going to have Cosmo on. Defiant Apparel. We get Captain's Eye. While not flanked, the wearer has resistance to perception afflictions. Hand-stitched by one of the finest hatters of Salona, the sharp lines of this hat suggest defiance against an uncaring sea. The Earl of Norwich gifted you the hat in recognition of the foresight, both natural and supernatural, for which you have gained a reputation in the Deerwood. You're not sure where the eye patch came from, but it reeks of rum. There we go. There's our hat. And then Gon's Pledge. Is a ring that gives us the ability Gon's Pledge, standard action, keyword restoration, 2 uses per rest. Okay, so that's how the uses per rest are stated. Uses, blank per rest. There we go. Shares a generous portion of the caster's divine strength, restoring a significant amount of health to all allies in the area of effect. This item grants the ability to shield the wearer from the myriad perils that plague the world of Eora. An aspect of the god Aethys, Gon represents the harvest of old age, symbolized here by the many interlocking sickles that form the ring. As Gon helps protect the dignity of old age, so too do his followers pledge to prevent young lives from being harvested before their time. All right. Put that ring on. Leave that in the stash. And yeah, that's just uses 3. The small bell of Ymirian steel has no striker, yet it produces a discordant chime when swung. This boon from Barath holds within it the power over life, death, and undeath. All right. I guess we're good to go then.
The pirates of Deadfire are notorious. I suggest you deal with them quickly.
All right. Let's go back out and not mess this up. Oh, shoot.
Well, what have we here? A little sloop? Lost and alone in the storm?
I wanted to change the volume level of sound effects. Because it sounds like the lightning is way louder than everything else. And even the wind and rain is a little loud. But if it's not too loud, I can leave it where it's at. It may just be the way my headphones are. So we'll go through that again.
Well, at least he had.
I am a gent. Give her up easy, and I'll see you get a swift death. It'll be bloody and agonizing, sure. But at least it'll be quick.
Okay. So we can say, I don't have any quarrel with you. Why do you want my ship? Not awful at the moment. When you get a chance, rebalance would be nice. Okay. Yeah, and so that's what we accidentally selected before. That may actually be what we want, though. Pirates, or the storm's pretty loud. Did you say you're surrendering? How strange. Or I'm going to mount your skull in my cabin. Or we can make a rude hand gesture. Or we can just outright attack. Fire all cannons, aim at the mouthy one. We're not even firing the cannons at the ship, we're firing at him. Also, that would be very hard to do with our ships being right next to each other like that. I don't think the cannons would quite reach the deck like that. Yeah, okay. We are okay with that number 1 option. I don't have any quarrel with you. Why do you want my ship?
Why complicate this with a quarrel? I see, I want, I take. It's as simple as that.
All right, so dispositions. You've gained a reputation in a disposition. Dispositions represent how people perceive your personality throughout the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favored by some people, and benign reputations sometimes bring out the worst in certain people. No disposition is inherently good or bad in Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. The C icons for the effects of dialogue decisions on disposition enable the Show Personality Reputation option in difficulty settings. Oh, okay. We may do that. I like to see those indicators. Reputation UI. Watcher's reputations and... Oh, okay. We can see the companion stuff as well. Reputations and dispositions are displayed on the reputation wheel. Companion's reputation wheel displays their reputations with other party members and any biases they might have. And we already saw the equipping items.
Now then, me and my mates will be helping ourselves to your ship. There's no need to see her sunk by the storms. Or my culverins.
With a grunt, he nods towards the port cannons.
Listen up, mates.
He cracks his neck as he addresses his crew.
I'm off to spear me a bigger fish. One with sharper teeth like. I'm trusting you lot not to cock this up. Don't damage the sloop when you take it. Play with the crew if you'd like, but don't bring me any prisoners. None that are alive.
What's he want dead prisoners for? Look, look. Our space pig.
You heard, Benwith!
Man, why do they have to be right next to me? Combat introduction. Characters with a red selection circle are hostile to you. To attack an enemy with your currently equipped weapon, click their selection circle. You can also select the sword button in the lower center of the screen to put the cursor into the attack state. This will allow you to attack anyone, even a friendly character. Okay. So we have a 93%. We're going to pierce his armor, doing 130% damage. Oh boy. Very reasonable pirate captain. Makes his expectations very clear from the get-go and is willing to delegate responsibility. Exactly. We can see the initiative order. Oh, let's change the sound a little bit. Effects volume. Bring that down to maybe 75%. It should be fine. We'll see how that does. And then in difficulty... show personality reputation, was that it? The effects of choosing each conversation option on a player's reputation and personality. Yeah, I'd like that. Unqualified interactions, conversation options for which the party does not meet the requirements. I like seeing these because it gives me an idea in future playthroughs, like, oh, I should have a character in a future playthrough that can do this because I think it would be a neat interaction. So yeah, let's show both of those. Yeah. Save that. Hopefully that sound is a little bit better now. So what do we have here? Ranger abilities. You like that as an option? Yeah. Then we have our spells. Not enough focus. Yeah, we have 8 and we need 10. Visage of Death's Herald. Use your Watcher powers to gaze through your target's eyes deep into their soul, temporarily frightening them. Okay, so we can try to get a frighten off. We have that Gon's Pledge. We have our Second Wind. And we have Aimed Shot. What does that circle down there do? Does that just automatically turn that on? Maybe. We are focus starved right now. We are currently on our... Does it... Oh, it shows the AoE for the weapon. Man, look at the range on that. It's so great. We have Eder right here. We have a sailor down there that is going to get messed up. And a sailor up here that's going to get messed up. Alright. And we can mark prey on someone. How about... we put our wolf companion down? I guess right here. Yeah, not a lot of range on that. Does that show that he's going to be engaged? Maybe. There we go. We have activated Wolf Companion. Now we are going to mark prey on this guy. Oh, how much? We have 2 more resource. Okay. So we have 4 rounds of our wolf. We can use marked prey. Yeah, we should use it early in the round, or early in the combat to eliminate people, but maybe save that last point of bond for resummoning if we need to. Probably a good idea. All right. So we mark you. We're going to move back, I think. Yeah. We are going to aim shot. Yeah, action speed is off, but that's fine. Okay, that shows that it's on now. Good. And now we attack. Yeah, 100% accuracy now. 26 damage against him. That gave us 28 focus. Look at all that focus. How much focus do we need to activate our thing? Where is that? Ascendant, +5 max focus. Ability tree. Here we go. Oh, so what is our max focus right now? We have +5 max focus. Does it show on here? Why can I not see what our... Oh, there it is. 28 out of 35. So in one shot, we nearly maximized our focus. So we're going to be able to ascend in 2 rounds. Just with our starting weapon. Oh yeah, this is going to work out really well. I'm going to move back a little bit further. I think it's like... Yeah, like that. To face a particular direction. There we go. End turn. And now it's the wolf's turn. What do you have? No ranger abilities. Yeah. Just attacking. 100%. 130% damage. Yeah. Marked prey. Go, go, go. He grazed. So he rolled a 45 to hit. Oh, he rolled an 18. He had an 18. Aww. So he only rolled 36. Oh, I see. I see. So you take the accuracy minus the defense, add that to your roll, and then if you're 50 or higher, you hit. Right, right. Okay. Now I remember how that works. Unfortunate for the Greys. We probably would have killed him if it wasn't for that. And yeah, he can't do anything else. Friendly turn. Edder's turn. Wait, why did Edder do nothing? What? Oof. Poor sailors. Hopefully we can save them. Oh, there's another one. Oh, Irana's there.
Defend the ship!
Okay, that guy's down. Good. Oh, there's 2 Beoduls here too. Okay, these guys are toast. Okay. Do we come down here and help this guy with the wolf? Or do we come up here and start helping them? There's technically 2 of them to spread their attacks around. Yeah, let's come over here and help this guy. Was that 2 grays? Grays and a hit. Okay. Unfortunate. And yeah, we got 3 turns left on you. Come on, you can do it. Don't die. Focus fire. Come on, man. Can we shoot them from here? I guess we can. Yeah, let's just kill this guy. Oh, we gibbed him. Oh, man. Oh, does it only count the amount of health that they have left? So if we overkill, we don't get extra focus. That's something we need to keep an eye on. Is this still on? I think it's still on. I can't tell, though. Yeah, plus 20 for aim shot. Okay. So as long as the green dot's there, we've got aim shot going on. You are really messed up. What's the range on... Oh, we used our action, though, already. I'm gonna come up here and try to get in these guys' face, I guess. Anybody wants the first game? It's $7.50 right now, on sale for 75% off. Nice. Oh, don't die, guys. You do that. A hit and a graze again. Seems to be pretty typical for the wolf right now. There's 3 of you. Why are you taking so long to take that guy down? All these grazes. Woo! Lucky he got a graze. Arena, come on. Ooh, that's gonna be close. Alright. We should be able to take this guy out. We only have one more turn on our summons, so I'm not going to use that point. Go ahead and shoot this guy. There we go. That's a kill. And we are now ascended. But we've already used our action. I'm going to kind of just be in the way. There we go. Right in their face. Nice. They missed me. We should be able to take this guy down. There we go. And come on over here to help flank. There we go. One guy left. Get him. Go, Battle. Eder put his weapon away.
Storm's picking up! Take cover!
You're in console and got the complete edition. Nice. So the full collection with all DLCs is $22.50. Not bad. You've defeated the pirates, but you're not out of trouble yet. The storm picks up, lashing your ship and driving you dangerously close to a rocky shore. The Defiant's crew hurries to reduce sail and batten down the hatches. They work quickly, but the ship is still listing heavily. So the Defiant is the ship purchased with the last of Cadnua's riches, has borne you from the eastern reach to the Deadfire Archipelago. Just then, a loose crate tumbles towards you, gathering speed on the rain-slick deck. It misses you, but knocks Chitopek, one of your deckhands, off his feet. We can continue. Restarted the game again after 20 minutes. Not sure if you like your setup. That's fair. I believe there's a respec option. Yes, there is. If you go to any tavern, you can respec. So you can't do it really early in the game, but fairly early in the game, you can respec. The Defiant heaves. Chitapek pitches over the side. He grabs onto the rail, but his fingers are slipping. He cries out for help. Meanwhile, the runaway crate totters on the edge of the deck, ready to plunge overboard. You recognize the symbol on the front and realize it likely contains salvage from Caed Nua, your keep. Oh, we can rescue a crew member or save the crate. Man, I'm going to have to lose stuff from the keep because we're going to save him. You can do it at the first tavern? Okay, excellent. Aw, man. I wonder what's in that crate. I wonder if it's something from the save import. Oh, I bet it is. And we're going to miss it because we're nice people. We try to save all the people. All right, Chitapek. I hope you're thankful. I hope you're a good crew member, too. You grab Chitapek's arms just as his grip fails. For a tense moment, he hangs suspended over the roiling sea. Then, with a mighty tug, you pull him back onto the deck. You hear a heavy splash. The crate from Caed Nua is gone. Chitapek, meanwhile, nods in gratitude and hurries to his station. Meanwhile, the storm has nearly driven you ashore. A flash of lightning reveals a treacherous coastline and Aethys striding into the distance. The lookout barely has time to shout a warning before the Defiant runs aground. The impact hurls you from the deck and into a froth of waves, bodies, and splintering debris. You struggle towards the beach just ahead, even as the surf tugs you toward the open sea. You kick and paddle with all your might until at last you feel sand between your fingers. Pulling yourself ashore, you collapse. So, the first game had these storybook type entries for events as well. And these are really neat because they do things like it's, hey, you need to climb up this cliff face. How do you get up? And it's like, oh, well, I have this climbing equipment. I will expend that. Or I have athletics. I'm going to try to use athletics to get up there. But you need to have a certain level of it. Or it's like, I'm just going to try to climb right up. And you have a chance of failing. It's neat. I really like these entries like this. Fortitude's another one of the 4 defenses. Opposes attacks targeting the physical resilience of the character. Seek out a means of repairing your ship. New quest, Stranded. New quest to hunt a god.
Sleep so far on this trip. I'd have woke you, but you look so peaceful with your face in the sand.
Eder runs his fingers through his hair and removes a strand of seaweed he finds lodged there. He examines it closely, then tosses it onto the sand.
If you're worried about the ship, you can stop worrying. It's wrecked right over there.
Eder, you're great. Points out the Defiant, despite it being difficult to miss from your vantage point.
So far, it's just you and me and the chair lady over there.
Eder nods towards something further up the beach.
It's a relief to see you awake, my lady. I worried you were in for another long sleep.
Your steward appears to be lodged between some rocks. Despite this, her tone is warmly cheerful. You can say, what happened? Or, where are we? Or, I hate boats. Trisha, did you select that option right there? I hate boats. I'm guessing that's what you selected. Were you hoping it would just skip boats in the whole campaign if you do that? Finds crate on beach? That would be great. You like boats? Not in this game, you don't. Where are we? Yeah, we're inquisitive. Where are we? Just wait when you set sail. You want your opinion? All right.
Don't know, but it's real pretty.
Runs Trisha over with a boat. Wow, rude.
Difficult to say for certain. The Deadfire is spotted with islands, some quite small. The good news is that if the storm hasn't spun us round entirely, I'd say we're in charted waters. I believe the Valian Trading Company operates in the region.
Squid, I love boats. Extends tentacles to hug boat. Yes, yes. Hug, and then bring the boat home, right? Wow, Kalish running everyone over with boats. Broke another boat. Yep. At least there's tasty treats inside. You're basically I don't know that one. Amphitrite? Attaches jets to a boat and makes skyboat. Amphitrite. Seen those ASDF movie stuff on YouTube. I've seen it in my suggested list, but I haven't watched any of them. Poseidon's wife. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know if I ever actually knew her name. Let's see here. So the Valian Trading Company operates in the region. Outward-looking mercantile order from the Valian Republics. 30,000 employees are tasked with delivering profit on the homeland's investment. In the Deadfire, this means refining and exporting luminous Audra in enormous quantities. We had a previous companion that we actually, in our ending cards, got in trouble with the Valian Trading Company, unfortunately. Though they are pretty terrible people. The trading company are, for the most part, pretty terrible people.
Hence that little visit from that wretched pirate captain.
So we can say, let's get going. Or, what do we do now? Or, can we patch up the ship? Or shout, any help here, Barath? We could just immediately call for Barath. Or if we were a priest of Barath, we would have an option as well. Okay, so we do want to do priest of Barath at some point. I think that would be really neat to do. Do a death priest of some sort. Ooh, do a priest of Barath chanter and use the chanter to summon skeletons. So we're a priest of death and a necromancer. Yeah. Let's go. Ooh, that might be my next character in here. Let's see here. Can we patch up the ship?
I'm afraid I won't be much assistance in that regard. And not to doubt Master Adair's capacity, but even he would need supplies.
That's true. Steak, especially.
Yes.
Patching the hull is only the start. You're going to need help getting the Defiant out to sea again. And a crew, for that matter.
Let's see about the other survivors. And somehow we gotta get the ship repaired. I don't want to be paddling out of here on a salvage raft.
For now, I'd say your best bet is to find some sign of civilization. If nothing else, we may be able to hire on a shipwright. My lady, if it is not too taxing, could you explain how it came to pass that you were returned to us?
We can say my soul passed into the beyond, and Barath gave me a choice. Find Aethys or die. Or Barath has given me a sacred duty. I am to hunt Aethys for the other gods. Or it turns out the gods are too dumb to figure out what Aethys is doing, so they sent me back to figure it out. Or squint dramatically while looking out at the ocean. I've returned as the Herald of Barath. I'm on a special mission to find Aethys and learn what his plans are. We're on a mission from God. Let's see here. Ding, poor. Nice, Gratz. You're zooming along. Yeah, our character's not very dramatic like that. It's straightforward. Soul passed into the beyond, and Barath gave me a choice. Find Aethys or die. Or give it... No. We're still kind of diplomatic and kind. Brath has given me a sacred duty. I'm to hunt Aethys for the other gods. Yeah.
I've had worse jobs. Of course, cleaning stables won't get you stepped on by a god most days.
A perilous endeavor indeed. Castle or no castle, you are still my lady, and I will aid you to the best of my ability.
Quest journal. As you receive quests, your journal will update with relevant information. If you are ever stuck, open it to review your notes by pressing the quest button in the lower center of the screen or the J key. Some of the quests you receive may be challenging until your character has achieved a higher level. A quest that is beyond your character's current level will be marked in your journal with 1, 2, or 3 skulls, one for every level. If a quest is more than 3 levels above your character's current level, then the skulls will appear red. That's very kind of them. Especially since we have adaptive turned on for the leveling.
Well, I suppose we better get a move on.
Could say, let's go. Or, Eder, I have to do this on my own. Wow, it immediately just abandoned the companion. Let's go. Choose the single class or multi-class for this companion. This choice cannot be changed later. We have to choose right away when we recruit a companion. Oh boy. Alright, so the traditional fighter for Eder, a rogue, or a swashbuckler fighter rogue. Ooh. I kind of like the idea of fighter rogue for Eder. Get some nice reliable damage plus the tanking of the fighter. Yeah. Let's do it. Fighter rogue. Alright, equipment. So we've got all our stuff there. He's got some white leaf for concentration, will, health restored. That's good for his tanking, I'm guessing. And he's got a potion, yeah, for more health recovery. And he has a stun bomb, which should also be good. He's got a shield and a saber. He's got mechanics as well, good, and athletics, explosives. Oh, nice. His war armor gives him second chance. Sneak attack gives him plus 30% weapon damage. Nice. Gets windmill slash with the saber. More initiative, but extra penetration. Okay, so you can get more penetration if he needs it. He can block. Resistance against weapons. Extra initiative with weapons. Okay. And then the haymaker. Normal unarmed stuff. He can knock down. He gets sneak attack. He gets crippling strike. He has constant recovery. Yeah, okay. Nice swashbuckler Eder here. What is this? Crafting? We have nothing we can craft right now. If I remember right, backspace selects all. So if I just select you... Yeah, backspace will select everyone. Good.
So many souls lost. Surely someone else survived.
Alt puts us into stealth. Okay.
You've got it.
Now we have to go all the way around to get over to this person.
Help! Somebody! Per Blanca! Oh, all right. Maybe just this once.
Where is that? Where? Oh, there we go. How do we get up to Irina here? Wait, can I shoot that? Maybe? Oh. Here we are. So yeah, you'll find things you can interact with in the world in both games, it looks like. And it'll bring you into one of these storybook things. The Defiant is looking far worse for wear after its unexpected landfall. The hull has splintered in several places along the keel, while the tattered sails stand as evidence of your battle with the pirates. And you can see that both of our every party member will be listed down here. You can mouse over them, see their attributes and their skills, because of those are the things usually relevant in these storybook entries. The deck of the Defiant is well out of reach from here. The ship groans like a beached whale each time the waves roll in, but it doesn't seem to be listing further. You may be able to climb up. So we can scale the hull by hand, or if we had a rope and grappling hook, use your grappling hook, or stay put for now. So I'm guessing somewhere on the beach there's a grappling hook and rope, or that's what was in that crate that fell overboard. Wait, did that guy that we saved die? I bet he did, and it was useless. So athletics lets us scale the hull by hand. We have a 1, and so does Eder. So we might be able to do this. Scale the hull by hand. You're asking for a lot of spoilers? No, I am pondering. I will let chat know when I'm directly asking for something to be spoiled. Scale the hull by hand. This is a watcher-only check. So some things can't be pawned off to the other party members. You have to do it yourself. But otherwise, we'd be able to choose who was going to do the check. You climb nimbly up the side of the ship and reach the top without so much as breaking a sweat. Eder is not far behind, pulling himself up and over the railing beside you. You can see here, athletics 2... So, sell +1 party assist. Oh. Okay, so the party assist adds to the check. Since he had a 1, we got a bonus. Awesome. I don't know what we needed to be able to do that, but we made it. No problems. And let's go help her out.
You're looking better, Casita. That, or I'm worse off than I thought.
Casita, a Valian term for captain. The sheen of sweat on her brow and the wan cast of her features belies Irina's casual greeting.
It's my leg, Matiko. It hurts even worse than it looks.
Adiko, a Valian expletive or curse. Irina's leg bears a bloody gouge along the length of her shin, and the swelling around her knee suggests a nasty break. We can say what happened, or have you seen anyone else? Or we can craft a splint from some debris. I'll patch you up best I can, but you'll want to stay off the leg as much as possible. Or athletics, hang on, I'll carry you back down. Or leave, saying I'll be back. We're going to craft a splint. So you can see here that we've got 4 points total. 2 from ourselves and 2 from party assist. Athletics would only be 2 total. I'm guessing 2 is the requirement that we need to beat. Yeah, I think that's what it is. 2 is what we need. No. 2 star. 2 from cell. Yeah, I'm not sure what the numbers are, but we're going to craft a splint regardless.
I wasn't planning on going for a run, Casita.
Irina watches you work with obvious relief. Once you're through, she gives the leg a tentative stretch.
It still hurts, but I can manage from here. Agrasima.
Agrasima is a Valian expression of gratitude.
Have you found any of the others yet?
We can shrug or say not yet. Not yet.
I'll start a fire. If any of the others are out there, hopefully they'll see it and turn up.
Okay. We didn't get a chance to ask her questions, but I wasn't going to leave her there hurting while we asked questions. Doesn't look like there's anything else we can do on the deck of the ship. Let's go ahead and go back down. From the prow, the sandbar below seems deceptively close. Character's too far away. We can climb down or stay put. Let's stay put and move ourselves closer. There we go. So proximity matters for these events.
Oh,
cool. Okay, and we're going to climb down now.
Darling.
Oh, no problem. Let's check this crate. Oh, rope and grappling hook. So if you didn't have the athletics, there was a rope and grappling hook right here that you could have used.
Clever.
Some fire kelp, crew morale, or self +1 might. Spicy ocean weed fortifies the body and aids digestion. Is a key component in many Wana dishes, added for both color and flavor. And we got some water. Ship crew morale -1. Oh, because it's not alcohol, probably. The essential elixir of life. Potable water is vital to any expedition.
Of course, darling.
Fresh fruit. Ship crew morale +1. Okay, so I'm guessing that we have to manage supplies, and the better supplies we give, the more crew morale we get. So crew, the motley assortment of mercenaries, miscreants, and ne'er-do-wells who staff the vessel. Morale measures the crew's overall attitude and sense of common purpose. The mental and emotional health of the crew is vital to success in combat. Poor morale may lead to brawls among the crew and even mutiny. Also, fruit will give us 25% healing receive. Okay, so it looks like these supplies are things that we can use as consumables, but also stuff we can use as supplies for the crew. All right. A medley of local produce, including palm fruits, leathery oana pods, citrus, and tangy crown fruit. Valued by mariners for warding off the dreaded sailor's rot. All right, and we have an ad starting soon. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break, stretch my legs, grab a drink, and we'll be right back. Just a few minutes. Let me set that to be right back. Okay, be back soon. And I return. Thank you for your patience. All right. Over to you. Found leather armor and a Principi hat. Hats come in many different shapes, sizes, and a wide array of colors. Deerwoodans are known for their modest rustic hats, while Valians are associated with broad rim hats featuring a variety of exotic plumes. Oops. So, the leather armor gives us less across the board, but less of an initiative penalty as well. Do we want to go leather instead of mail since we're not up in melee? Maybe. Yeah, let's act a little bit faster. Let's also add this dagger with our pistol. Let's take the rope and grappling hooks and the picks with us. The hat, we already have something equipped that's actually giving us a bonus. Oh, what's Eder got on him? Deerwoodian Mayoral Medallion, right? Because he became the mayor. Negotiator, +1 bluff, +1 diplomacy. Nice. Eder chose not to return home to Gilded Vale. Still most comfortable living far from cities, he settled in Deerford, which, like many towns in the Deerwood, was beginning the slow process of rebuilding. Oh, this is the end card that we got for him. Awesome. Yeah, that's the exact text from the end card. Nice. Upon his election, the local lord presented Eder with the medallion as a sign of official recognition and goodwill. Nice. All right. So that's giving him some buffs, which he's going to pass on to us in conversations. And then Saint's War Armor. Grants second chance, which lets him restore almost 37 health. Armor of 7, 5 versus piercing and corrode. Eder wore this armor during his time in the Saints' War. Its dark color is unusual, as is its power. Though he admits that the armor has pulled him from the brink of death on several occasions, he claims that no one else has ever handled the armor. How it became enchanted is a mystery to him. Oh, okay. Enchanting. Let's take a look at this. Unique, with a gold border, weapons, armor, and shields can be enchanted to further increase their potency. Each enchanting recipe requires a number of specific ingredients. When you have the ingredients to perform an enchantment on an item, it will display a plus in the upper left corner of the item's icon. Okay. Selecting characters. Click on the selection circle, portrait, press the number button for them in the party. Okay, that's handy, since I have the numbers on my mouse. Select multiple party members, can click and hold to drag a marquee. All right. Select the entire party button, click the button, or backspace. Yeah. Okay, so it is... Oh, I see. So we can go through each of these. So to bump into fine quality, we need Pyrite, Ta'andra, Tara, Peridot, and 1,000 gold. We already have second chance on it. We could add Rock Solid or Veteran Scars using a variety of items as well. Okay. And then that... Okay, so I'm guessing we can choose one path here. Neat. Okay. Well, once we're closer to having that stuff, we'll worry about it. So yeah, his armor's better than that one for sure. We can give him a fancy hat though. Oh, that's great. Oh,
all
something we
right.
can harvest.
Maybe just this once.
Ingredients. You have found an ingredient. Ingredients can be used to enchant unique weapons, armor, and shields, as well as to craft food, scrolls, potions, and other items. Select the mortar and pestle in the party stash to view your ingredients. Aha, there it is. Wild sponge grows along the rocks of saltwater shallows. Named for its distinct tower-like shape, the spire sponge is gathered and used for everything from personal hygiene to bed stuffing. I see. Oh, right. There's not a hotkey to highlight interactables, is there? Is there? Let's find out. Controls. Interact, cancel. Animation, rotate. Highlight interactables, tab. Ooh, that's kind of inconvenient. Unless it's a toggle? Toggle interactables. There we are. What does control do? Does control by itself do anything? Doesn't look like it. All right. Control is going to toggle interactables for me. Done. Yes, please. Alt hides, which is annoying by default. I can get used to it. It's convenient. All right. It's hard for me to spot stuff like that, so having the interactables highlight is great. We got a wand here. Ooh. Maybe we could toss a wand in with the gun. That's even better. Potion of minor healing and a copper pan. So we can change to putting that all with you. No. We want the potion with you and the wand, and the rest of that can go there. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, interesting. For sorting, I guess. There we go. So let's put that wand there. Put the dagger back in. The dagger's 14 to 19 with 7 penetration. It's 12 to 18 with 7, but it's got an 8 range. Chance to hit. 30 versus deflection. 25 versus deflection. Okay. 3.2 initiative, 3.2. Oh, daggers are plus 5 accuracy. Whereas this is unfit. Maybe we should have the dagger then. Yeah. Let's keep the dagger. We'll keep the wand on us, though. In case we want to kind of switch that up. Alright. Hey!
Hope the rest of those sodden bastards made it.
So, this is a spirit. We can speak with spirits, and hope the rest of them made it. Oh, do you not realize you're dead? I'm sorry, friend.
At least my leg don't hurt anymore.
Oh, he knows. Okay.
Hey, I'm see-through. Hope the rest of those sodden bastards made it.
Small shield, copper pan, ale. Maybe we want to go shield and gun instead? That'd help us out. Yeah, let's go shield and pistol. I like that better. Yeah, alright. So we have a defensive option where we're still ranged, but have some extra deflection. And, shield engagement. +1 enemies engaged. Oh, okay. Wait, unless Eder doesn't have a shield yet. Eder has a shield. Medium shield. Excellent. Even better than what we have. Nothing else there, it looks like. Yep. Oh, Irina?
There must be other survivors out there.
Sword, potion of minor healing, spark crackers, bombs. Ooh. You like alt as your highlight? That's fair. I don't hold it down. I tend to toggle. I don't like holding down a button while I'm moving around.
Maybe just this once.
Oops. Let's see here. Teeny tiny and appish. By the time you awake, you should be near each other. Yeah, probably. So we've got a sword. What is he using? A saber. Why is it not comparing the saber? Oh, there it is. Okay. The saber is just better all around? Yeah. Just better all around. More healing. Let's... Oh, what's the hotkey to split? No. Game. Controls. Interface, no. Oh, take all is E. That's good to know. Oh, is there no split? There's gotta be. Maybe not. Okay. Yeah, weird. I don't see a way to do that. There's got... Okay, I'm gonna look that up. Because that's gonna be important. How do I split item stacks? Oh, you have to double click. Okay. Aha! There we go. So I want to give 1 to him. That brings him up to 5. Or sorry, 5. We have 5 bullshit. Brings him up to 3 and brings us up to 2. Not about a chanter gunslinger, but just brainstorming. Yeah, chanter is super fun. Keep in mind that you don't want to go ghost for the ranger, because your pet is considered a summons at that point. And so you won't be able to use any of the chanter summoning verses. But outside of that, yeah, really good.
There must be other survivors out there.
Nope, there's a boar there.
Hey, fancy seeing you here.
The spirit's voice warps and shifts, muted as if by a great distance. Even so, he grins brightly at you.
I can't see much of anything, really, apart from you. Just endless gray. What happened?
Can say the ship ran aground in the storm, you died, or I'm afraid you didn't make it, or shoo, go towards the light and all that. That is clever. Or you didn't make it, you idiot, you're dead, and that is cruel. The ship ran aground in the storm. You died. Is that what we're gonna go with? Benevolent, clever, passionate, rational, honest. Yeah, rational. You didn't make it, you idiot. Wow. That is cruel. Yeah, ship ran aground in the storm. You died.
Storm? That's strange. You'd think a man would recall a storm. It's like someone cut away a part of my memory. There's just this big black hole. It's weird. I thought death would be different. Big light and so on. But I don't see anything at all. Just you.
You can say, too bad for you, I'm leaving. Or, Barath charged me with guiding souls to the afterlife. So I suppose you're my responsibility now. Yep.
Oh. Suppose that sounds nice enough. I'll follow you then, shall I?
You can say, come along then. Or shrug, if you must. That gives us stoic. Or, don't you dare, stay away from me. Yeah, come along then. The spirit falls into step behind you, radiating cheer.
Still seeing ghosts, huh? I suppose you're stuck with that.
Alright, let's go ahead and take a shot at this boar.
I have my mark.
Hey.
No.
What do you
Hey,
mean?
it wasn't able to attack. Yeah, Eder, get it. Oh, you missed? Come on, Eder.
How can I help?
We're gonna back away. And right there. And drop you down right there. And that. And then attack. Nice. And Wolfie, go. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Oh, we should probably set our formation. That's cancel. There we are. Formation. Oh, gotta right click it. So we don't want to be in the front. We want Eder to be in the front. And we should, yeah, one step behind. Well, 2 steps behind. There we go. Yeah, Eder, you should definitely... Oh, let's harvest. What's we got around here? Oh!
Watcher, over here.
He made it! He made it. Cheetah Peck.
It is good to see you well, Watcher. I believe the boars were hoping for easy meat.
And we got Helping Hands updated. Cheetah Peck greets you with a relieved nod and checks the pistol at his hip.
The bosun, Beadle, is in that cave over there. Ran in after a boar. Stubborn old dwarf.
And say, so why are you out here? Or what happened? Or I'll look for Beadle. Or get back to the beach. We'll meet there. What happened?
After we made landfall, you mean? I woke and Beadle was close by, swearing fit to bring Andra's wrath upon us a second time. We began to search for supplies.
So Andra is the goddess of oceans, forgotten things, loss, restlessness, and mourning. Said to have once fallen in love with the moon and to have tried to draw it near, with catastrophic consequences. People bring tokens to her temples of things they wish to forget, and her clergy sees the tokens cast into the sea. Yeah, I think the clergy are called gift bearers, I believe. I think that's right.
I came over this way in hopes of gathering some of that blood moss over there. I thought it might be of use. I imagine the boars had the same idea.
I'll ask, so why are you out here?
I was able to calm one of the boars with a spell. For a time, at least. By the time I was through, I had lost sight of Beadle. I remained here, hoping he would return quickly. he has not.
I'll look for Beadle.
I will make for the campfire. I must get this pistol cleaned if it's going to be of any use. Be careful in there, Captain.
Yay! All right, he's a spellcaster too, so awesome. We did rescue a good crew member.
Of course, darling.
Okay, that's the cave. Let's explore the rest of the beach here first. Let's check out up here. Oh, another ghost.
There's nothing for miles. Didn't think death would be so boring.
Poor lady.
Isn't there supposed to be a light? Didn't think death would be so boring.
Yeah, let's come on over this side of the water. Can we go in the water? Yes, we can. All right. Good to know. Eld Egrim. Okay, that's the guy that was drunk and came into the cabin to tell us about the pirates.
Spy! Magran, here! My flame burns yet!
Stranded. All right.
Is that ye?
Eld Engrim appears to be in sound condition, though his wax jacket is soaked through. He appraises you with bleary-eyed amusement.
You woke just in time for the fun. Fighting off motherless raiders one moment, flung into the freezing depths of Ondra's bosom the next.
Engrim's eye twitches as he flashes a smile, notable for its extraordinary absence of teeth.
Aye. Magran learns us poor bastards that a little excitement's good for the heart.
All right, so Priest of Magran would give us an extra thing here, probably because we would both be worshippers. We could say even the gods can't break me, Engrim, or I've had enough trials for today, or say nothing. But we have a result of our choices from Pillars. 1. The last Magranite to travel with me almost went mad because of his goddess's trials. That is true.
Aye, but almost mad ain't fully mad. Ah, old Durance. The goddess shan't forge another like him in our lives, Captain.
That's true, and let's hope not.
There's nae getting the ship back underway without repairs. Yonder road inland seems the best chance of that. You want to be kicking some of the corpses before you go, see if some cry out. We need a crew if we're to set sail. I'll see you at the campfire, Captain. Magran's flame warms my soul, but these ailed bones need a touch of the real thing. Good, good. I'll keep an eye out for others, Watcher, if you'll do the same.
All right, let's go to the cave then. I don't think we need to wander out past the bridge yet. Would be my guess. That's probably going into the next area. Oh, they even change how they walk through the shallow water once it starts getting deep enough. Oh, that's such a good touch. I really hope they make another one of these. Stealth and combat attack results. All characters in the game have 4 defenses. Okay, we know about the defenses. Attack roll is a random number between 1 and 100. Added to the difference between accuracy and the target's defense. Okay, we figured that out. I didn't know it was between 1 and 100, or at least didn't remember that. Miss has no effect. Hit has a standard listed effect. Graze does less damage and has a shorter duration for effects. Crit does more damage, has higher penetration, and a longer duration for effects. And then Stealth. Press the Stealth button in the lower center of the screen, or use the Alt key to have the selected characters enter or exit stealth. So enemies have vision cones, And while you're in their vision cone, you start becoming revealed. And I believe it also determines whether they start investigating for you as well.
I guess
We're not going to bother stealthing, though. We got a torch here. Brath's bell, copper, some hardtack. Clack, clack. Torch flame, huh? Let's have the torch on Eder, but not have it in hand yet. Yeah. Ox cap.
Hey.
Cave beetle, huh? There's a skeleton up there and a body. Oh, did he not make it? Let's kill this cave beetle.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
What do you need?
We didn't quite make it before he engaged. The character has their own ability bar that holds all their active abilities. Use an active ability, click it. Some abilities automatically target the user. Most require you to specify a target by clicking on it. Some abilities target an area of effect. Most common area of effect is a circle. Your area of effect is displayed as two circles, one larger than the other. Friendly characters caught in the margin between the circles will never be harmed by it. It is always a safe zone. Most abilities draw power from a resource unique to the class. Yeah, we saw that. Unlike barbarians and fighters, druids, priests, and wizards do not have a common resource pool for all their abilities. Instead, each fight they can cast a number of spells from each spell level they have access to. Chanters, ciphers, and monks start with a fraction of their total resource pool and must build up over time in each fight. Each class gains their resource in a different way. Unlike all other classes, they can continue to replenish their resources throughout a fight. Yeah. Okay, so he's got his fighter abilities and his rogue abilities. Crippling Strike and the knockdown. What does prone actually do? More effective interrupt effect that knocks a character off their feet, taking longer for them to regain their footing. All right. Go ahead and come on up here. Can I deselect him? I don't know what the gear there means. Gonna increase our initiative, but I don't think we need to worry about that. This is a standard action to try to do this. Yeah, let's try to knock him down. Nice. So can we... Nope, that just moves around like that. We can see he is prone now. And we can talk to him in the middle of combat. Alright, that should be fine. I had to get back up. Didn't seem to matter. Eder took some damage. Yeah, let's go ahead and summon. Right there. We're gonna have a pretty standard opener right now.
I have my mop.
Oh, we grazed. Good thing we have our wolf. Good thing we did summon. Ooh, he gibbed the beetle. Good job. Carapace and a larva in there. Oh, what is this? Small forms dart swiftly between the coral below. There's fish in there. Let's see about taking out this skeleton.
My target.
Oh, we one-shotted it. Nice. Oh, Archibus, so good. There's a warhammer in there and a medium heater shield. Ooh, is that better than what he's using? Although I guess we should leave him with a bludgeoning option as well. How's this compare to your current shield? It is identical, just a different shape. Right? Yeah. I guess we could go with that. It reduces accuracy, though. For double the amount of deflection. You know, if we're going defensive, we might as well actually be defensive. If we have to switch over to a shield, it better be a good shield. It's going to be more important than attacking at that point. Principi leather armor. And a crossbow. Ooh. Let's explore this whole cave. Oh,
could be a
sea
fight.
bat.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Yeah?
Didn't quite make it. I guess that's why we should be stealthing. Toggle end turn after action. Oh yeah, we don't want that. Frequently used abilities. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah. Go up and do that. Nice. Good job. Oh, grazed him. Full on hit. Alright, let's get you out on the other oh, not on the other side like that. There we are. Let's mark you. No, let's mark you. And then fire a shot. Oh, we grazed. Boo. Then you. Good job. Then again. Using pistols, there is a slow reload time. How did you compensate for that? I used the arquebus rather than the pistols. And it's just, yeah, you need to have frontliners that can protect you. The arquebus was nice because it hits so hard that it usually tended to wreck stuff. Yeah, so we'll engage right there. So it was kind of one of those things that I usually killed whatever I hit with the arquebus, at least earlier in the game. But yeah, the reload times are very bad. All right. Go ahead and what does this do? Hobbled minus dex, cannot run. Sure, we'll try out a hobbled on them.
I hope nobody saw that.
Miss entirely. All right, come up like this.
For Aethys!
There we go. Now it's flanked. Oh, I should have flanked it first. Starting off, that's the gun you have, so there's no way to counter that effect. I thought you could... choose which gun you started with. It's been a long time, though. Oh, there's a cave there. Yeah, I don't remember. I think it was just a matter of, like, you have to have your animal... because that's a ranger type, right? So you have an animal companion? If so, then it's, yeah, your animal companion just kind of has to take the hits while you're waiting to reload. Yeah. Oof, 16 damage on him.
The hunt is on.
Good hit. We can go ahead and move up. Yeah, we've got aim shot turned on. Good. And I don't think I want to do anything else this turn. Well, we're at 35, so we can start buffing. But it's pretty much over at this point. Okay, at least Eddar's going to be able to finish it off. Barely with a graze.
Is that all?
Aquamarine, Fang, Leathery Wings, Fang. Cave Coral. I don't want to go deeper into the cave yet. Alright, so we got to remember to come back up here. Let's check back this way first.
Could be
Another skeleton.
You're going down.
Spotted us. Oh, there's 3 enemies in this battle. Woo! Engagement. One of your characters has been engaged in melee. If an engaged character moves away from the character engaging them, they will provoke a disengagement attack. An interrupt, such as the fighter's knockdown, can break engagement to allow a safe exit. Some abilities, such as the Rogue's Escape, allow a character to get away without provoking a disengagement attack. And Bestiary. Defeating creatures will progressively unlock their entries in the Bestiary. As you unlock more information in the Bestiary, you will be rewarded more experience. Ooh. Okay, let's take a look at that. I'm guessing that's in here. Encyclopedia. Bestiary. Vessels. Skeleton. And it has a whole entry on them. Nice. And then Seabat. It's immune to disease. We know that. We know quite a bit about Seabats now. Cave beetles we're still learning about. Boars we're still learning about. Neat. Let's go ahead and try to Crippling Strike this guy. Nice. Hobbled. I'm just going to shoot on this turn. Yeah. I'm not going to summon yet.
The hunt is on.
Go. Just a graze. Yeah, I wanted to give these guys a chance to get closer before we wasted time on our summons.
What do you need?
Okay. Yeah, come up and bop this guy. Nice job. You want to go defensive? Nah, this should be an easy enough fight. You summon right there. Okay, and then we're going to... Yeah, let's just mark this one to get it out of the way. And fire.
The hunt is on.
Good hit. We're at 21 now. You go ahead and move up to here. What the? That was not right. Good job, Fenrir. Look at that. Ooh, all kinds of stuff. Pistols, shields, sabers. Nice. We could dual-wield pistols now. Let's go up this way first, even though we saw that they were coming from over there. Oh, what is this? Also, maybe we should have gone to that other one first. Palm slats and lockpicks. Alright, another ingredient.
Hey.
Rusted copper construct, huh?
Watch out.
Alright, you
Oh,
come over
that's easy.
here. Better get up a little closer.
My
And
turn.
you. Oh, you're gonna have to move up a little bit. Move Eder just a bit closer then.
Hey.
Oh, there's a revenant there too. Lovely. Alright, fire your shot. Ah. Started the combat immediately. I'm guessing it spotted us then. Kind of want to wait for them to come to us. Block incoming weapon attacks at the cost of initiative. Might be a good idea. That guy's a 2 skull. Yeah. Go ahead and go defensive. Penetration at the cost of initiative. He doesn't need that. I don't know if I want to move him all the way up there before they're going. Let's move him up just a little bit right there. Oh, I guess he could use this stun bomb. Do we want to, though? No. Let's leave him like that. Oh, nice. It couldn't move close enough. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Put them right there. And then Mark. Probably can't frighten one of those guys. Yeah. Alright. And we'll take a shot. Yeah, look at that.
Alright, so we're doing this.
Grazed. Ooh, he has 43 defense, so we only get a 7-point bonus. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of grazing on that. We do have good penetration, almost enough to get the bonus damage, but not quite. Okay, that's our turn. You... Oof. Graze and a hit. And he counts as dual wielding, so he does less damage on each hit. He has 5 armor. Oof. Yeah, it's rough. At least the wolf has enough penetration to deal with that. Uh-oh, Revenant moving in. Ooh.
Hey.
Poor Ghost Wolf. Let's go ahead and Crippling Strike this guy. Nice hit, Eder. Good job. I guess we could have gone for more penetration, but I think we're fine. Nice, it missed. Alright, Yeah, let's focus fire this thing. Ooh, graze.
How can I help?
Still only have 15.
All right, so we're doing this.
There we go. Brought us up to 33. Take another hit. So close.
Yeah?
Probably not going to be able to get it. Nope. Especially when you miss like that. Good job. Oh, poor Wolfie.
How can I help?
No longer hobbled.
All right, so we're doing this.
Grazed again. We're going to be ready to resummon the wolf next turn, probably. Yeah, because he... I don't know, he still has 3 more rounds. I think. Yes. Good job. Alright, come around here and engage that.
What do you need?
Go ahead and do a crippling strike. Nice hit. No, Wolfie.
How can I help?
Yeah, we want to save that last point for resummoning.
I have my mark.
Oh, I should have buffed Eder. Oh well. Some nice hits before his turns up.
What do you need?
Just a graze.
Wish I could have done something.
No, Fenrir. Wasted one of its attacks, though. So we can summon him again. Right here.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Then we can get Valorous Echoes up on him. Strong, insightful. Counters. A counter is any ability or effect that removes or prevents another category of effect when applied. There are 2 types of counters, inspirations and keywords. Inspirations are grouped by attribute and automatically counter and remove or prevent the application of the corresponding group of afflictions for that attribute. Afflictions may also be used in the same way to remove inspirations. Keywords are descriptors like water, fire, and frost. The relationship between keywords is two-way, so fire counters water and water counters fire. Example, characters under the effect of a flame shield with the fire keyword. An enemy hits them with an overwhelming wave that has the water keyword. The full effect of the overwhelming wave are negated and the flame shield is removed. So they just cancel each other out. Nice. Good to know. That is our turn, right? Yeah, nothing else we want to do. Go buffing. So, yeah, strong and insightful. Don't know if that's actually helping us or not. Oh, he crit. Look at that. Oh, right. More accuracy because of the extra perception. And then more damage because of the extra might. Yeah. Okay. Fenrir goes again on at the beginning of the next turn. Good job.
What's a metal killing machine doing out here by himself in a cave anyway? Collecting his thoughts?
Binding copper and a vessel bone. Yeah, I think this loops around. Oh, there's Beodol.
Careful.
Oh, traps. That's a lot of traps. Traps and other hidden items can be discovered while exploring. Characters' ability to discover hidden items is tied to their perception, and their ability to disarm a trap is based on their mechanics skill. Any character, including enemies, can trigger a trap. Once activated, traps cause injuries to any character hit by them. So we should be able to come up here and disarm it.
Still alive and calling everybody scabrous, I see.
Hey Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You have this on your wish list? The first game is amazing. I also found out from someone earlier that it's on a very large discount right now on Steam. You can get the base game and all of the DLCs for like $23, I think it was. So if you haven't played the first one and you're interested, it is there. But yeah, this is my first playthrough in this one. I'm having a lot of fun with it so far. It's really neat.
Well, now we got a bosun. Just need a boat.
Adair. And I see that corpse we've been carting around is looking a slight more sprightly. Good to see the two of you, but mind your step. I've got myself in a spot of trouble. Been trying to find a way past without losing a leg or getting a face full of poison.
Can say I can take care of a few traps using mechanics, or I see them, I'll guide you through using perception, or you're afraid of a few snares, you coward. No wonder those pirates ran us aground. That's a bluff. Or with intellect and sleight of hand, set off the traps prematurely with a few heavy stones. Or leave. I'll see what I can do. Party assist gives us a total of 2 on that. Party assist on this would give us 4, but we don't want to bluff him. Party assist there would give us a 2. Let's try the mechanics. Yeah, I can take care of a few traps.
Well, they sting something fierce, so mind yourself.
Alright. Let's try to disable this.
You see that?
Good job spotting all the traps, at least. Let's have everyone come up here. Another one. And another. And another. Woo! That an exploding barrel? I guess so.
Ah, bless you, lady. Would have been a sorry way to go. Caught up in a dead pirate's trap. It's just bats and stinking corpses in this cave. You find anyone else?
He gingerly sets his weight on his injured foot, grimacing. And say, we've got a campfire going on the beach, or get moving. You've wasted enough of my time with aggressive. Nah, we got a campfire going on the beach.
Then I'll head that way myself. See you on the beach, Captain.
Ooh, did we level up? We leveled up. All right. So, we get an active skill point and a passive skill point. Passive, I did want to get a point into history. So let's go. Wow, we have nobody in the party with history as well. Done. Nobody with religion either, but I think the history is going to be more important. And then I want to... Oh, having a point of Arcana would be nice to have as well. I would really like to buff my mechanics some more, but I think we need to take that point in Arcana. Let's do it. Did you win yet? We just saved Beodol in the cave and hit 2nd level. All right. We get another passive ability for 1 class. So... trains the ranger's animal companion in vicious tactics, causing it to deal more damage and penetrate armor more effectively. Or improve its armor rating against damage types. Do small amounts of sneak damage against targets that qualify. Or gains resistance against intellect and perception afflictions. Gain another weapon set. We could increase our stride and get a defensive bonus against disengaged attacks. Or get the unarmed training. So that's 15% damage and 2 penetration. Or 30% damage against sneak attack vulnerable targets, but it doesn't highlight sneak attack, so I don't know what qualifies for a sneak attack. We might take Vicious Companion. We don't have enough bond to be using yet another ability. As much as Wounding Shot would be nice. Oh, nice. Marked for the hunt at 3 will jump the mark to a nearby target if we kill the enemy. That'll help a lot, conserving bond. And yeah, we get... Oh, we get 1 ability, not 1 passive ability, so it can be anything. Penetrating Visions. Increase the penetration of Cypher spells. Get a bonus to Will. Duration of Afflictions for the Cypher. Unarmed Training or Arms Bearer. We're not generating focus fast enough yet to really need another Cypher. We're mostly a Ranger. Yeah, so I think the Vicious Companion's going to be the way to go. That is 1 anywhere between the classes, yeah. Our level 2 is unlocked at level 4 for multi-classing. Okay. There's our summary. Arcana at 1 now. Yeah. And Eder. Oh, empower? You can now empower your abilities or yourself. Once per fight, you can use empower on an active ability to make it much stronger. Alternatively, you can use empower on yourself to replenish a portion of your ability resources. Oh, we could get more bond that way. To empower an ability, click the empower on your action bar, then select the ability you want to empower. To restore resources, click the empower, then click your character's portrait or selection circle. You can only use empower once per fight and a limited number of times between rests. Ah, okay. So you still, even when you gain more empowers, you can't use it more than once a fight. But having additional empowers will let you use it for more fights before you do a long rest. Resting at an inn or using food or drink while resting at another location will restore all of a character's empower points. So that's what food and drink are for as well. Okay. Eder. I would really like to buff his athletics. But I think the mechanics is going to be more important right now. Yeah, let's do a mechanics first. And then his passive skills. His survival's pretty good. Let's give him religion. Yeah, give him religion. How much survival do we have? Yeah, we have a ton of survival. And he gets another ability. He is multi-classed. We don't need unarmed. Fast runner could be really good for him. He has knockdown. He could get disciplined barrage. Gets an aware inspiration for 2 rounds and concentration. That's actually really good. It's free. We don't use our discipline on too many things. Discipline barrage is probably what we're going to get for him. But let's see. Rogue. We could get escape. He's our tank. He's not going to be breaking engagement. Backstab. Dramatically increases damage done from stealth or invisibility. Okay. Yeah, let's give him the fighter thing. Discipline barrage. There's our summary. Not bad.
How can I help? You've got it. What happened?
Another trap detected.
We here.
And disarmed. We got in here a breastplate. Ooh, nice. So we could go back up to a medium armor. That's the same 7, 5 crush, 5 freeze. Oh, / shock. Okay. So it's just a different set of lowered armor. No, I think I like sticking with the lighter armor so that we have a little bit better initiative. We are in general not going to be in a vulnerable spot. Grab stuff over here. A dozen paintings, mildewed and worthless, lined the wall amongst the broken bottles and rotting
Our looks
wood.
about as good as it smells at this point.
Wow.
Well, that's gonna be hard to clean.
A ring of minor protection. +5 fortitude, +5 reflex, +5 will. Rings can feature plain bands or jewels in settings. Magical rings may bestow a variety of special properties or defenses on the wearer. Their small size allows their enchantments to complement similar enchantments from other items and spells, and this versatility has made them popular among adventurers. That is definitely going to enter. We want the picks, and that can go to the general chest. Ooh, Scroll of Fanned Flames requires 1 Arcana, which you have. I'm glad I picked up a point of Arcana. So let's toss that in here. She has an AoE cone of fire damage now that she can use once. You put that ring on. So yeah, now he has better defenses as our tank. That's going to be important. Yeah, that's great. Nothing else in here, right? Yeah. Back around this way. And check out where those skeletons were coming from. Zoom. Waterlogged note. Maybe we can find out what happened in this place. Oops. Didn't mean to directly take all of that. Still no sign of Benwith. How much longer are we gonna wait? The wet's already ruined half our take. And get your stinking construct under control. It's been hanging out by that crystal. I swear it's been giving me the eye. What crystal? Was it something that we didn't see, or something that wasn't there anymore?
All right, but I'm keeping. Guess I wasn't so hard.
Okay. Unlock that chest. Valian frock coat. Ooh, that gives just a little bit of armor and no initiative penalty. Let's do that. Yeah, let's give him the healing potion. Oh, why do you have one of the picks? Yeah. Again, less armor, but faster initiative. And that brings you up to 3 potions, 4 potions, yeah. Keep him nice and healthy. Alright, let me peek up here again. Is that around that crystal? Oh, okay, the Adra right there. That makes sense. Oh, we need to up that for sure. Controls, no. Game? Interface? No. Camera, there it is. Scroll speed, yeah. Let's up that scroll speed a little bit. Yes. That is much better. Because I like zooming around the map a little bit as I'm moving around. Alright, let's see what is going on over there. There wasn't anything back this way, right? Yeah, we got everything else. Yeah, that guy must have had a long fall. The waters here glow an eerie blue. The cave glistens with reflective light. You can just make out an opening in the cavern wall in the northwest, where the water flows onward. Yeah, let's continue. The tunnel seems to extend a short distance before turning sharply, but you cannot see where it leads. We can send someone to scout ahead for air pockets with athletics, or we can swim through, or we could leave. Did we give him a second athletics? We did not. Let's scout ahead for air pockets instead of just swimming through. Send someone to do so, yeah. Eder? Eder sets out at a good pace, cutting through the water with confident strokes. Nearly to the far side of the tunnel, Eder finds a space to come up for air. With a place to rest along the way, the swim should be more manageable. Nice. And now we can swim through. Watcher only check. Air pockets provide a much-needed reprieve as you make your way through the cramped waterway. You make short work of the journey. You come up in what appears to be another smaller cavern, where sunlight streams in from an opening in the stone. Okay, we can go back that way. There's Valaro's Rest right there. Inkharp. I'm going to save in case this is taking us to the next area. I don't want to go to the next area yet. All right, this is all in here. Good. Oh, no. Excellent.
Told him not to bring that thing in there. Didn't like the look of it one bit. But no one daren't speak poor of his precious animancy tech.
Okay, animancy, the science of soul manipulation, a field both controversial and relatively new. Banned in some nations like Adir, but permitted in other countries like Deerwood and the Valian republics. The ghostly figure paces the length of the small outcropping with quick, deliberate steps, muttering to herself all the while. Her long cape flaps with a wind that blows from the in-between.
Special gift from his contact, he says. Now it's acting all weird. Gives me the damn creeps. You feel it too, right? Like it's looking straight through you?
She turns piercing purple eyes on you. She shakes her head and resumes her pacing.
Came out here to get away. Couldn't stand it staring at me anymore. Then... Oh, my memory's fuzzy. Anyway, you want a Benwiths? Haven't seen you for, but he's been bringing all sort of new folks on lately. Can't hardly keep track.
With our perception, looks like the rocks here did a number on your boat. Or we can say that sneering little jerk with designs on my ship. Ha, no. Or I'm going to kill your boss the next time I see him with aggressive. Or hold on, animancy tech. Or I don't know how to tell you this, spirit, but you're dead. That's diplomatic. Or it's time you made your way to the wheel, spirit. Let's go ahead and ask about the boat first. Hopefully we can still follow up with letting them know they're dead. Looks like the rocks here did a number on your boat.
I think I remember something about a boat. Yeah, and some screaming. Look, maybe we should stick together. Feels right, you know? What with you being the only other thing around and all. I can give you a hand with, spirity stuff.
Can say, stay with me. I'll find a way to return you to the wheel. With benevolent. No kidding, I've always wanted a ghost friend. With clever. Or do what you like. With stoic. I'm a watcher. I've got spirity stuff covered. With rational. Or sorry, my entourage is full. Yeah, stay with me. I'll find a way to return you to the wheel. Get some benevolent going.
I tell you, mate, I'd take anything over this endless grey. Even Remagon's frosty arse crack.
Okay, so reminding her about the boat was just one of the options of letting her know she's a ghost, rather than going that other route. Oh well. Lost out on a little bit of a point there. No biggie, though. Spirit tries to give you a friendly pat on the shoulder, but her hand passes right through you. Unperturbed, she grins and walks along behind you. Alright, we got two spirits now. A foul, briny stench rises from the sodden crates, their contents rotten. But we can grab that. That's another pistol. Okay, another potion. Stun bomb as well. Did those stun bombs stack? One can hope. Oh yeah, they do. Let's give you a bunch of those. And we'll take that healing potion for ourselves. Oh, lockpicks as well. Let's toss those on us. So we got a full stack of 10. I guess we can give Eder some as well. Thunder Steel tools can be used to assist in opening a variety of locks. Lock is slightly outside of the range of a picker's expertise. Some lockpicks may be sacrificed in the process of opening it. Okay. I like it. Actually, he's the one that's going to be doing most of our picking. Should probably give most of these to him, because we're loading up on mechanics for him. And we will take the last one. There we go. All right. And now we're going to have to go all the way back through. But we're done with the cave now. Pool is still in quiet. Having made the arduous swim once already, you're fairly confident you can find your way back. Swim through. And all the way through here, back to here, all the way to Valaro's Rest again. Okay, so that whole area out there is Valaro's Rest. Oh, right, there's a non-combat fast mode. I forgot about that. Yeah, you could move faster like that.
I'll boil up some water. We'll have a spy at that leg of yours.
Should have seen me with that barrel, Angry. I showed it who's boss.
Magrin gives some of us simpler trials than others.
There was no redeem there, Kalish. You can't go in there throwing those words around with no redeem. What is this? Some lawless place? There's rules. Violation!
What a mess. We'll be needing help getting the Defiant off the ground.
And say, do you know anything about this place? Or what do we do now? Or farewell. Do you know anything about this place?
We got turned around in that storm. Hard to be sure just where we are.
What do we do now?
Not much chance of us moving the ship on our own, but we're in charted waters. There's bound to be a town nearby.
You know what? Take a break, Lang. Oh, wow. Rude, just send me away. I haven't had anything to eat for a while. I should probably eat something. You have naps up. A new pot of coffee is on the way, ready for round 2. Let me talk to these guys real quick, and then I'll take a break. Grab myself something to eat, and we'll be fresh and ready to go for another maybe 5 or 6 hours. We'll see.
I suppose we are lucky to have found land.
Good news, Captain. I found some supplies must have washed ashore. Even better, I've located some spirits. The mundane kind, I mean. Nothing that requires your talents, Watcher.
His eyes twitch and twinkle in delight. Have you seen any other survivors? But I'm not caught up to you yet, I know.
Not a one. We've come away from this one limping, Captain. But we live to see the next battle through.
But Kalish redeemed a take a break, and I should eat something so that I can keep streaming for longer. Playing a druid in PoE at the moment? Ooh, nice. Druids are fun. What do you think we should do now?
It's just the lot of us now, Captain. You'd best head into town, see about supplies and repairs. I'll keep an eye on the ship.
Do you know anything about this island?
Kithriv here. I ken that much. Means we're a sight better off than we could be.
Shapeshifter to wolf? Ooh, nice. And there's Kith. The word Kith is used to describe the dominant civilized races of Eora, including humans, Almana, dwarves, elves, Orlans, and godlike.
Of course, it's surely pirate territory. They've a number of bolt holes out this way. I'd nae be surprised if that cave up north is one of them. Could be they lie in wait for us even as we speak.
A twinkle in his eyes belies his foreboding tone. There weren't any pirates left. And Irina?
The Yodel said you had to bail him out of trouble. Diverus? Was he crying? You can tell me.
Oh, quiet! You were under a damned barrel.
Diverus. Valiant expression of questioning or confirmation. Roughly translates to, really? Or seriously? Alright. No, the bust, and then we're ready to take our break.
How dreadful it is to see the Defiant brought so low.
You've had 2 homes wrecked now. All right. Let's save, just in case. And we will take a break here. That'll be maybe 10 minutes or so. I'm gonna grab something to eat, and then we'll be good to go for a while. And I return. Thank you for your patience. Kitty was again a little difficult giving her medicine to. Silly kitty. Alright. I was thinking we should probably check our quest log before we move on from here. So, Helping Hands. Defiant has run aground, and its crew is dead or scattered. Maybe more survivors to be found. Search for members of your crew. Crew will be of use in maneuvering the ship. Perhaps there are survivors somewhere on the beach. Found Irena on the deck of the Defiant. She'll need a hand getting down. Irena's made it off the Defiant. Peodil wandered into a trap. He'll need my help getting out again. Chitapek has survived the wreck of the Defiant in one piece. I found Eld Engram by a road leading east. He seems to be doing fine for himself. And I got Beldul out of his predicament. Okay, so we can... Ah, yeah, show completed. I see. Then Stranded. Defiant has run aground after suffering an attack by pirates, bringing a temporary halt to the hunt for Aethys. Seek out a means of repairing your ship. Defiant suffered heavy damage. There's not much sailing to be done with the hull so battered. Most of the islands in this region are inhabited. With a little luck, I'll find some assistance nearby. I found a trail leading up from the beach. There must be some kind of settlement nearby. And to hunt a god, our main quest. In the aftermath of the storm, Aethys' trail threatens to grow cold. Any chance of catching up to him relies on finding some hint of his presence on the island. Explore the island. We lost track of Aethys in the storm, but he seems to be heading inland when we crashed. Big as he is, he must have left behind some sign of his passing. Exploring the island's the best chance of picking up his trail again. Alright. Let's go. Deadfire Archipelago. We're off the first map. The Forgotten Sanctum has been installed. You will automatically begin the first quest of this adventure when you receive a visitor upon the high seas after having progressed far enough through Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire to access the Forgotten Sanctum. Seeker Slayer Survivor has been installed. You automatically begin the first quest of this adventure when the steward contacts you after you have progressed far enough through Pillars 2 to access Kazawari. Alright. We have known locations here. Just Valaro's Rest, and we can set course. Don't know where that is. Doesn't say when I mouse over it. There's like a camp here. Follow camera. Party management. Must be sailing on your ship to recruit or dismiss party members. We can rest or wait. Which difficulty did you play PoE on? This playthrough, I think, was the one I imported, I think was on the highest difficulty. But when I first played, I played on Classic, I believe. Path of the Damned, yes. But that was after quite a few playthroughs. So do we just move around on here? We lost the tutorial messages, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, we found ale. Excellent. Something glowing up there. Illinut's Fork. In the distance, you see a simple wagon. The angle at which it rests on the road, one side jutting above the other, suggests that it has been damaged or disabled. Even from your vantage, you can make out Kith milling around it. We can approach openly, or sneak closer to observe, or return the way you came. We'll approach openly. It's fine. As you near the cart, you make out a group of Redissaran pilgrims in rough-spun linens and cottons. A single draft horse stamps at the ground impatiently as two of the pilgrims argue over the front right wheel, which seems hopelessly stuck in the mud. Aww. One of the pilgrims notices you. Her step back draws the attention of the others, and a man in a well-worn gambeson steps forward. The weight of deep concern hangs on his face. Did the dreams bring you here as well? The other pilgrims look to you with a mix of apprehension and hope. You can say dreams? Or lie? Of course not. Why else? Or shrug? Or I'm following Aethys. Dreams? We are farmers, come from Ridsaris to work the colony fields here. We're believers, all to the one in the light of Aethys. The other pilgrims nod fervently in agreement. A woman with a smiling baby lifts the infant's hand to wave. We have been having dreams, 3 stars sailing through the sky, piercing the black of a storm cloud. Figured it must be him, Aethys, calling to us, so we came here to the place we saw in our dreams. The pilgrims look around, matching their sleeping memory to the present. We saw the giant pass, with 3 stars on his brow, but, he sighs and gestures to the wagon stuck in the mud, sad to say we could not follow him. Wheel stuck gets. None of us are strong enough to lift that corner up to get something under it. More than one of us tries, and we just get in each other's way. The other pilgrims nod and stretch, suddenly remembering their aching bodies. As a priest of Aethys, or with 2 religion, or maybe you need both. Maybe both. I'm not sure. We only have 1 religion. So we don't have that requirement. We could inspect the wagon. Let me take a look. We could use Intimidate to threaten. Hand over whatever their valuables you've got, or you'll be meeting Aethys sooner than you thought. Or we can leave. Don't have time for this. Children of the Dawn Stars, minor negative. Oh, we've met a faction. Not to be confused with the supernatural manifestation of Aethys, the Children of the Dawn Stars are Raidsaran followers of Aethys who have traveled to the Deadfire Archipelago as migrant workers in the decades following the Saints' War. Lacking colonies of their own, Dawn Stars can often be found in the employ of the Valian Trading Company or Royal Deadfire Company. Let's inspect the wagon. A brief inspection reveals that the wagon is undamaged, but the wheel is stuck fast in the mud. We have some wood, the old man says as he gestures to the back of the wagon. If we can get the wheel up, we can slide that neath it. Inside the wagon, you see several planks of wood. A small box of valuables sits to the side. One of the younger Dawn Stars looks at you, eyes wide. Reckon you can lift it? We can attempt to lift the corner of the wagon with might. We can attempt to steal the strong box with sleight of hand. Or we can leave. I'm afraid there is nothing I can do for your wagon. We're going to attempt to lift the corner of the wagon. We're decently strong. Although, Eder is even stronger. So we're going to choose Eder. Okay, so once we've done a thing, it shows me what the actual requirement was. Because he has a 16... And so it's saying, hey, you needed a 15 might to be able to pull this off. Eder squares themselves to the wagon's corner, squats deep, and rests the wheel up from the mud with a grunt. A young Dawn Star stands in shock for this moment, reacting just in time to thrust a thick board beneath the wheel. It takes the better part of an hour to lay down a safe path for the wagon to roll free of the mud. The laboring Dawn Stars glisten with sweat, but laugh happily as they sing songs of praise for Aethys. Minor positive reputation gain with Children of the Dawn Stars. 2 hours have passed. Smiling, their leader presses a small pouch of coins into your hand. We appreciate the help. Without you, who knows how long we would have been stranded out here. They begin to prepare their wagons as you take your leave. You've gained an item, 15 silver pfennig. The item was put into your stash. Nice. The old man calls out to you as you go. Take care of yourself and your soul, traveler. Whether you came for Aethys or not, we know in our hearts that he has come for us. Well then. Let's see here. Which way do we want to go? Let's go this way. Oh, Port Mage. Let's look around a little bit, though. A burial site. Wana tribes traditionally heap their dead onto pyres or give their bodies to the deep sea, but mounds like these suggest that Rangas of honor, wealth, and distinction were buried nearby. Is this like a whole thing we can go through? Come upon a flight of wide steps that descend deep into the earth. Chill air radiates from a dark doorway at the bottom of the stairs. It smells faintly of dust and cold stone. We can search the location. Take some time to search the burial site. 4 hours have passed. You find a yellowed scroll. You gained an item. 2 times scroll of prayer for the body. This item was put into your stash. Keep searching location, sure. Continue poking around the burial site for anything useful. 2 more hours have passed. Find a wardstone nestled among the offerings. Gain an item, Sigil of Darkness Wardstone. Initiative 4. Oh, so it's a consumable. Friendly target, 5 radius from caster, immunity to Sigil of Darkness attacks. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Keep searching. 3 hours pass. Find another scroll. 2 times scroll of prayer for the body. Which is again fit for 10 rounds. Keep searching. Another 2 hours. Find nothing of value. You rummage through the whole burial site. There's nothing left but the dead. Alright. There was that right there. Fresh fruit. Upho Waro Woods. Let's not go to a combat. Oh, there's the footprints from Aethys. A solitary rice farm. Looks bountiful enough to welcome trade. Oh, neat. Alright, level up. Click the plus icon to level up. World map. Clicking on the world map will have your party navigate to the selected location. To toggle on-off the camera automatically following the party, click the follow camera on option in the bottom right. Reputation. We've seen that already. No, we haven't. Select Reputation tab. Factions will display how much positive reputation you have with a blue bar and how much negative reputation with a red bar. Nice. Then inns. Inns serve multiple purposes and can be found throughout the Deadfire. At any inn, you can access a store, rent a room, recruit adventurers and crew members, retrain characters, and manage your party. Certain rooms will give a resting bonus that applies to the entire party and lasts until your party rests again. Recruiting an adventurer goes through the full character creation process. Cost of the adventurer increases with the level you recruit them at. Retraining a character resets them to level 1 and allows you to go through any level ups they had accumulated. Okay. So we can buy supplies. And we can retrain characters. 250 to retrain at level 2. Alright. Don't think we need to do that. But nice. So there's an inn there already. I don't know if we want to go through there yet. Yeah, let's not go through areas that are combat. Let's go ahead and go to the port first. That'll be fine. Port Mage Harbor, Deep Spring, 2828.
Better see what that crowd's about.
Crowd? Oh, let's talk to this guy.
What if the giant comes this way?
Please, everyone stay calm.
The man at the center of attention appears to be fielding inquiries from both the gaggle of townsfolk gathered around the platform and a rather severe-looking Amana woman standing just beside him.
Please, everyone remain calm. I assure you I will do everything in my power to get you the answers you need. Our friends among the Huana.
Huana, tribal civilization primarily comprised of island Amana, which has thrived in the Deadfire Archipelago for thousands of years. Though largely decentralized, the Huana share common values steeped in mythology and a sense of guardianship over the isles they call home.
Have offered you hospitality and safety from the storms.
The Amana woman folds her arms.
Yes. I think we are all keenly aware of the debt of gratitude we owe to the...
I have personally seen to the safety of your homes. Now you will do the same for our families.
What about our families?
What about the ships? How are we supposed to feed ourselves?
If everyone would...
As Clario's gaze sweeps across the crowd, it falls upon you, where it remains. A few more heads turn to see what has caught the governor's attention.
It's one of the pirates.
This alarmed cry, the whole crowd turns to regard you. A startled, expectant hush falls upon the gathered throng. And say, my ship ran aground just south of here, I need help. Or, I'm not a pirate, with passionate. Or, and if I am, with shady. Or, look around, where? We're passionate, I'm not a pirate.
Everyone stay calm. I think it's clear our guest is nothing of the sort. 2 of my guards reported a ship flying deer wooden colors, fallen prey to a private vessel. That would be your ship, I assume.
That would make her lucky. Your own vessels do not usually fare so well.
The woman regards you with bland curiosity.
Quite.
I just need some repairs and I'll be on my way. Or if I was that lucky, I wouldn't have crashed here with Clever. Or so you'll help. Or say nothing with Stoic. If I was all that lucky, I wouldn't have crashed here.
Perhaps not, but I suspect some good can come of this. Per complanca, everyone, forgive me. I believe this matter requires my attention. You have my word that I will keep you apprised of any changes.
Per Complana, a Valian term meaning literally for mercy or for little mercy, which is taken as come on now. Continue.
Especially you, Mr. Ikawa.
Do not flatter me with Valian titles. You are distracted with your newcomer and wish me gone. But I will not go far, Governor Clario.
Grande. As for you, stranger, let us speak at my estate. We'll discuss your predicament.
Galardre, Valian expression of approval that roughly translates to brave or defiant. Another elf? Are you here with the Animancers? Oh boy. There's some elven Animancers here, apparently. Let's see if we can catch the Storm Speaker. Nope.
I am for friendlier fires. If you would speak, seek me out in our village.
Ah. Hope Claria knows what he's doing. What a mess. What a mess. Where did you come from? Rude. hard to target people sometimes. Ado and good day. I guess I could pause. Where did you come from? What a mess. I feel for Savia. No amount of coin would make me... something? Would make me put on Watchman's armor. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Alright. Where did he go? Dawnstar. Oh. We just talked to those guys. Adirans now. This town has gone to the dogs. What? You are truly not a pirate. Rude. Racist. Feel for Savia again. Gadi, turn your gaze. I have many tasks to finish.
Accept the light, and you shall be redeemed.
A woman shouts, arms raised high and wide. In each hand, she grips a golden candle. The flames gutter wildly as she gestures to the crowd before her. Alright, so these are people that are part of the same group that we met on the road with the wagon? Wingala. At least assuming so, based on the title that was on that person. The missionary holds a candle to drip wax in the shape of 3 stars on the forehead of each kneeling worshipper. One of them stumbles back, swiping the hot wax from his skin.
Se futito, Madicchio, I did not sign up to be burned.
Lots of cursing. What do you think you're doing? Or watch from within the crowd? Or excuse me, I'm looking for the governor. We will observe. The priestess trembles her arms, face pinched with disappointment. In the warm sea breeze from the port, loose strands of her sun-streaked hair whip about her head like a living halo.
This flame is not for purification. It is for illuminating the darkness. Sanctification comes only as a result of your journey. But the light will guide your way.
She tilts her face towards the sky. Eyes shut, she drags a shaky hand to dribble the wax across her own brow.
Aethys has returned at last, but it's not too late to redeem ourselves.
As surely as my fingers are webbed, I tell you, gone, never left.
Despite her contrary words, the Wana woman shrugs, accepting the golden wax.
Sakes alive, Wanglis. Ain't we got more pressing matters to attend to than a baptism?
Her voice is familiar. Okay. Arms crossed over her chest, a shorter, duskier woman watches the ritual with an ornery sort of expression. Her delicate chin jutted up.
We just missed one of the biggest reapings of all time. What about the souls that need us?
As she steps forward, she reaches for a peculiar-looking lantern strapped to her hip.
Do not push me on this, you wayward child. You'd leave the living forlorn to service the dead?
Rather than discouraging the other Dawnstar, the accusation seems to kindle a stubbornness inside her. Shoulders set, she grins.
Here, I'll light them all at once.
Metal clanking, she sways an eerily lit lantern in an intricate pattern before her. The priestess bites her lip, swinging harder and faster, lithe arms hurtling the weapon with a deceptively hidden strength, until she thrusts it hard out towards the crowd, splattering everyone with wax. That's one way to do it. Or, what souls are you on about? Or wipe a glob of wax from your shoulder. What souls are you on about?
The ones I dreamed died.
Her words faltered as she gets a good look at you for the first time.
I'm guessing you're not here for the baptism.
Say, I'm looking for an Audra statue, yay high, inhabited by Aethys. Or, do you know where I can find the governor? Or, you dream people died? Or, what happened here? Or, what if I was with Clever? Yeah, well, let's find out more about the process. What if I was?
No, I don't think you are. You got this feeling about you, like you got a greater purpose to see to.
I have a feeling she has a quest for us. She tilts her head and smiles, looking too confident for her own good. You dreamed people died?
Sure did. I get those kind of dreams sometimes. The ones that turn out true. Nightmares, more like. Terrors that come true.
She rubs a palm over the back of her neck.
Had him since I was a little girl on the farm. Guess Gone was speaking to me even then.
Some of our brethren suffer from these visions more than others, while some of us, favorably, have none at all.
It ain't a curse. It's a blessing. A mark of the divine.
Jyoti shrugs. What happened here?
It's madness, right? Who'd have thought a giant green statue might storm through the port?
At the memory, her pupils gobble up the warm brown of her eyes, and the remaining darkness gleams wickedly.
I did. I dreamed it for months, again and again, and night and day, until I pushed the others to come here. We told the governor, but he wouldn't evacuate on account of me, not knowing exactly when our god might arrive.
No one believed it. But how could we know?
The woman wrings her hands before wiping trembling, wax-smeared fingers down the sides of her robe. Looking for an Audra statue. Yay high, inhabited by Aethys.
I knew it!
She clenches her grip on the sickle in her right hand.
Gone's been calling me here. Left the breadcrumbs in my dreams.
Oh, I don't think we've moused over Gone. Gone is an aspect of Aethys associated with death and harvests. His implements are symbolically important. The sickle reaps what is sowed in life, and the lantern guides the deceased down their intended paths of death and rebirth. It is generally believed that Gone, instead of Barath's avatars, visits those who embrace death with acceptance and understanding. His most fervent devotees are known as Harvesters of Gone. Gone is an answerer of wrongs and imbalances. This has contributed no small part to Deerwood's enthusiasm for vigilante justice. Popular regard for Gone is polarizing. He is appreciated, feared, and characterized by a grim sense of finality.
I need to get inland. If you're going, I could help you. Swear on my soul.
Oh, is she a companion? Ooh. You'd say nothing with stoic. Who are you? Who's gone? Why do you want to go inland? Let's ask who she is first. Who are you?
Oh, hell. Now where are my manners?
Hell is a colloquial term used for the beyond in Adir, the Deerwood, and Raidsaris.
I'm Shodi, child of the Dawn Stars and priestess to Gone, at your service.
Companion reputation. Bring up the character sheet, select the reputation tab, select any companion portrait to see their relationship with other party members. What's that? Pro-Aothesians. The faint trace of a... Oh, she thrusts a hand out for a friendly shake. The faint trace of a smile forms on Edder's lips. Okay, so she is a companion, I'm guessing, and Edder likes her more because he is pro-Aothesians. Okay. We don't have +2 clergy, or +2 religion, and we're not a priest, so we can't see this requirement, or we can't see this message. You're a priestess of Gone, not Aethys. A dark smile curves up her lips, and her eyes glint with a fierceness.
Darn right I am. Why? You know an awful lot about Gone?
Can say Gone's an aspect of Aethys, or not much, no. Or do all children of the Dawnstar worship Gone? Gone's an aspect of Aethys.
I think you mean he's all what's left. You did hear, Aethys died, yeah? When summer and spring have passed us on, well, that just leaves us autumn and winter and gone.
Nice. Well, that's a rather interesting view of it. Or catchy with the clever tag. Yep, we'll go catchy.
You think I'm addled? A little touched in the head?
She splits a bemused grin.
Figure I'm a bit unorthodox, but that doesn't mean I'm wrong.
That was kind of how our teacher was in the first game.
More than unorthodox, it's profane.
I'm going to say nothing was stoic, or why do you want to go inland? Why do you want to go inland?
There are souls needing their last rites. I ought to shine them the light, else they might get lost.
We can respect that. Like, someone else doing some work to guide souls to the right place. Saves us a little bit, and helps people out in the long run.
Enough nonsense, Jyoti. No one knows if anyone's even died. You've no business going in there, risking your own safety, risking our mission.
Choti, okay.
Wenglith, you guide the living and I guide the dead. Gon bids it and I dreamed it. Leave it be.
Okay, she can stand up for herself, that's good.
We all serve our purposes. So what's yours?
And say I'm a watcher, or what do you think with Clever again? We're getting a lot of opportunities to boost Clever here. What do you think? Biting at her bottom lip, she looks you up and down. A pleased sound leaves her throat.
I think I know what you are.
Her brows raise in a sort of challenge.
And here you are, following my god. Watcher, will you take me with you?
Well done. Well done. A fine proposition. I'd enjoy the company of a priestess. That's passionate and Children of the Dawn Stars, minor positive. Or why not? Perhaps you'll prove useful in dealing with Aethys. That's rational. Or you can tag along so long as you don't get in my way. Or say I let you join me. How would that benefit me and mine? Or no, I won't take you with me. Yeah, fine proposition. Enjoy the company of a priestess. Get some of that passionate going, get some more reputation with the Children of the Dawn Stars.
I know an offer rare as hen's teeth when I hear it. Yeah, I'm taking it.
She beams brightly.
You won't regret this.
It's dangerous when people say that. She steals a shy glance at Eder.
Hey.
Eder half nods without looking in Shoti's direction. He seems suddenly focused on something in the distance. A tad too eagerly, she saunters close beside you.
At least take care, child. Come back to us in one piece. If not for my sake, then Samhain's.
The older priestess sighs, shaking her head.
So don't tell her. What the High Priestess doesn't know won't hurt her.
Grinning, Shoti waves her brethren a curt parting. Alright, we got another companion already. Choose a single class or a multi-class for this companion. Cannot be changed later. One of your companions wants to talk. To initiate conversation with companion, select them and click the speech bubble on the ability bar. Okay. So, she can be a priestess with the subclass Harvester of Gone. Oh, okay, so that's what it was referring to when it said that she was controlling the lantern with strength with more strength than it seems she had. Yeah, she's a monk. Subclass Sister of the Reaping Moon. Oh, man. That sounds neat. Or Contemplative Priest plus Monk multi-class. Ooh, what do you guys think? Priest. So, the spellcasters, at least in the first game, I tended to like to keep them single class. Because that's like the high levels are where they get the really good spells. If she has a special subclass for both of them, I kind of want to see both. Maybe we leave her as just pure priest, though. We already have Eder and the wolf up front. Having a pair of people in the back row might be good. Priest, you're guessing a healer. Do you need DPS or healing? Heal, buff, debuff. Well, here. Preview ability tree. So, she gets Holy Radiance, which we had seen before when we were looking at Priest. Harvester of Gone. Gets a hatchet proficiency, gets Blessed Harvest, Withdraw, Vile Thorns, Circle of Protection, Wicked Briars, Minor Intercession, Wall of Thorns, Symbol of Aethys, Lashing Vine. It looks like about half of her guaranteed spells are attack spells. Yeah, this is her special subclass stuff right here. An Aspect of Aethys. Okay, we already read that. Yeah, so that's going to be all of these. So when you have somebody with a subclass that's a caster, all of their subclasses spells will be in this first column here, and then all of the normal spells for their class will be over here. So Blessed Harvest is what she starts with. Reap an enemy in the name of Gone. If the enemy is bloodied or near death, they will receive significantly more damage from Blessed Harvest. So this is a finisher kind of move. A Hatchet Priest sounds neat. Yeah, it does, kind of. Then Withdraw. Isolates a single target within a protective sphere, shielding them from harm while their health regenerates. Okay, so we can save a party member. This is kind of an emergency bubble. 20 health restored per round. Untargetable. Stunned for 3 rounds. So we can restore up to 60 health on someone, and they can't be targeted. I wonder if they can still be hit by AoEs, though. I bet they can. Vile Thorns, pierce damage, and potentially sickening. It's an AoE. Circle of Protection, granting all allies bonuses to all defenses. 15 to all defenses. Crazy. Well, that's good. Yeah, just the Gone spells alone are sounding pretty good. Oh, well, let's look at the very top end. Symbol of Aethys. Emblazons the ground with the Symbol of Aethys, periodically causing burn damage to enemies in the area and granting defensive bonuses to allies. Okay. So we put enemies and allies in the area. Enemies take burn damage. Allies get defensive bonuses. Another 15 defenses that would stack with the other buff as well. Lashing Vine, summoning a large living vine from the earth that will attack and pull enemies. So it is a summon. That puts that on the board. Nice. Lasts for 5 rounds, too. And then normal priest spells up at that level. Crowns of the Faithful. Insightful, Smart, Steadfast Inspirations. Very nice. All allies in the area. Oh, that's really good. And it's a friendly AoE, so we can get enemies in the AoE and they won't receive a benefit. Spark the Souls of the Righteous. Ignites a powerful zeal within allies that manifests in an aura that shocks enemies near them. Oh. So you cast it in a 2.5 radius and hit whatever allies you're going to hit. And then enemies within a 1.5 radius take this foe AoE. 12 to 20 shock, accuracy versus reflex. Neat. Okay. Dismissal. We can try to dismiss spirit and vessel creatures. She gets some slick stuff with her sickle. Okay. Hand of Wheel and Woe. I remember this spell from the first game. Priest calls forth a beam of light that heals allies and burns enemies caught in the ray. It's like if Flame Strike did healing as well. Read the sickle and lantern descriptions before deciding. Can I see those before I can decide? Where are the sickle and lantern? Because it's making me decide right now. Can I? No, I can't open that up. Yeah. Magran's Might. Priest calls upon Magran to cleanse the target in flames. Okay. Burning and crushing damage. Reduces durations for hostile and beneficial effects. Okay, so it just reduces all duration of effects. Call for Rimgrand. Freezing damage, lowering the duration of beneficial effects. Fear of Darkness, blind affliction on anyone inside or who moves inside. Blessing of Whale. Bonus at all defenses. Enemy who strikes one under the deity's protection may become blinded. Ooh, that's really good. Hand of Barath. Drains the energy of life from a target, reducing the power level significantly. Oh, wow. Reduces the strength of all spells and abilities, yeah. Then we got Prestige, which increases power level. And Great Soul increases the maximum number of times Empower can be used before resting. Both of those pretty good. That's okay. Even if you want to change later, no biggie. Okay. Although it says you can't change this choice later, so I'm guessing respecking only lets you respec within whatever your choice was that you made here. Like if we choose Priest, it'll respec the Priest levels, but we can't go back and choose Monk or Contemplative. So Monk... Sister of the Reaping Moon. Monastic Order of Gon, the reaping aspect of Aethys. Sisters of the Reaping Moon are most effective against opponents who are already at death's door. Okay, so again, culling kind of stuff. She gains buckler proficiency, gains wounds when defeating an enemy with a melee attack. Ooh, okay. All wound abilities cost +1 wound. Okay, so it's easier for her to gain wounds. No, harder for her to gain wounds because it's only when she... Wait, I'm trying to remember the normal gaining for wounds on Monk. Might be right there. You never tried that? Okay. Basically, she needs to kill Steel. Yeah. Yeah, I think normally monks gain wounds by taking hits. She gains wounds by defeating enemies, but her abilities cost extra wounds. All right. Allows the monk gain wounds when receiving damage. Okay, there's the normal gain. And then Transcendent Suffering. Monks achieve greater understanding of their body's capabilities through enduring the hardships of existence. A monk's fists and feet have a base damage, accuracy, and penetration that is much higher than other characters and increases permanently as they gain power level. Ooh, okay. So really, you probably want to single-class Monk, so it can get as high a power level as possible. Lesser Wounds, upgraded from Wounds, allows the Monk to gain wounds when receiving damage. Lesser Wounds lowers the Monk's wound threshold, allowing them to gain wounds at a faster rate. Okay. She would gain Swift Strikes automatically. Costs 1 mortification. The monk's hands become a frenzied blur of attacks, increasing their action speed for a brief period and granting them quick inspiration. Also gets access to Force of Anguish. Powerful attack that knocks the target back a significant distance and prones them. Alright, so that's kind of the first level stuff. The stuff we wouldn't get access to if we multi-class. Resonant Touch. Strike Gender. Oh, okay, this is the monk ability from D&D. So raw damage to anyone that's been struck by it. These are bonuses off of Flagellant's Path, which is a full attack with crushing damage on a path. You can do Shared Pain. Enemies in the path are flagellated, suffering raw bleed damage based on the number of wounds the monk has. Oh no. Your Shoti just hit for 147. Oh man. This one is enemies in the path are launched into the air. That's neat. Also gets Razor's Edge. Accuracy increases with each wound. And more another Empower. Then at the top level, Inner Death. Monk performs a precise attack, targeting not only the foe's body, but the inner core of their soul. The attack critically hits, it deals tremendous damage. Whispers of the Wind. Become one with the wind, vanishing and flashing from enemy and enemy, striking each with a full attack. Once the monk has struck the maximum number of enemies, or they cannot reach another, they will reappear. Crazy. Okay. Empowered Strikes. Ignore all armor ratings and gain a massive accuracy bonus when you empower their attacks. Attacks that miss the monk have a chance to provide the monk a wound anyway. Okay, Imagined Pain. I like it. And then power level. Ooh. Now I'm not sure if I want to make her a monk or a priest. Do we just do both? I feel like both monk and priest benefit from being single-classed. So you went monk with her, Trisha? You went priest this time. Okay. Usually you do contemplative. Ah, okay. But some good combat spells in there. I mean, at this diff, you can win anyway. Yeah, I'm just on the normal difficulty. Well, it's not the default difficulty, but it's the recommended difficulty. You go contemplative, you probably need more healing. That's fair. Stop. Okay, we're stopping. You know you're heading off now. Ciao. Take it easy, Kalish. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Priest, she can DPS and be main healer easily. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. It's actually not a bad off-tank. Thanks, man. Yeah, I do like the idea of single-class priest. And again, we already have a couple of frontline characters. Well, I mean, we have a couple of frontline fighters already. I think priest is probably going to be a good way to go. Let's do it. Deerwood and Captain, are you here to stay? So Eder wants to talk to
Children
us.
of the Dawn Stars. I wondered if we'd run into them down here. There's someone I used to know, just an old friend. Came out here to settle with them last I heard.
Because your stick is culling, she sort of needs to be relatively close. Also get some decent DPS spells. Yeah, we noticed like half of her spells were DPS just from her guaranteed ones from her god, let alone whatever you choose out of the list. And crowd control stuff. Yep. So she's pretty useful. Yeah, that spell list looked really good.
Maybe we should ask around, see if she's still out here. Might be she can help us.
Sounds like this is a personal quest for Eder.
Just a friend, huh?
Shoti rubs the back of her neck, clearly uncomfortable. How did you know her?
Oh, well, both grew up in Gilded Vale, same temple.
So, if we had 2 insight, we'd be able to ask him something. With 11 perception, your cheeks are red. With 2 diplomacy, you can trust me, you know, or stare at her, or you say so. Your cheeks are red.
All right. We used to, you know. She was real loud, too. Used to have to cover her mouth or she'd get the dog howling in the next room.
Eder. Choti's face models bright red. She turns away, hands covering her eyes. Get the picture? Or that's my favorite kind, with passionate. Or sounds like a special woman, with diplomatic. Or you could have stopped a few sentences ago, with honest. Sounds like a special woman. Kind of playing the easy way this run, is you actually want to finish it. That probably a good idea. Sounds like a special woman, yeah.
I knew you'd understand. You're gonna like her. I got a good feeling.
Your Eder is pretty tanky. That's how I had Eder set up in the first game, is he was a massive tank for me. I think he's going to be even better with Rogue. Because I set him up as fighter Rogue. Because not only is he going to have that tankiness, but he's also going to be able to do some damage and some crowd control. Rogue gives him some DPS and evasion stuff. Yeah. Lighted path. Find someone who might know Eder's friend. All right. So there's our empower. We have 3 of them. We're still at 3 for our bond. We're sitting at a baseline 12 for our focus, but now we need 50 to cap out. All right. Shoti. You're using just a hood. Using Vestments of Gone, which is medium armor. 35% initiative penalty. Is that normal for medium armor? Looks like it. Though if you're going to be in the back row with me, maybe we switch you out to lighter armor. Yeah, let's do that. Get you less of an initiative penalty. Oops. We've got this ward stone. Probably be good on her. She has a crossbow. Shoti's sickle. So 14 to 19, slashing and piercing. Pen of 7, not too bad. Accuracy 25 versus deflection. 3.2 initiative. Yeah, armor setting it up. Her dex almost covers all that armor penalty since we got her the lighter armor. Deflector, +3 deflection against melee weapons. Oh, okay. Soul Reaper, +5% sickle damage until the end of until combat end on scoring a kill. Stacks 4 times, increases with religion skill. Oh, good. We're going to be able to stack up some religion skill. Good. His sickle was originally forged as a cheap farming implement, but in Shoti's hands, it is a potent weapon. Oh, this sickle. The aspect of Aethys known as Gone is often depicted carrying a sickle with which he reaps what is sown in life, carrying out the cycle of death and rebirth. In service of Gone, Shoti carries a similar tool, emulating the holy act of reaping. This sickle, while outwardly ordinary, has inherited power from Shoti's strong faith, and it can be enchanted. We actually have one of the things we need to enchant it, too. Look at that. Already has Soul Reaper. We have one of the things for finality if we want to go that route. Nothing for Urgent Harvest, though. Okay, cool. And then the lantern, it acts as a shield, okay. 4 deflection, no penalty. Gives her +1 enemies engaged. Lantern's light, holy radiance, +2 all restoration power levels, +2 all inspiration power levels. So any restoration or inspiration she uses is stronger. Soulkeeper, +1 of each monk resource per kill. Oh, okay. So this makes her a stronger monk. And kind of makes up for the fact that she needs an extra 1 of the resource for her monk abilities. Ooh, neat. Okay. This lantern contains a mantle of Adra at its core. In her service to Gon, Shoti has worked tirelessly to collect souls within the mantle, so they can be safeguarded until Aethys returns to Hell once more, to oversee the process of death and rebirth. The lantern is well constructed and quite durable. Shoti wields it in the manner of a small shield, and it offers reasonable protection. Alright. Oh, I guess when we disabled those traps, it gave us the traps so we could put them back down. That's handy. Alright, do we want to give her a crossbow or something else? Sci-fi can only place traps out of combat. Ah. What do we want her second weapon set to be? I guess the crossbow's not bad. Let's look at weapons. That's also a crossbow. So we give her pistol, or we give her crossbow. So have you beaten this run through yet? No, not at all. Barely started. We do have a new companion, though. Scroll for the Prayer of the Body. Requires 2 Arcana. What does she have? She does have 2 Arcana. All right. Ooh, she has 3 Religion. Excellent. And History and oh, yes. That's great. So let's put 2 of these up here. What are these? Antidote and Potion of Spirit Shield. Ooh. I'm going to take away the Spirit Shield one and put up these scrolls. Yeah, I think that's going to be worth it. But we'll keep it in our inventory. You gonna go nap and be back later to check on me? Alright. Rest well. Namesake is tearing it up. Nice. Make him a dwarven barbarian. Cragglepaws? Is that some sort of cat? It's a bear. Oh, you named your animal companion after him. Nice. Commoner, sailor. Let's go ahead and select everyone. Talk to Wanglith.
You watch over her, you hear? That's one of ours whose fate you've taken into your hands.
You can say, I will, or she can take care of herself, or farewell. Hey, she can take care of herself. We saw she can stand up for herself.
And you know her better than her own brethren?
You look, but you never see me. The Watcher's got a keen eye, spotted my potential.
Forgot how much you enjoyed this game. Yeah, this game's fun. I'm liking it. Thanks for the alert, Craig. Bear. No, in Wrath, when the game gets dumb, the army battlefield stuff, yeah, it can get kind of crazy. That's what happens to you in this game during the ocean stuff. Ah, okay. Woman's lips press a hard line as she shakes her head unhappily.
Please just guard her well. Protect her purity and her godliness. The body is a shell. It's her soul that'll suffer if she steps from the path of righteousness.
So somehow you gotta power through it. Yeah. Moderate positive reputation gained with the Children of the Dawn Stars.
Do you seek a blessing from the light?
And say farewell or no, or I would like a blessing, yes. Sure, let's get a blessing. Priestess's entire expression brightens, lit by a holy righteousness.
You chose wisely. Endurance is the path to perfection. Hand me your palm.
No. Give her your hand. We'll do that.
We'll strengthen your spirit through tribulation.
The woman snatches for your wrist with a fervent strength. Her fingers are cold, unrelenting, and tight. But the candle flame that she presses to your skin is white hot. Instantly. Singeing? I guess singeing.
This flame lacks the flicker of guidance, but it will purify both flesh and soul. Let the pain absolve your sins.
Hold your hand over the flame, or jerk your hand away. We'll hold our hand over the flame. An acrid smell assaults your nose as smoke curls up from your skin. The pain is a constant jabbing, the tip of the flame needling at your nerves until your fingers begin to shake uncontrollably. We've had a friend that is all about the flame. We understand these things.
And now for the benediction. What I speak, you repeat after me. Godly Redeemer and bringer of light, who shepherds his flock through the labyrinth of hell. Though you currently rest in peace, we remain devoted until the time of your revival. We believe in your coming rebirth, in the restoration of your holy greatness. And we now beseech you.
You can keep holding your hand over the flame or jerk your hand away. Keep holding our hand over the flame. The fire continues to eat through flesh and muscle, digging into bone. Traditional. The faint trace of a smile forms on Eddar's lips. Hey, he approves of this.
To banish the shadows of the unfaithful and wash away the sins of our past.
So with Priest of Barath, I'd be able to say something, but we're not. Or I'm supposed to remember all of that, or jerk your hand away. Or with 3 religion, which we have because of party assist. Thank you for helping us out here, Jyoti. Godly Redeemer and Bringer of Light. Without so much as a movement from either of you, the flame suddenly snuffs out. Wanglith nods and rubs a glob of wax into the wound.
Good. The light accepted you for its host.
Major positive reputation gained with the Children of the Dawn Stars.
Go and be well. Walk within the light, and you shall not falter.
With a flick of her fingers, she splatters you with golden wax. Alright, let's take a look at our reputation. Is it reputation? Yeah, Children of Dawn Stars. We're at 5 with them now. Crazy. Alright, we're a little clever right now. And haven't made a movement on anything else. Oh, it notes, like with Eddar here, keep holding your hand over the flame, and traditional is why he liked it. And I guess 2 arrows probably means like it's maybe a moderate amount. I'm guessing it's probably 1, 2, 3. Might just be 1 or 2 though. Neat. Oh, and we've got 2 with her. Yeah, there's 1 on each of these. Spotting her potential, and because we did this ritual thing. Nice. Let's talk to her again.
Shouty, blessed child, you returned to the flock. What news do you bring us from the High Priestess?
Don't get comfy, 'cause I ain't here to stay. I'm finally doing Gon's will, thanks to the Watcher.
We haven't even gone anywhere.
So I now see.
Frowning, the priestess takes her time, lighting 1 golden candle and then another.
Do you seek a blessing from the light?
We're looking for someone who came out this way years back.
If it's a fellow missionary you seek, then you might talk with Nordegand at the temple in Nekataka. She's been around a while, knows more of us than most anyone else.
I was trying to avoid that, Trisha, but yes, you haven't even gone anywhere. Nekataka, the great and ancient city of Nekataka, is so old that its foundations are said to predate the Great Huana Cataclysm of legend. In recent years, the native Huana population have been crowded by the arrival of Valian and Routian colonists, traders, and soldiers. Okay, we have a little bit of a hint there.
May Aethys' light shine upon you.
The dog gives a single quiet whine. Its stub of a tail wags excitedly. Can say, "Do you know where Aethys is, boy?" Or pat the dog with benevolent, or leave it be. I'll pat the dog. The dog narrows its eyes contentedly as you pat it for a few moments. Yay! Principally grow too bold. Where are the pirate hunters? The wagon holds only a few boxes and scattered garments.
It's not right. I came here on the first ship. Why does an islander get paid the same as I?
They're bigger than you, and they haul cargo without whining about it.
It's not right.
Whiner. Let's go ahead and modify this a little bit. Let's go ahead and go side by side like that. Do a nice triangle. Just another commoner. Guessing they don't have anything special to say. Yep. Let's take a look at the map. So this is the Kraken's Eye. It's a market. Rinko's house. The governor's estate. The jail. Trading post. Alright, Kraken's Eye. Guessing this is a tavern. Maybe an inn as well, since it's 2 floors. Ado and good day. Just another commoner. You are truly not a pirate. No, we're not a pirate. Some rum. Nice. Roparu worker. So many mouths to feed. How do the Valians do it?
You think it's smart, giving the Huan all these guns?
Why not?
Well, just... they might use them?
On each other, most likely.
Wow. Some silverfin and spire sponges. Nice. Another sailor. Look there, it's the newcomer. Amira, protect you.
Race you to the coral.
No contest.
What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't swim?
You are a strange man.
Sounds like it. Fishmonger.
I have many fish here to trade. I caught them myself.
The Almana grins proudly. Let me see what you have. Okay, we can respec at this person as well. All right. Nice. Some more ingredients, looks like, or supplies. Okay, and that red icon is showing us that that is stealing. Dearwoodian Captain, are you here to stay?
Of course, darling.
Orland's Cradle. Mana Sailor. You have anything special to say? Storms here are nothing compared to back home. More stuff to grab over here. Most of the postings offer various goods for trade, though you spy at least one crude drawing of what may be the governor. Aww. Hagfish and repair supplies. Oh, we can repair the ship. Nothing in there. And some razor gill. Altaria, who are you?
Ado, begging your pardon for the mess, miss. We are still recovering from the storm. We have supplies here for the paying customer. Provisions for the road, perhaps?
Let me see what you have.
Have a look.
Oh, so she's got a bunch of things for ship supplies. Wait, Death's Maw. Death runes. Grants death runes. What? It's a headpiece. Interesting. Okay. Special piece of armor, then. QQWE 2123. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Do you lose anything by playing PoE 2 without playing PoE? No, you don't. So when you start PoE 2, it's going to give you a brief recap of what the previous what happened in the previous game, leading up to this point. Then when you start this game, you'll be presented with an option a little bit into the start, right before character creation, of do you want to import a save file from PoE, or do you want to choose the path that your character had taken through it? Because it is the same character from PoE that's in PoE 2 as the main character. But if you don't have a save file, or you never played it, you can just choose one of the preset options. There's 4 or 5 of them, I think it is. And you can choose one of those, and it'll just give you that as your background, and then you can create your character as normal, and off you go. So you lose a little bit of maybe insight on some things, like Eder here, one of our companions, the first companion we get in PoE 2, is also the first companion you get in PoE. So some of the things that he does and says are kind of nods to things that happened in the first game. If you never played the first game, you're never really going to notice anything, and you can just enjoy it and keep going. If you did play the first game, it's a neat little Easter egg. Just the experience of a great game. Yeah, PoE, the original PoE is really good. And I found out it's on sale right now. But, yeah, you can definitely play this without having played the first one and still have a great time. Ring of Minor Deflection. Oh, I just realized there's an ad going. Hopefully you didn't have an ad during that. Okay, good. There was no ad during that time. Twitch is just lying. No problem. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. It's a wizard trinket. Ring with deflection. We could afford that if we wanted it. It would be almost all our money. Well, I wonder if we have to pay salaries for our crew. That'll be something to keep an eye out for then. Another sailor. Wonder if the Dukes regret their investments here. Just one? Alright. That's good. Henrik.
Here you find civilization, Aimika. But outside these walls, the jungle will eat you alive.
Aimika, a Valian word meaning friend.
That is, unless you prepare yourself, ne?
Ne, a Valian term for no. Show me what you have for sale.
A wise and prudent decision.
Okay, some general combat gear, it looks like. Yeah, nothing magic. Oh, no, there is magic stuff down at the bottom. That's the same as the first game. Okay, Essence Interrupter. Ooh, a bow. Exceptional quality, so extra damage, accuracy, and penetration. And experimental souls. Critical hits with this weapon transfer experimental soul energy to the target, morphing them into a sentient creature when the target dies. Charged copper. Deals best pierce or shock. Okay. So it's a multi-damage weapon that just does the better damage type when it hits something. So we get to essentially raise zombies. Okay. Shattered Vengeance, but that's like 12,000, so we aren't getting that anytime soon. Shards of Wotica. Chance to apply Stacking Curse on the target, increasing their damage received. Ooh. Healing Done and Alchemy. Glancing Strikes. 10% of incoming hits converted to grazes. Ooh. I want to get that for Eder, that's for sure. Okay. I like it. Alright, let's go ahead and come over to the front door for this place. The Kraken's Eye. Commoner, a guard. Dot. Commoner has nothing to say. Did you see the giant? Last thing we need is monsters like that walking around. That's stealing. Interesting. Commoner. Servant. Commoner. Another guard. Let's go this way. The cook. Let's talk to the cook. Dot. That's stealing. And Shoti is a beast? Oh, yeah. Seems like she's going to be. Laurel.
Sorry, we haven't any rooms for you.
A rather large man behind the counter glances your way, smiling grimly.
Guessing you're the one came in off that shipwreck down south. Not sure if that's good luck or bad, but here, I figure you deserve a drink.
He slides a murky pint of ale across the counter toward you. Should have played her like this before. So you just have her set up as pure priest. That's neat. Looking forward to that then. How can you tell? Or thanks. What's this about rooms? Or what I really need is someone to fix my ship. Or let me see what you have. Or can you tell me about Port Meiji? Well, thank him. It's polite. Thanks. What's this about rooms?
We're full up. You aren't the first outsider to turn up looking for a place to stay after their ride off the island ended up at the bottom of the sea.
You were crippling yourself? Didn't appreciate how much DPS she can do? Ah, okay. Yeah, you played her as a typical backline healer. That's really cutting her short. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she seems to definitely enjoy the front line. Which is, I guess, why the monk edition can really help her out. He pauses, fixing you with a considering eye.
Well, tell you what. I've got one room ought to have been cleared out by now. Only the occupants decided to outstay his welcome. Real trouble is, He hasn't settled his bill. He's a merchant captain by the name of Galleon. I've given him a fair chance, but he's been a right prick about the whole thing. I've got a spare key here. You chase him and his pals off, and the room's yours. At a discount.
I'll see what I can do. Or, you want him dead? Wow. Or, what if he won't leave willingly? Or, how about you pay me instead? Or, I think I'll just camp out on the beach. What if he won't leave willingly?
Ah, well. He's a prat, but he's not so tough. Smack him around if it comes down to it. But I figure a few sharp words ought to do the trick.
I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it, truly. I'll have someone tidy the place up for you once you're through. Chances are they've spilled ale just about everywhere. I don't want the man dead, and that's not what I'm paying for. Just see him on his way and we'll call it done.
With a final nod, he turns away. Good to know he's not asking us to kill someone. Alright. More stealing there.
A giant? Thomas mad.
Maybe. There are strange things out there.
You cannot think it is really one of the gods.
No, but a weapon perhaps.
Merla, I hope not.
Commoner and Sailor. Nothing hiding in that corner. Alright, to the upper floor. Unlock with Kraken's Eye room key. Okay, I'm guessing this is the room.
Is that all?
Another elf. Are you here with the animancers? Oh, just a commoner. Wait, that's not stealing? Sure. Alright. Commoner.
How does it
Sailor.
work? You inhale. It isn't complicated.
Apparently didn't well.
Maybe I was wrong.
That's Norgund over there.
Ah, a new face. You've heard, of course, that Norgund remains the most reliable and discreet supplier of mostly legitimate wares?
Mostly legitimate wares. Look at this guy. I love the art style and the portraits.
Are you looking for something in particular?
Show me what you have for sale. Or mostly legitimate. Or farewell. Show me what you have for sale. Lockpicks, supplies of various sorts, drugs, thieves' putty, +2 mechanics, +2 sleight of hand, +2 stealth for 22 rounds. Crazy, but it's 575 per. And yeah, it's a consumable. Oh man, some good bonuses though if you really need it. It would be a good thing to have on hand for special cases where it's like, oh, I just barely don't have enough mechanics or sleight of hand to pull this off. That is stealing. And we don't have enough mechanics, so we would have to spend 3 lockpicks to make up the difference. Unlock the room.
Don't remember ordering more drinks.
The Better Man. There's a Reveler, Baru, and Galleon. Let's go ahead and loot these things first. There's a Scroll of Fan Flames. Very nice. And let's loot that. Poultry. Very nice also. Let's turn that around like this. Yeah, there we go. Maybe we set this up more like this. Yeah, I think that's going to be better. Baru. No.
Galleon's working his way through every drink on offer. Idiot.
Ugh. Like this. And like that. There we go. Maybe a little closer. And now we're going to just have Eder go up and talk to Galleon.
Thought I'd locked that thing.
The glassy-eyed gentleman before you bears the miserable expression of the recently sober. He also smells like he's been pickling in a cask for a few days.
Thing is, the way doors work, right? And I realize this is complicated, is that you close them and then uninvited people stay on the other side. Try not to slam the door on your way out, yeah? My head's going to pieces.
You can say this place is a mess, or Thorol wants you out of here, or I'm here for the rent, or you've got until I count to 10 to get your things and get out. I'm here for the rent.
Oh, you running Thorol's errands? Well, I haven't got his pay, and he knows it. Come back tomorrow. Better yet, tell him I'll swing by myself when I do have it.
You can say you really want the guards in here to throw you out into the street with rational, or I'm asking politely, or Thorol said I could get rough if I had to with aggressive. If we had more intimidate, we would have an option, or maybe we could share the room. I could settle your tab, or I'll be back and we leave. You really want the guards in here to throw you out onto the street with that rational?
The governor's got all his guards on high alert, staving off the pirates.
He waggles a hand in a gesture of mock alarm.
So if anyone's going to be doing the throwing, it's going to have to be you. How about it, mate?
So we can use 2 athletics to punch him in the nose. We can use 13 dex to step aside. We can use 13 resolve to say, don't. If we had 13 con, we could do something. We could shove him back. With 2 sleight of hand, we could stab him in the arm for cruel. Or feeling better about yourself with stoic. Let's just tell him, don't. Galleon sneers for a moment, but something in your expression squelches his confidence in a hurry. He scratches nervously at his beard.
All right. Just keep your boots on. We're leaving. Thorol wants us out on the streets so bad, so be it.
You serious, Galleon? Where are we supposed to go?
The Amana woman glowers at you before following him out. The better man, done. Okay, so that's cleared. Guess we have to go back and talk to him. Yep. I don't think we got the rent from him, though.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
And say I cleared out that room for you, or... Okay, yeah, I cleared out that room for you.
Hey, good work. Times like these, I can't afford to keep on anyone who can't pay their tab. The second word got around, I'd have every pauper in the city on my doorstep. The room's yours if you want it, and for a job well done, here's your pay.
Sets a damp leather coin pouch on the counter. Nice. We even got a little bit of cash. Minor reputation gained with the port. I don't know how much... Oh, 1,200 copper. Nice. should stretch this out just a bit. There we go. He had more things I wanted to ask him.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
Say I'd like a room, or let me see what you have. Like to hire some crew members onto my ship. Know anyone looking to make some coin? I need someone who can hold their own at a fight. What can you tell me about Port Mage? Why call it the Kraken's Eye? Why call it the Kraken's Eye? Probably from this thing right over here. But let's ask.
What else? It was the glory of my fighting years. The beast pulled nearly 7 full crews into its belly before it was brought down. I was at the helm that day, and for that, my captain gifted me one of the beast's eyes. My proudest moment and my dearest treasure. I would not part with it for all the world.
Let me see what you have.
Didn't think you had 2 copper pieces to rub together. No offense.
You just gave me a bunch of money. Weirdo. So we can buy stuff. We can get a room. Oh, that gives us a bonus to diplomacy, intimidate, and bluff. We may rest just to get those bonuses. We do have a discount on the room. We can recruit adventurers. 250 for a level 1 adventurer. We could import ourselves as an adventurer. We could retrain. We have party management. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to pay the 43 to rest and pick up these bonuses. I'm guessing they last until you... Yeah, last for 1 rest. Awesome. Done. All right. Back out to the port. Go. Is that the bonus? Yeah. Oh, we should turn off his block thing. He doesn't need that on all the time.
Well, don't see why not.
Just another commoner.
What marvelous carvings!
Oh, yes. This one is many centuries old. Blessed by Ngati herself.
Magnificent!
Nothing special there.
You have to do something. Any of us could be next.
Oh? I cannot imagine who might wish to harm you, Mestre.
Captain Darmo.
Per complanca. Don't tell me you're here to complain, too.
The guardsman covers his face with his hand, groaning.
Divirus. Are they recruiting right off the docks? You would think the Juana were storming the Kraken's Eye as we speak.
Say, what's going on? Or I was hoping you might be able to help me, actually. Or actually, I would like to complain. You're being very rude. Or I can see you're busy, and we leave. What's going on?
A fight, Mestra. One of the Juana women attacked a merchant. He has come out the worst for it. Now every nationale in town wets himself in terror of losing his coin to the Aumaua. We would bring in the thief, but Clario would not have us march into the village and defend Ikawa.
Nasanala, a Valian term for a nosy person.
Much longer, and I do not think any of us will have a choice in the matter. If you wanted the details of it, speak to Rinko himself. He will delight in telling you the tale.
Darmo makes a sharp, frustrated hand gesture and turns away. Okay, let's talk to Rinko. Amazing what's just left around for us to pick up and put in our bags. Oil. Nice. This chart appears to outline some kind of mining operation. Numbers in the ledger seem to allude to volume, though precisely what isn't clear. Valian frock coat and a Valian hat. All right. Door. Ooh, animancy in the modern age. Animancy is a science both respected and reviled, sometimes by the same person. For all the research done on the topic, we still know so little. Control over life itself? Something animancers have been working towards for hundreds of years. There are no real records of how the practice of animancy was first discovered, but once the spark of knowledge ignited, there was no stopping its inevitable discoveries. In 2260, AI, animancers, as a result of their extensive research, successfully contained and transferred a soul. The subject of the experiment, whose name is unknown, was young and wealthy, but infirm. The idea was to move his soul from the dying body and into that of a recently deceased man who had suffered an accident. The new body, bearing only slight decay, would house the soul, giving the man a much better life. The outcome of this experiment resulted in the condemnation and outlaw of animancy in the Adirian Empire. Again, while we have no true records of what happened, as they were all destroyed after animancy was outlawed, a journal was discovered, a makeshift confession by one of the participants. Excerpts from that journal follow. "2260 AI, Von Prima 16. It is done, and gods forgive us for our arrogance. I am not sure what I was expecting. Certainly not that. But what did any of us expect? Still, behind the revulsion, there is a sense of pride, something I can't deny. All the research, the studying, everything we worked for, we thought we'd change the world. How it's changed. All was in place. The twisted form lying on the table next to its new vessel. The equipment had been prepared. The tinctures and potions are all carefully crafted. Every detail painstakingly organized to ensure success. We most assuredly succeeded." Oh, kitty. The procedure went exactly as it should. The soul, extracted from the old body, held, bound in place to prevent it from moving on. Then the next step, transfer to the fresh vessel. It was beautiful and terrifying. I listened as they spoke the words of binding. I watched the soul move. Not the soul itself, of course, but the vapor we used to detect it. As it lowered into the vessel, a gentle luminescence covered the body, and then nothing. Silence. Darkness. I held my breath, afraid that even the slightest disturbance would destroy all our hard work. Then motion. Then, dear gods, then blood. How did I survive? I do not know. The vessel rose from the slab, and the room breathed. Every person crowded around the tables exhaled. Some cheered. We had made life from death. We had become eternal. The body closed its eyes and tilted its head, looking for all purposes to be listening for something, or to it. Then its eyes popped open, and it moved. Its lips peeled back from its teeth in a horrible expression of fury. It fell on the nearest man, tearing his throat, knocking him to the ground. Then the room erupted in screams, shouts, and a flurry of bodies running, pushing, doing everything in their power to get away from the creature sitting on their colleague. But right before it happened, in the split second before the chaos, when there was nothing in the air but a stunned, terrified silence, I heard it, sitting there on his chest, face at his neck, and it was feasting. And an ancient tablet. This fragile tablet was painstakingly etched in Angwithian runes several thousand years ago. The festival lanterns shine with a warm yellow glow tonight, bobbing on the light breeze from the sea. The young folk dance, feet stamping and smiles bright, a feverish joy alight in their eyes. The old folk drink and tell tales of years long past, their laughter loud enough to shake the very Adra beneath our feet. And the children for whom we do this, our future, they steal sweets from the banquet tables. They wrestle and tease and fight as children ought, and my soul swells with pride. Together we celebrate the end of our work and look forward to new beginnings, a shining horizon where we Angwithians and our Juana brethren labor as one for the glory and illumination of all kith. Tonight, Poko Kohara, our masterpiece, sits resplendent, a testament to all that our cultures have striven towards, all that we might gain. My throat is really dry today. I have no idea why. And yet, even if our calculations are sound and our construction sturdy, if the machine works as intended, it will be but one small step along the twisting road we must walk together. But if we can harness the power of souls, if we can control the cycle of life and death, the journey will be well worth it, no matter how arduous or how long. But now is not the moment for questions of philosophy. Tonight, we join hands and sing. And tomorrow our work of generations begins. At last, it begins. Take both of those. Final Journal of Jonas. My son, tomorrow I become the effigy. Tomorrow I become Skane's embodiment on Eora. Tomorrow, my master chokes on his own whip. For months, we met by secret conclave to plot our landlord's demise, all the while working the fields as if our hearts were content. Skane teaches us to plot with the mind while keeping one's face impassive, inscrutable. Fair fights are for those with armies. The quiet slave is our whetstone, our focus. In his worship, our cause finds focus, clarity, and possibility. Tomorrow, my master chokes on his own whip. By the time you read this, I will be dead. I pray Skane does not abandon me for speaking of my plotting, but a son deserves to know how his father died. For I have volunteered to be the effigy. Skane will inhabit my body, using this old farmer's simple flesh as a puppet of godly rage. I have been shaved and anointed. Tomorrow morning, I will be your father in name only, as my manhood will be removed, my nose and ears removed, and my useless mortal eyes will be replaced with flint stones through which Skane might see the world. I'm sure this is fine. My son, I am sorry for the lies I have told you these past few seasons, but Skane demands secrecy. Even your mother knows nothing of my furtive service to the quiet slave. Curse my name if you must, but never weep for me, for I die for the betterment of our community, to smite our Lord's corruption from the face of Eora. Tomorrow, my master chokes on his own whip, for tomorrow, I become the effigy. Well then. And some copper pyre. An ingredient? Diabo o Asa. Ranging from clear to slightly cloudy white, this liquor is distilled, it's alcohol, from a mixture of two different rices, one short grain, the other long, in water from a mountain spring in the island of Osa. The strongest liquor native to the dead fire, Diabo is generally served warm and is particularly popular among the artisan caste. Like some sort of rice wine or something. Okay, that goes back outside. There's Rinko.
Who's there?
Stealing. All right. Is it auto-saving, or do we need to do that? Rinko's house when we entered the area. Okay, it looks like as we do map transitions, we get autosaves. That's fine. Redoing a map is no big deal if something goes terribly wrong.
Tori, is that you? Wait, who are you?
I forgot to speak to the kid outside. The figure in the bed is a young Valian man. First thing you notice is that he seems to have been severely beaten. One eye is nearly swollen shut, and where his skin is revealed, it is a patchwork of livid bruises. He groans and winces as he props himself up, glaring up at you with one good eye.
I know exactly how he feels. And I beat up a lot of folks just the same way.
Because a light-hearted, Shoti nibbles on her lips to hide a spreading smile. So she likes Eder a little better because of that.
Come to laugh? Madiko, this would not have stood in Ozia.
He yanks at the bedsheet, trying to cover himself. And say, what happened to you? Or, ouch, nice shiner, with clever. Or, I'm just looking around. Or, with history of one, in Ozia, there'd be a crowd in here to taunt you, with clever as well. Or I'll leave you to it. Yeah, in Ozia, there'd be a crowd in here to taunt you. Rinko barks a short laugh, then immediately winces. Shoti's eyes gleam with a dark amusement, because she is worldly.
Maybe you are right. So you are visiting. What do you want?
What happened to you?
Iswana. They are an unreasonable people. I was enjoying a night of cards when one of them attacked me, out of nowhere. I had not spoken a word to her, the mad devil. Look what she did to me. My ear.
He turns his head and you see that there is a scabbed over notch where a chunk of flesh had been torn away from his left ear.
When the fighting is over, she takes my coin purse and strides away, bold as anything.
You can say that's awful, with benevolent. Or so you lost a bar fight, no need to whine about it. Or with streetwise of at least one, yeah, you should always ditch the jewelry before a fight. That's clever. Or were you cheating or something? You can say that's awful with benevolent.
Well, clearly you have more compassion than the host of cackling fools that watched the whole thing. The governor lets the Juana do as they please, and this is the result. I should be out there, helping to find our people. My wife, Zenetta, she is out there, and I... Listen, I am without other means. She took my coin purse, my wages. How am I to pay the governor? How am I to feed my son?
His already bruised purpled face reddens further.
That woman should be in the stocks. The guards do nothing. But you've heard me out at least. Do me the kindness of retrieving that coin purse, and I will give you what I can spare.
You can say, I'll think about it, or I'm always up for a good fight with aggressive. Or maybe I can reason with this woman. Where should I start? We'll do that.
They call her Mokeha. I imagine she's back in her village, feeling proud of herself, no doubt. Follow the road as it bends north, then west. You can't miss it. A pile of sticks and straw.
Okay, so I'm guessing that means we have to go through that forest. With that, he sags back against the mattress, clearly exhausted. Burning bridges. Let's come out here and talk to Tori.
I'm keeping Papa company till he's better.
Okay. Go to the jail. Go to the governor's house last. Oh, what's this?
How are we supposed to fight a giant?
We don't. We run.
Where? There is water on all sides.
And then run in circles. Merle, leave me in peace.
Oh, guards. Okay, barrel here that we can open up. There's a flint and tinder and some ale. Let's go ahead and... Who has the torch? You have the torch, so you take that also.
Without more guards.
Savia. And a rum-dum rigger. Anyone else in here? Doesn't look like it. That's not stealing?
Oh.
Hatted cap. And some rum. Okay.
Maybe just this once.
Yes? What is it I can do for you?
The watch commander looks up at you after her listless greeting, and you notice that she has a dark bruise around one eye. Say, I don't see many guards around? Or how are things here in Port Meiji? Or what happened to you? Or farewell. What happened to you?
What happened? I showed the drunken fool more patience and respect than he deserved, and he struck me without warning.
Sientere, Savia. You know that I was aiming for Darmo's pretty face.
Saying I'm sorry.
Something you wanted?
How are things here in the port?
We lost no one to the storm, but many homes have been damaged, and the people are terrified of this giant the scouts reported. It is chaos, pure and simple, but things might have been far worse.
And I don't see many guards around.
We are stretched thin. The storm speaker did much to help, but much of the town has flooded. Now we are awash in homeless citizens and stranded merchants, to say nothing of the cultists out there.
Storm Speaker, a special type of chanter found among the Huana. Storm Speakers are especially attuned to the forces of weather. Storm Speakers traditionally serve tribes settling on unexplored or especially remote islands, offering protection during the period of transition. Savia glances up at Choti, expression flat, but keeps silent.
Now I have Ilari's people making trouble up on Gorechi Street. His little gang is looting everything they can get their hands on, and the Bozzo kicks up his heels like a prince.
Well then.
Lucky for you that I'm around. I, humbly offer my services. Let me out and I will bring you this Ilari's teeth.
Shut it, Rigere.
I could go speak to this Ilari.
Kue, I cannot say it would not be welcome, but you are only recently arrived, and not, I hear, by choice. Why do this?
If we had mercenary, or if we're with the Gold Pack Knights, we would have an option there. That's interesting. Or, I lost a lot to the storm myself. I want to help. Or benevolent. Seems only sensible to be on good terms with the commander. For rational. Seems like a good choice to crack some skulls. Or aggressive. Aethys is responsible for all of this. I've had enough of the gods upending people's lives whenever they feel like it. For passionate. Or shrug. Lost a lot to the storm myself. I want to help. We'll go with benevolent.
I wish more felt as you do. I might get a full night's rest.
This game is good. It is. Isn't it?
Gorechi Street is in the western part of town. Just walk until you hit water. We don't need a bloodbath. I'm sure there's a peaceful solution to resolve this. I'd appreciate your looking for it.
Remembering stuff you forgot and discovering stuff you're not sure you ever knew. Nice. Alright, so she wants a peaceful resolution. Let's see what this guy has to say.
Ado, stranger. Or is it captain? You have the carriage of a captain. A noble bearing all around.
The man in the cell wobbles slightly as he steps forward, fixing an eager smile and glassy gaze upon you. Suppose it could have been added in DLCs or patches. There were 4 DLCs since you last played. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But I believe that the DLCs were like special areas. They're all like self-contained things that trigger when you qualify for them. I believe that's how the DLCs are set up.
Apretta, you must free me. I am a creature of the sea. I am not meant for this dark place. I will dry and wither like a landed fish.
Apretta is a Valian plea to make haste. Say, I could use you on my crew. What do you need me to do? Or with monk class, we would have some option. Or what did you do to end up in there? Or do you know your way around a ship? What did you do to end up in here? Let's find that out first.
I did no one any harm. I am at the Kraken's eye so often Thorol should pay me. I sample every bottle for quality. My loyalty has given him heirs. I would have paid what I owed in time, had I the coin.
You thought so? There's stuff you definitely don't remember. Which is possible. You're old. Oh. But...
You walked out on a tab, Rigere. Nothing to boast of. And then you crawled up to the governor's estate, pissed on the steps, and resisted arrest.
Merla, I do not remember that at all. Right on the steps? I am sorry for the last. I tell you, Savia, I cannot help my magnificent reflexes. You were being very grabby.
Telling the cop, you were being very grabby. You do know your way. Do you know your way around a ship?
Do I know ships? She asks. I know every vessel on these waters. Every one, from the galleon to the... Every one of them, madam. You have enemies? These fists will drive them into the waiting arms of the sea goddess.
He clenches his fists, raising them above his head for emphasis. Oh, so is he a monk also? Could use you on my crew. What do you need me to do?
You see how fate has brought us together? The ice-hearted guard, she has set my fine at 400 pyres. I have... none. I flounder here until the debt is paid.
Any suggestions on how to get you out of there? Pyres are common base currency of the Valian republics. Pear-shaped copper coins are heavily used in the trade hubs of the Deadfire Archipelago. Makes you even more disappointed that Obsidian is doing what they're doing these days? Yeah.
A matter of coin. 400 beautiful coins. That or the key, yes? The door is the thing.
Rogeri leans in to wrap his fingers around the bars of his cell, rattling them to no effect. He sets his forehead on the bars, sighing.
The commander, she guards the keys like a jealous wife. It would take steady hands to slip it from her pocket. That is, if you have need of keys at all.
He turns a finger in small circles by the lock and winks clumsily at you.
You think me idle to ask this of you and do nothing? I have scratched, madam, a little mortar from beneath the bars at the window at every chance. The stonework, it is very strong. I can do nothing by hand. With tools, perhaps. With Explosives, for certain. Norgund, in the Kraken's Eye, he carries many such useful items. All for legitimate use, of course. Animancers, they love explosives.
Okay. Let's take a look at those journal entries. So we can pay 400 coin. We could steal the jail cell key. Destroy the stonework around the outside of the jail window. Maybe even get some explosives. Yeah. I think we'll just pay. But not yet. We'll come pay for him once we know we are ready for crew. I think that's probably a good idea. I don't want to be short on cash and before we're ready. Oh, is that the... Yeah, so that's highlighted now. We could probably interact with it and break him out. Good to know. There's the exit. All right. Craftswoman. Lave berries. Some water. More berries.
Of course, darling.
More berries. And an agate. What do we got here? Oh, wow. We've been going for 9 hours already. Look at that. There's a guard here. Clario awaits you inside. Should have taken the Bardato job. There's a servant there. My hands are occupied. I have no time to worry. That's fair. Get some supplies there, including some rice wine. Servant. That's stealing. This is not. Stealing. Nestled between the empty dishes and casks are an array of strong-smelling spices. This painting of a wooded glade is signed Luisa Clario. That is stealing and would cost a lockpick. That's stealing as well. We can't go up there because there's a rope across the way. That absolutely forbids you from going through. Stealing, stealing, locked. Guard. Merla, it's hot in this thing. Luisa, who did that painting. Don't know what to make of these stories. A behemoth striding across the land.
Ah, yes, there you are. As governor and under the auspices of the Valian Trading Company, please allow me to officially welcome you to Port March.
Spreads his hand in a subdued flourish.
I'd like to say the pleasure's all mine, but I try not to lie. Don't worry, I'm only here on account of her.
She bobs her head in your direction.
Of course. I see you've been as quick to involve yourself as ever.
Clario's tone is polite, but there is a strained edge in his wide smile as he turns from Choti to address you.
Apologies for that little drama outside. These are confusing times, and people often react poorly to uncertainty. Between the storm, the pirates, and the, well, certain strange events, we are all a little on edge.
He spreads his hands in an apologetic gesture. Because we're a colonist, we can say, I know what it's like settling a new land. Or with dissident or drifter, we could say something. Strange events, or I'm on an important mission. I need to leave the island as quickly as possible. With the passionate gain. I understand you said you could help me, or no need to talk my ear off. We're going to go with our background here. I know what it's like settling a new land.
Interesting. Is that why you came? This may be a Valian trading company outpost, but I welcome settlers willing to work.
Let's say I'm tracking down Aethys for the goddess Barath, or I have to find someone, or I'd rather not say. We're honest. I'm tracking down Aethys for the goddess Barath. Yeah. Governor regards you silently for a few moments. After an uncomfortably long while, you realize he's been waiting for you to laugh. We can chuckle, we can smile politely, or we can say nothing. We will say nothing.
That certainly sounds important.
He clears his throat.
Now, to the matter of your ship. You're stranded, are you? It was a rough landing by all reports. Unfortunately, our own ships are in no condition to sail. We've had dealings with the pirates ourselves. They've taken their share of supply ships. The storm saw to those berthed in the harbor. All that said, I believe I may have a solution, provided you're willing to help me in turn.
You could say, I'm the Lady of Cadnua. Couldn't I owe you a favor? Or, what could I do for you? I just got here, with rational. Or, I'd be happy to help in any way I can, with diplomatic. Or, I get it, things are falling apart and you need me to save you, with clever. Or, I'm not interested in making a bargain. What could I do for you? I just got here, with rational.
Indeed. Which means I can spare you, whereas I cannot spare the guards. I have the guards on the lookout for pirate vessels looking to take advantage of whatever damage the storm caused. We've cannons enough to see them off, but I need every man ready to use them. There is a site of some considerable value elsewhere on the island. A value to the trading company, you understand. In point of fact, it's the very reason any of us are here. You're familiar with the luminous Adra trade?
With metaphysics of 2, we'd be able to say something. With history of 2, you can say I know that luminous Adra is native to the Deadfire. Or I'm a watcher. I've dealt with Adra before, with honest. Or I know a little about Adra. Or what's luminous Adra? Yeah, we're honest. I'm a watcher. I've dealt with Adra before.
Are you indeed? How very interesting.
For a moment, Clario appears entirely distracted from his point, regarding you with an uncomfortably intense degree of interest.
Do you know, they'd have a great deal of interest in speaking with you at headquarters. Something to consider.
He finally breaks from his musings and flaps a hand to dismiss the subject.
Well, luminous Adra is to Adra what a fine wine is to... well, never mind that. The point is that it is a particularly potent material, suffused with essence, and it is only found right here in the Deadfire Archipelago. It's also quite valuable. When refined, it sells for considerable sums. The trading company has invested a lot of time and money into locating sites suitable for mining and processing.
And say, wait, you mean you're trading in souls? Or how valuable? Or how does one go about refining Adra? Or get to the point, Clario. Wait, you mean you're trading in souls?
That's a colorful way of putting it. Energy, really, is more apt. It's not quite a matter of digging up the spirit of your old grandmother.
Clario lets out a short, breathy laugh, shaking his head slightly.
Spin it however you like. The gods are gonna grind your soul to bits for this sin.
We will have to agree to disagree. We, and I hope you understand that these matters require some discretion, have one such outpost on the other side of the island. A successful venture, up until very recently. We sought to improve the refinement process. To that end, we hired some of the brightest minds in the field of animancy and brought them out here to lend their expertise. And then one evening, a storm rolls in out of nowhere, and my scouts begin to report that a giant has marched its way across the island towards my dig site. What am I to make of that? We haven't heard from Mestre Odorisi since, nor any of his assistants, or the workers. I must know what has happened. If Odorisi, if his work is lost, then everything that we have worked for is at risk. You say you are hunting this thing. Well, that is where it went. You need a ship? I need information. Do this for me, and I will set half the town to work on freeing your vessel.
Going to go crazy and spec Aloth differently this time too? Because you're wacky and wild? Oh, sweet. Aloth is one of the repeat companions too? Awesome. I would imagine I'm probably going to put him pure wizard. Probably. Can say I can do that. Or with Hunter, we could say something. And if I find this Odorisi, or do you have any idea what might have happened? Or Aeth is out there stomping across the island and you're worried about some research with Passionate? Or fine if it gets me off this island. Yeah, Aeth is out there stomping across the island and you're worried about some research.
Well, if Aothis happens to strike down the council, perhaps then I will have time to spare for him.
Did Wizard Fighter this time. Oh, neat. Clario lets out a sharp breath, evidently flustered by his own outburst.
Do not, please do not repeat that. We each have our debts. Whatever you believe is going on, you can see it for yourself. That is precisely what I want.
Okay, can say I can do that. If I find him, you have any idea what might have happened? If I find this Odorisi.
Why, take his report on the situation and remind him that he's under certain contractual obligations. And relay my deep relief at his good health, of course.
Do you have any idea what might have happened?
I told you what happened, but you wouldn't listen to me. We could have prepared for this level of destruction. But what do I know? I'm just a priestess with prophetic dreams.
Clario's jaw tenses, but he otherwise ignores Shoti's tirade.
The Huana storm speakers should have kept the worst of the weather at bay. I can't imagine what else might have happened. There are wild beasts on the island, but they wouldn't have attacked an active dig site.
Yeah, I can do that.
Gillard, then we are agreed. I will assign men to keep watch over your ship. You will find the dig site on the eastern side of the island. I'll mark it on your map here.
You'll do it for the Watcher, but not for me? I see how it is.
With a discontented sound, she crosses her arms over her chest.
Yes. Why wouldn't I want a pack of Dawn Stars crawling over my Adra mine in search of their lost deity?
Clario darts a quick, sour look in Choji's direction.
One more thing. If you should recover Odoris's notes, know that they would be of great value to me.
Okay. You have anything else to say? Sounds as if you had a narrow escape. The pirates have been bold of late. Looks like that's everything here. Missed that. Born dog-eared primer on the Wana language. Oh, nice. Is there anything over on that side? No. No doors or anything. Okay. Let's go ahead and exit up this way. Let's see what we get over here. Ah, okay. So in addition to the regular, like, overworld you can click around on and move, there's also maps like this. So that's what they're talking about for the other town. Supply. Okay. Buy supplies there. But we're going on foot, so it shouldn't matter. We haven't chosen anywhere to go yet. Neat. They have all kinds of interesting information on here. Yeah, let's go here. Take 1 hour and 9 minutes to complete your journey. Yeah, it's fine. As you make your way along through the side streets of Port Mage, you come upon visible traces of the storm's passing. Many of the houses here boast cracked window panes and sagging awnings, and you pass narrow streets strewn with foliage and debris. The cobblestones beneath your feet are still slick with water and silt. Before long, you are ankle deep in sucking mud and loose stones. Flooding only worsens up ahead, where the water level rises to the knees. Most of Port Mage's residents have fled this region for dry land. But the murmur of raised voices ahead and the occasional splash suggests that you are not entirely alone. Ooh, we leveled up. All right, that's level 3. Let's see here. So we get 2 points from party, 2 to 1 from party for explosives, 2, 1 from party for sleight of hand, 1 for stealth. Okay. I think I'm going to go mechanics. And then passive skill-wise, what do we got? 7, 7, 3 for history. 1 for insight. I may have to do another insight. People may be evasive, lying, frightened, or preoccupied with other matters. Insight is used to empathize with someone and understand their underlying emotions and motivations. Yeah, probably want more of that. Metaphysics is at 1. We've been seeing a number of things already that rely on 2 or higher for the score. So we're probably going to want to push important skills up to that level. Yeah, so we'll get a point of insight. And we get 1 class ability, still from the first tier. Level 4 gets the next tier unlocked for them. Penetration or damage bonus. We go Ranger. We could pick up the sneak attack stuff for them, or some resistance. Stride and a bonus against defensive disengagement. I don't need that. Lingering Echoes for more duration of afflictions. We're doing a buff. Blinding an area of enemies could be really good. We already have Valorous Echoes. I guess we could pick up Eye Strike. We're barely using our Cypher abilities so far, though, because it's taking us a little bit to build up to them. Guess we could make the wolf more resilient, but we don't really need to. Oh, let's see. Don't really have the bond to be spending on another thing. I guess we can go with the blinding one. Eye Strike. Yeah, let's do it.
Careful, there's something there.
Port shop. While on a city map, you can select a crate to use the port shop and resupply your ship. Alright. Hidden objects can be discovered while exploring. Characters' ability to discover hidden objects is tied to their perception. Oh, and we have good perception. Nice. Where did we discover a hidden item? I don't see anything purple. Great. We discovered something hidden, but I don't know where it was at. Oh, there's a ghost there. Or maybe we discovered the ghost. Maybe that's what it was. Must be hidden really well. But the whole thing is we spotted it, so it's supposed to show up in purple. Also, hello, Squid. Finally finished character creation. Barely. Now we're leveling up again. Let's see here. Getting him more athletics is good. Alchemy is going to be good for him as well. Let's get him another point of athletics. Bring that total to 4. You aren't missing anything? Okay then. Wow. Just chase people off. And what do we want to do here? I mean, Lang, you aren't missing the hidden thing? Oh, okay. That's good. 772 on both history and insight. 1 on metaphysics. Go ahead and take a metaphysics. There we go. You're missing everything. You come back. Yay. And he gets another ability. Fast Runner is really tempting for him. We don't need a break engagement. Not going to be qualifying for backstab very often. The sneak attack. Sneak attack is when a target is flanked, has a body affliction, or a mind affliction. Okay. We can get those actually fairly often. Yeah, let's get you Fast Runner. Done. May a better outcome if we cross paths. Aww. And now to upgrade our priestess. She... Maybe a point in explosives to bring the party total to 2. Let's do that. It does mean you have room for more names on the list if you know anyone else with a name in the game. Ooh. Bald might have bought his name in the game, but I don't think he did. He might have, though. Let's see here. Maybe one on insight. Maybe metaphysics. Let's go with an insight. You don't know anyone? Yeah. Okay, got Radmont and Adam versus in the queue. Nice. Oh, she is not multi-class, so she already has power level 2 now. So she gets Withdraw and access to maybe picking up some higher tier spells. Gets 2 abilities to choose. She can pick up Weapon and Shield style, 2-handed style, 2-weapon style, or 1-handed style. So that's shield deflection, and it also applies to reflex. She is using a weapon and shield. Pillar of Faith. Iconic Projection. Spiritual Weapon. Summons a sickle. She's already using a sickle, though. and a lantern for 5 rounds. Oh, interesting. So it summons the things she's using anyway. Weird, but okay. Oh, Faith Attuned, extra damage. Right, okay. So these basically just do the same thing as her current equipped stuff. Neat. Do you save when you level? Because you think that's a good idea? Oh, probably. Probably be a good idea. Holy Meditation. Clarity. Okay. Repulsing Seal. Prayer for the Body. 1 ally. Nearby allies. That one actually sounds pretty good. Holy Meditation. Or if something unexpected happens. Because, you know, Port Maje is dangerous. Fair. It did autosave when we entered a new area, though. So, and we just got onto this map. But we'll probably do a hard save after leveling up. Oh, we get 2 abilities, though. So let's do Weapon and Shield. And let's pick up Holy Meditation. I like it. There we go. Go, go, go. Yeah, so we can save. I should probably stop soon. We're already at 9.5 hours, but we're okay for right now. Don't let them leave. Can't. Oh, okay. That's what we were missing. The bucket.
Hey.
Ah, looters, huh? Let's get this guy.
Go for the eyes, trinket. My turn.
He said 6 to 7 more hours after feeding. It's only been like 2. It's been 3. Need around 12 hours at least. Yes, but dangerous peoples. Yeah. I just haven't been sleeping well recently, so I'm also starting to get a little tired. Unfortunately, it's only 6:30. Why am I tired? Welcome on in, Grogokin. Hope you're doing well today. Now you see the purple thing. Yep. Need more coffees. I'm still drinking my second cup. But unfortunately, my migraine medication has ruined caffeine for me. Caffeine actually doesn't keep me awake anymore. Purple is a glorious color. It is indeed. Alright, Lane goes first. Excellent. The best color. Color of royalty. Yeah. Alright. We didn't pick up anything that we really want to use right now. We could frighten someone. Wow, rude people. Where do we want to put you? Oh, I see. We can't reach. So we can only come out to here. Oh, it's the water. I see. So we can summon you out to here. hopefully he can make it from there. Okay. Let's go ahead and mark this guy. I should probably focus on ranged people, though, because the melee people have to come to us. Let's hit the guy with the gun first.
The hunt is on.
Okay. Good chunk of... Wow, we're up to 35. Very nice. Whoa. Was that me dropping for 10 seconds or you? Let me check. Oh, I do have some dropped frames. I don't know when it happened. Let me reset here real quick. I'll keep that on the screen and see what I get. Alright, that's the end of this turn. Yeah, nothing else we can do.
What can I do you for?
You... Didn't notice a drop? You're kind of brain dead at the moment? Aw. Might have been you? All your Steam people just came back online? Okay, yeah, probably you. Your ISP might have had to reset a device or something. Storming out. Oh, yeah, that'll do it too, then. Resolute Inspiration. Shield a target. We get 1 second level spell. Interdiction. Daze enemies in the area of effect. Ooh. Restore. Reap. Let's go ahead and do an interdiction and try to get both these guys. 100% chance. Awesome. Oh, I can't move far enough to get both, can I? Nope. I can, however, get both of them. Okay, let's do that. Oh, cast time. Right. Retarget. Okay, let's get it. Why is it not letting me target a lot of different places? Okay. Up to here. Weird. Why is it not letting me get some of this? Is it because this is a platform? Oh, that might be it. That's being set up. Almost where I want it. Yeah, let's do that. Although it looks like these guys are going soon. Can you target these guys now? Oh, yeah, you can target these guys now. And it'll... no, they go next. I see, okay. I wish it showed me where, at what point my spell would go off. That would be useful. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's hope that's good enough. What is this? Holy Radiance as a standard action. Yeah, that'll be fine. Didn't either, but you're kind of stoned at the moment. That's fair. Wow, hoppled him. Awesome. Just what we didn't need. Okay, you can get up to there. Perfect. Go, go, go. Ooh, not a lot going on there.
What do you need?
Log zone. Oh, he did discipline barrage. Okay. When is that gonna go off? Oh, I see. It does put her into the... Wow. Doesn't go off until the next round. I didn't even notice how long that casting was. That's unfortunate. Alright, Eder. So you have a negative effect on you. Dex penalty and cannot run. Log zone is also cannot run. Well, we could stun bomb. Kind of. Oh, we can get both of those guys with the stun bomb. No, we need to move too far. Yeah. Oh, it says I'll... Yeah, it's red movement to be able to reach him. Let's move up here anyway. There you go.
I'm on it.
Yeah, slightly too far away. Concentration will... Oh, we can stun this guy now. Yeah, let's stun this guy. Stunned. Excellent. No longer hobbled. Nice. Got both of them dazed. Then your turn. Just a pair of grazes? Wow. Rolled a 10 and an 11 back to back. 11, 10. Ugh. Level 5? Nice. Grats. Okay, Fenrir, you're done.
Happy to oblige.
You... I guess, you're still marked. We might as well... Let's focus fire this guy down.
Not sure I can.
Yes, you can. Oh, wrong person. Might as well give Resolute to everyone. Can we get the wolf too? Nope. You get the wolf if I didn't get Eder. It's more important to get Eder. That means you're gonna go after Eder. When does this one go? Okay, that should be fine. Eder's gonna be attacking that one. No longer stunned. Okay. Ooh, he hit hard. No longer dazed as well. Prone. Taking longer for them to regain their footing. Do we need to interrupt him? Probably not. And hobbling. -5 dex, yeah. I guess we can start blocking. Once per encounter, we can second wind. Might as well do that. Nice. Wish it showed the actual damage on just the raw attack there. Instead of making me look over here. Like, shows everything else relevant to the attack except the damage. Oh, I see. That's her preparing the cast. All that noise. Oh, right. He has discipline now. Oh, he's already aware. Right? No, she's going to give him an aware inspiration. From Holy Meditation. All right, yeah, he doesn't need to do that himself, so let's knock down. Grazed, and that knocked down. Good.
How can I help?
Alright. We have concentration.
Alright, so we're
Pop
doing
you.
this.
Aw, so close. So very close. You're at 55 focus. Yeah, do that. It's not enough damage.
What can I do you for?
Restore. Blessed Harvest. Reap an enemy. Oh, she can't get there. She can get here, though.
Time
Do
to
it.
separate the chaff.
Go. Wasted a potion. No. Go ahead and knock him down again.
That's right.
And then move up on this guy.
Well, that was an ugly way to die.
No, Fenrir. We're
My
gonna have to
turn.
resummon him. We will resummon him. Move up. We will resummon him right here. Yep. Why would I have to move up to there? Fine, whatever. Right here.
Go for the eyes, Trinket.
Yeah, we'll just get this kill then.
All right, so we're doing this.
Just a graze, but enough. And then
I've got an
you.
arrow with your name on it.
Nice.
Happy to oblige. Ah!
Oh, so close. Nothing she can do as a free action. Oh well. Go for the eyes, boo. Hey, Sprout. Welcome on in. So we had... let's see here. Can we see it on our character select? I don't think we can see... Oh, it's on our... Yes. So, there is a Vox Machina voice pack for Pillars of Eternity 2, and Vexalia is the voice we're using. It is great. It is amazing. They have... I want to make sure I give the right information here. They have Pike and Calith as well.
Uh-huh. My turn.
I'm not sure who they have on the male side. Not bad. Couple of good hits in there. Poor Eder. Hey. No wrong. Aww. Okay, we already know about interrupts, so that's fine. You hit this guy. Nice. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he dashed.
How can I help?
Okay. Well, if that's what you want to do. 4 on you, 6 on you, even better. Yeah, let's do
I
that.
have my mark. Oh, did that hurt?
Nice. All right, next turn we can use a
Happy to oblige.
Sniper ability if we want to. And you... Oh, we can't reach. Maybe? We might be able to reach. Blessed Harvest on this one. 127 damage. Mm-mm. Are you going to play in Last Epoch 1.1? So I'm really excited about the channeling change. So I might do something channeled. I'm almost certainly going to play one of the classes that got good updates. Forge Guard, Sorcerer, and Shaman. I did Shaman last time as my starter, so I might not do it again. But I don't know, there's some good looking stuff in there. Thinking of doing Sorcerer, Static Orbitals. Nice, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of neat static orb synergy that got added up with Sorcerer. I may do a Forge Guard just to see how it feels. We'll see. I don't know. Sentinel's just so squishy. Whew. It's hard when he's down like that. A couple more hits. Eder.
Stay behind me.
Good hit, Eder. The new ring for them looks neat. Yeah, they have a lot of nice synergy in Forge Guard, it looks like. So I am very excited for that.
How can I help?
By shooting them in the back. Oh, no, we were going to use one of these. Could I strike this guy? Or Valorous Echoes someone? Eye strike. Oh, that's gonna hit our friend there. Well, it says nearby enemies, but I'm pretty sure that's still gonna hit because it does the double circle thing. Alright. Oh, we can target ourselves with this. Alright. We'll target our... No, it does need to be an ally. Fenrir's fine then. Strong, insightful. Very nice.
How can I help?
And now we get to go again. Shoti probably can't reach this turn. Though, this might still help. Let's do that. Okay, let's come over like that. Let's see how hard you hit now. Decently, yeah. Shoti. You're not going to be able to reach, are you? Nope. Can't reach. I guess we could use one of our empowers. Almost feels a little bad. We're not going to use an empower. Battle's basically done.
Hey.
Oh,
Here we go.
Can you reach? Just barely. Flanked at that.
Happy to oblige.
Hardycore, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. No, you're good. Eye strike is foe only. Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you for that. I know it had mentioned before, and in the first game, it worked where if you had the circles, the targeting circles with the faded edge along the outside, that along the faded edge, the allies weren't affected, but inside they were. It's odd that they put that type of circle on something that doesn't affect allies at all. So she can get in there now.
Time to separate the chaff.
Nice.
My turn.
And a shot.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
There we go. Let's talk to the spirit. What? Why can I not talk to him?
How can I help? You've got it.
Aw. Could've sworn we were able to talk to him before. But then the fight started and we couldn't anymore. Let's just store that. Oh, look at all that. Hardtack. A hunting bow. Alien clothing. Alright, let's take all that. Let's get this guy. Talk to him after you've, can't talk to him after you've scared him. I didn't scare him. That's unfortunate. We missed a conversation there. Because we're not stealthy. Beloved Land, poems from Er Glanfa. The tree, the wind. Who shall hear the voice of the wind? Its beauty resplendent, unseen, intangible. Its tongue whispers the oath. I move, I carry. Always will I fly, and always will I change. For nothing is permanent, nothing escapes my grasp. Who shall call the heart of the wind? It travels swiftly, fiercely, untouchable. Its fist howls the promise. I push, I break. Never will I stop, and never will I land. All is in my domain, and all bends to my will. Who shall resist the force of the wind? Its anger presses, pushes, drives. And the tree answers its call. Yes. Your voice is loud. Your name is grand. Your force is mighty. I shall not resist. I will not defy. I will bend. Your power shall wash over me. You want me to bow? I will bow. But I will always stand. I will always return. I will always recover. That is my pledge. That is my promise. That is my oath. We got the tree. We got the wind. I love it. Shaping the poem for the things that are being described. All your flashy spells and weapons. He was scared the moment the combat started, before anyone did anything. Okay, let's go check on this bucket. And this person over here. Darling. Okay. In the bucket. Protective Aethesian Charm. Darkest Before Dawn. +1 perception. Ability activates when near death. Interesting. So +1 perception when you're at 25% health or less. Grants Darkest Before Dawn. Oh, no, I see. I see. +1 perception, you activate Darkest Before Dawn when you're near death. Health over time reduces incoming damage when the wearer is near death. Yeah. You're the scary lady that talks to dead people. But he is a dead people. Small cameo holds an engraved image of 3 stars upon it. The wearing on one side suggests it was often held during fervent prayer. I think we'll take that one. It's an ingredient. Let's see here. What does that count under? Oh, right. I gave it directly. I don't know why I'm filtering. Go ahead and wear that. That's another perception, which is great for us. You may not know that yet. That's true. Would you want to talk to the weird person that talks to dead people if you were dead, especially after seeing egregious violence? Well, 1, I would know that violence couldn't harm me. 2, there's probably not a lot of people to talk to when you're dead. So, yes. I mean, that was kind of part of the whole thing with the Necroscope series of books. I mean, there was reasons for them to initially be hesitant to talk to the main character, but eventually they flocked to talk to him. It's like, there's finally someone to talk to other than all these dead people around us. Pretty sure you can harm him? Nah, we can't hurt the spirits at all. We definitely can't absorb their souls. Definitely can't. Early game, so hesitant. Were those the looters from the quest? None of them match the description. Okay, so we still need to find this guy. Feel like you need to point something out, but oh, hey. He's available to talk to again. I just had to walk away. Don't want to spoil. I also think the game doesn't make it clear.
Something must be wrong with my vision. No matter how much I blink, I cannot make out more than blurry lights in the darkness. You You are quite blinding.
And say, what's the last thing you remember? Or follow along if you must, just don't speak. Or I'm sorry, but you're dead. Come with me, I'll help you. Benevolent? Yep, let's do that.
Dead? Oh, but this is terrible.
The spirit sighs, wispy shoulders slumping.
Let me ease this one's pain, Watcher.
Dark eyes solemn. Shoti circles her lantern around the departed soul. Yep. There we go. Let her collect spirits. Guess that gets stored in her lantern rather than them having to follow us around. Either the former inhabitants or looters have taken most of the home's contents. Few scraps of detritus float upon the dark waters.
Nothing but endless grey mist. This is not the afterlife I was promised.
Open your inventory. We've decided it's not spoil. Okay. Yeah, if I, like, missed something that I picked up, that's fine. Because obviously, like, I've seen the thing. Let's see here. So we can say not yet, at least. Or my friend here is a harvester of Gone. She'll help you find your way. Turns out there's a lot about that they don't tell you. Or what did you expect? My friend here is a harvester of Gone.
Right. You'd best follow me then.
She addresses the empty air, a smidge to the left of where the deceased woman actually stands. But when she glides her lantern through the soul's amorphous form, the essence coalesces inside. Oh, she wants to talk to us. Inventory. Lots of people miss this mechanic. Don't think it introduces at any point, so you either stumble into it or potentially waste time and resources. Okay. Go to Shoti. Something with her lantern, I'm guessing. With the enchantment? Are you talking about the enchantment stuff? We were looking at that earlier. I don't think we have enough to get any of them. Yeah, enchantment was in the first game too. I think it was. I seem to remember this. Yeah, we have some resources, but we don't qualify for any yet. Watch too many people not notice it and discard that stuff, not know it. Oh, why would you discard? I'm too much of a hoarder to discard stuff. Oh, hey. There's the person we're looking for. Let's check over here real quick before we do that. Oh, right, and she wants to talk to us.
Gotta wait in my lantern now. Almost feel like I can hear the soul when I jostle it around. With every soul, my lantern's getting heavier and heavier in my hand.
And say, how are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares? Or let's speak of something else? Or that's all for now? Sell off useless mats that go into enchantment. Man, crazy. Who is discarding stuff? That's video game heresy. Exactly. You don't know any better. The sickle lantern and other uniques at the start don't appear super powerful. Oh, yeah. How are you feeling?
I did, recently with you. You were walking the depths of the ocean, but you didn't drown. And in your hand, you gripped the key to Aora's end.
Her face alights with fierceness. Probably because a chunk of my soul is inside that statue. One minor item you saw 15 minutes into the game might turn out to be the key item to defeating the final boss, because game writers do stupid stuff like that. Fair.
I've seen stars wreathing a statue's brow, and souls flowing like tears over gleaming Audra.
Yep. So it's talking about him.
And then my god headed into the heart of the storm, where he could find the darkness.
First box you loot, pocket lint. Yeah. $200 later, boss is like, bah, now you die. My only weakness is lint. Please ignore my stack of cheese wheels. Yeah. Well, like in Grim Dawn, you start with a pouch of salt in one of your equipment slots. And it gives you like this tiny little bonus, but not much. And if you talk to one of the NPCs in the very first area, he's a cook, and he mentions that the food that he makes is no good because the leader won't let him use any of the salt because it's used to for fighting off some of the supernatural creatures. So he can't put salt in the food. If you keep that bag of salt, even if you just store it in your storage or something, but that's the only one you'll ever see in the game. And if you have it towards the end of the game, you can upgrade it into an awesome item. Salt is super mystical and stuff. Yeah. I mean, in that game, yeah, it's really useful because of the creatures that are weak to it.
Tell me what's on your mind?
How is it you came to be a worshiper of Gon, more so than of Aethys? Or what are your thoughts on Aethys? Or should you be swearing so much as a priestess? What are your thoughts on Aethys? Actually, how did you become a worshiper of God? And you actually love when they do that? Reward hoarding? Fair.
My folks, you might say they're not your typical Aethasians. Sure, they cling to the light more than the darkness.
All right, Eder seems pleased.
But the war, it touched my family. And it changed them. Killed some. Not that I remember firsthand.
Well, you know, circles of salt and throwing a pinch of salt over your shoulder. What's so special about salt? Gotta have imbued powers, yeah. That's actually a good question. At what point did salt start becoming involved in occult rituals like binding circles and stuff? And where did that come from? After that, she sniffs.
The others toughened, turned survivors. That much I saw with my own eyes, even years later.
Doesn't answer my question. Or are there others like you? Other Gonites out there? That doesn't answer my question.
My aunt's the one who taught me about the cycle of life and death, how everything happens in stages.
Eder points affably in approval, or more pro-Aethesian. Aethesian. Think it's due to food preservation? Oh, that's true, because they used to believe that it was spirits that were ruining food. That makes sense, then.
Whether forwards or backwards, from seed to rot to rebirth again, it's all just states of existence and balance. See? That's how I first learned about the slice of Gon within Aethys.
She grins big, confident and happy.
After that, I read all the doctrines of Gon, anything and everything I could get my hands on.
Such as? Or are there others like you? Other Gonites out there? Or let's speak of something else. Such as?
The 12 books of Nearwith. plus the epistles from the minor prophets. A lot of them aren't a part of today's canonization, but that doesn't mean they're wrong.
She crosses her arms over her chest, expression pinched.
It's tradition for the youngest born to take up the priesthood of Aethys. Well, I did it in my own way.
Are there others like you? Other Gonites out there?
Of course, though we're few and spread out. Most don't keep to temples. Soul shepherding requires travel.
Eder nods in agreement.
Mostly I learned through reading. Any text pertaining to Gon I could get my grubby hands on.
I get the feeling you don't really fit in with the other Dawnstars.
I guess it's the nature of light to want to best the darkness. But you can't have balance like that.
Head downcast, she thumbs the edge of her sickle thoughtfully.
And it's not like night and death are bad things.
You can say, aren't they, though? Or let's speak of something else. No, we agree with her. Let's speak of something else.
No need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening.
What are your thoughts on Aethys?
We talking during the Saints' War or after he died?
Shoti taps a finger to her lips and hums thoughtfully. They tell me about him leading up to and during the Saints' War.
I really only know what my folks taught me.
She scratches the back of her head, hesitant.
Aethys embodied Saint Widwin, but during the war, he got blown to bits. That's the thing about human bodies. Eventually, they all gotta die. As the god of rebirth, of course, Aethys would be coming back. But where I differ from my family's view, and my High Priestess's view, is that I've studied the apotheosis of Gon. And I know all about the backside, the downward swoop, the death part of the cycle of life. Abscission, rot, regrowth. What's gone can never be again. What comes back is changed. Always. Even if what comes back is a god.
What's your take on Aethys following the Saints' War?
Then you mean Gon. Sure, maybe my god still answers to Aethys as well. Why not? But Aethys died, and death requires change. He ain't what he was. Not in exactly the same way. That's why I think his other aspect, his darkness in the light, is what's burning brighter in him now.
Let's speak of something else.
No need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening.
All right, that's all for now.
Yeah, it's best we gotta move on.
Go. What else is down here? Just an exit, I think. Oh, there's somebody over here. Commoner? Another elf. Rude. Just having a look. No harm in that, right? Yeah, no harm in that. I'll just take that. Alright, we're gonna come up and fight these guys, I guess. Okay. Thugs and Alari.
Not much cause to come out this way unless you're looking for trouble. Though you've found it.
The young elf's hand drops to the pistol in his belt, palming the grip. The faintest hint of a sneer plays about his lips as he watches you, unblinking. And say, what are you doing here? Or, Savia sent me. She needs you to put a stop to the looting. Or attack, I'm not here to talk. Or farewell. Savia sent me. Ilari snorts, his nose wrinkling. He regards you for a moment longer in expectant silence. Then he throws his head back, letting out a braying, unpleasant laugh.
Merle, she must be desperate. Not so desperate as to come here on her knees to beg for herself, but she sent you. No, there's my answer. I get my cut. There's no sense in ruining a good thing.
With diplomacy 1, can say help her out this once and Savia will owe you a favor. That sounds dangerous. Give 40 copper. Consider it a fee for protecting Goresi Street. Or attack. I'll show you a cut. Or on second thought, I'll return later. Yeah, we can essentially make him a merc to protect the area instead. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't want to have a law person owe a criminal a favor. Give the 40 copper. Hilari's eyes dart to the coin in your hand. He runs his tongue over his teeth, making a show of looking around in both directions. You have lost 40 copper.
Ah, Dermio.
An affirmative in Velian. And Dermio, give me the object for a Velian phrase. Hilari sniffs, mouth twisting into a smug smirk, and pockets the coins.
Tell Xavier this isn't permanent. Second the water clears up and things are back to normal, we're through. I'll spread the word. Gorechi Street is under lawful protection now.
Excellent. Solve that problem. We might as well come up here since we're already partway out of town. Yeah. 2 hours, 13 minutes. That's fine.
Clever.
Okay. Stuff to loot. That's stealing. Name.
Amura's winds blow sweet upon you.
Okay. Off this direction. There's the storm speaker. Craftsman. That's stealing. That's stealing. Are you a captain? Yes, yes we are. Need to find more coins.
Of course, darling.
Okay, grab both those. Guess we should talk to her. Let's get everyone close before we do so we can share skills. Seated upon a chair before the bonfire, Ikawa looks considerably more comfortable here in her home village. She prods absently at the coals with a long stick. Ikawa's lined face is pocked with fading scars, but there's no hostility in her calm appraisal as you approach.
Truly the sons and daughters of every empire have come to the Deadfire. You are far from home, Adiran.
So, comment because our origin is Adiran.
They told me what became of your ship. I say again that you are lucky. It is the only ship that survives. I could protect Port Mage, or else its ships, but not both. Perhaps Clario thinks I chose poorly.
Molkaha is causing trouble in town. Or with 12 perception, doesn't look like the storm did much damage here. Or with 2 insight, I guess you and the governor don't really get along. Or why do business with the Valians? With Deadfire Archipelago and Island Aoma, we would have something. Oh, neat, because we basically match them. Or did your people see the giant? Or can you help me free my ship? Or leave? Farewell. Let's use this insight. Yeah. I guess you and the governor don't really get along.
Better than it may seem. Clario can be reasoned with. especially if one approaches him with coin in their pocket. He is not a cruel man. I suspect he might even enjoy life on the island if he were free of his masters.
Ah, okay. With our perception, doesn't look like the storm did much damage here.
To a storm speaker, the storm is a friend, gentled by a word. And Satahuzi is blessed with several storm speakers. We were able to shield the village from much of the weather. Some of it is mere luck. Most of our canoes were here by the shore. We did lose one of our voyagers. It will take some work to replace it.
Mokaha is causing trouble in town. Ikawa sighs deeply and folds her hands in her lap.
Mokeha is proud, like her father. Each day this alliance tests her patience. What has happened?
With insight, say, is she your daughter? Or just need her to return what she stole? Or she nearly killed a man with passionate? Or we can leave and say, never mind. Now I'm trying to remember who Mokeha is. Oh, okay, the one that beat up the guy and took his pouch. Yeah. Is she your daughter?
She shares my blood, my caste, my temper. But she is a daughter of the tribe. It is different among our people.
Man, you're enjoying this game? Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've always liked this series. I've had a ton of fun in the first game, and I'm really enjoying this one so far. Sure, we're passionate. She nearly killed a man. You too, but you took yours off, yeah.
Mokeha could have killed him, if she wished to. Is it not enough that he lives?
Wrath is great too. Oh, absolutely agreed. Once you get going, initial character build is something. It's Pathfinder. Pathfinder character builds are absolutely ridiculous if you want them to be any good. It's almost painful. Yeah. So it's one of the things I dislike about Pathfinder is Pathfinder basically requires you to know what level you need a build to go to, and then plan that build out level by level before you even take the first level of the build. It's redonkulous. And of course, Divinity Original Sin 2. Yep. You have to know everything at the start. Yeah. Yeah, you have to work backwards, which is dumb. Yeah, absolutely, Sparrowed. It's stupid. That and the fact of, like, well, everybody needs to take levels of monk. Everyone needs a level of monk. Or is it 2? I think it's 1. Yeah. It's just bad. Let's see here. You can say she needs to go to Port Maje and face justice. Or she lives in your village. She's your responsibility. Or maybe you could smack some sense into her. Or I'm not sure yet. She lives in your village. She's your responsibility. Yeah.
If you wish something from Mokeha, my advice is to trade for it. Is that not how the outsiders get everything they need?
Wow. Like 90% done on your one playthrough on Wrath. I'm going to roll a new start, and after 2 hours of character creation, you gave up. Yeah. One game where you really can make a character that isn't viable. Oh, yeah. And unfortunately, that character isn't viable point can come along very late in the character design. Like, it can feel great, and then be absolutely useless. All right, so we need to find that lady and talk to her. What do we got over here? That's all inaccessible. All right, what's up over here? Cannon shot. Nice. It's a chieftain's lodge.
You are joking.
I'll say the captain is quite handsome.
But sister, they are so small.
Traders fight one another for fear of starving. Does Clario not feed them? Not for Iqua, the Valians would all be swept out to sea. Oh, there's Mokeha. The Amano woman steps sideways, angling herself towards you, and meets your gaze with an intense stare.
I do not know you.
Correct. Her voice is quiet, but each word is clipped and harsh.
You were looking for Kawa?
So we can say Rinko says that you robbed him during a card game. Or if we are an Alma, we could say something. If we're an Alma and an Orlin, if we're a dwarf or an Orlin, we'd be able to say something else. Probably something with the shorter races. Or we'll be going. Rinko says that you robbed him.
Rinko?
She scoffs in a guttural burst of sound.
The Valian? You jest, Akira. I should have thrown him into the sea. He dares to call me a thief?
Kara is a Wanan term for agreement and emphasis. Say, why don't you tell me what really happened? Or so you admit to beating him. Or with intimidate of 1, last warning. I won't go down as easily as Rinko. With bluff of 1, we can lie. I'm here under Governor Clario's authority. That also gives us shady. Leave, I'll be back. Why don't you tell me what really happened? That'll give us some diplomatic. Let's do that. Let's hear her side of the story.
What else? The Valians are fools. But Akawa wishes to trade, so we must be patient. We must save them from Nagate's storms, even when they ignore our advice. Ikawa told me I should see the tavern, speak with their people, learn patience. The trader Eophania, she taught me to play Valian cards. A simple game, but none would play with me in the tavern. Not until Rinko. I thought him kind until I proved the victor, and he grew angry. Until he stood in front of his kin and called me a Mataru of Satahuzi, a filthy islander and a cheat.
Mataru, the highest class of Wana society, consisting primarily of warriors and priests. Tribal chieftains traditionally rise from the warrior ranks. Mataru shoulder the responsibility of governing the other castes and determining the practical and spiritual needs of the tribe.
For that, yes, I beat him. Why does this concern you?
And say you should have told the guards you've been branded a thief. Or without that coin, Rinko will lose his home. Or keep the coin purse, Rinko got what he deserved, with passionate. Yeah, it's kind of true. Or I don't care who started it, just give me the coin purse. Yeah, he got what he deserved.
Truly? I did not expect this.
Oka gives you a considering look.
In truth, I do not have much use for it. Perhaps Ikawa will use the coin. May Amira's winds blow sweet upon you, stranger.
All right. I'll have to go back and tell that guy that he's not getting his coin back because he's a jerk. That was definitely the right thing to do. This is all stealing in here. Yeah. Nothing to be done in there. What else we got? Oh, her lodge. That's stealing back there. Was a bit of a loading screen. Stealing across the board. And nothing else in here. So back out we go. Eophania.
Fancy a look at the wares, my friend?
Let me see what you... Oh, you're a bit out of the way, aren't you?
Cozy spot, right? Not much competition apart from the basket lady. And the Hawana have coin to spend and goods to trade, same as the rest.
Let me see what you have.
Best goods on the island.
Okay, bunch of items there. Shorewalker sandals. Stride and resolve, not bad. Heroic clothing. Guard helm. Alright, nothing I really want to buy right now. Do you have anything new to say, Nami?
A basket, miss? To carry all sorts of things.
She's offering them, but we can't buy one. That's unfortunate. We'd buy a basket.
May Amira's winds blow sweet.
Why do business with the Valians?
Akira, do not all people trade for the same reason? The Valians have brought us guns, medicine, wine, and food. Some of them we have even convinced to help with the canoes. My people have come to enjoy these things. The medicine has helped many of the children recover from fever. We gain from this peace. So long as Clario keeps his company masters away, we lose little.
Did your people see the giant?
Yes, one of the old titans, say the priests. Andra is angry, though why, our priests do not know. I am only glad it has journeyed elsewhere.
Priest of Barath would have given us a conversation option. You can ask which way did it go, or a titan, or that giant is Aethys. I need to know where he's going. A titan?
Ngati, Andra's realm, harbors many great beasts. They say the ancestors of the Kahanga tribe, and so their queen, hold pacts with such creatures. My priests wonder if this is her doing.
Alright, let's ask about it again.
Yes, one of the old titans.
And that giant is Aethys?
Andra Aethys. Is it redemption you seek, then? You risk much to chase a god across the sea. The Dawn Stars, too, wish to meet this god. What if he does not wish to be found?
I'm pretty sure he doesn't want me to find him. Your people see the giant
Yes,
again.
one of
Which
the
way
old
did it
titans,
go?
say the I do not know. Most fled the sight of it, and Clario has provided little information. This was the subject of our argument. Perhaps he will tell you more.
Wants to keep you guys away from his mine. Can you help me free my ship?
Yes, but it will take Clario's assistance. Convince him, and I will aid you.
Why wait on Clario's word?
You are one of his people now. It falls on him to protect you.
Alright, very well. Where is... What's her name? Want to talk to her one more time? Yeah, Moheka? Right, Mokaha?
By
there's
Nagati's
that thing over
light,
here.
spare me the attention of outsiders.
Aw. We were nice to you. Come on. there's something over there, too. That's stealing. Clusters of coral dot the watery landscape with bright blooms of color. Off we go. Back to town, I guess. Let's go to Rinko's home first. 3 hours, 32 minutes. What do you have to say?
Mama brings me stuff from her work sometimes. Real old stuff.
She's working at the mine.
Come to play nursemaid? There's nothing for it but rest. I'll be fit soon enough. What's this about?
I decided to let Mocha keep the money.
What? Madiko, why? I thought we had an agreement.
We can give him 200 copper and say drop the charges, and I'll be happy to lend a hand. Or if you can't defend what you have, you don't deserve it with aggressive. Or you lied to me, that money is hers by right, with passionate. Or because I don't like you. You lied to me, that money is hers by right.
You? How dare you? To hell with both of you! Get out of my house!
Yeah, we could have given him the money, but he needs to learn a lesson. That's for sure. Did I look at this? Oh, I did, yeah.
I'm keeping Papa company till he's better.
Actually, will he talk to me now? He probably won't anymore.
The moment the ship arrives, I will take my family back to Ostia.
Ah, okay. Yeah, leave these poor people alone with your bad attitude. And your, somewhat racist attitude. And your cheating at gambling.
Gods, I beg you, grant me a posting on the far side of the world.
Should be able to... No, not here. Over here. Alright, was there a reason to be coming back over here? Check our journal. Let them keep the money. Don't show me completed. Alright, we gotta pay his fine. We need to go back to the jail. Need to go to the Temple of God in Nakata. Okay, we harvested his soul. We have to go out to the dig site. And dig site. Alright. I guess up over here. Fast mode is so handy. Keep forgetting to use it, though. Savia.
Keeping out of trouble? A little jest. What is it?
Any chance you'll lower Ruggieri's fine? Or I convinced Alari to keep watch on Goreki Street. See that? Love that it gives stats, too. Yeah.
Perfetto. He's a little shitne, but a lazy one. He will not cause trouble if he does not have to.
Belfetto is well done. Character has the most kills and most damage, but Shoti has highest single hit damage. It was the opposite for me in my first run. In my my run through the first game, my character had the highest single hit, but Eder actually had the most kills and the most total damage.
Easier to work with a familiar face for the moment. I can deal with him later. So, we have one small part of Port Mage under control. A good start. Well, here you are, for your time. If I had 10 women like you, the whole of Port Mage would be set right within the week.
Got 1,100 copper. All right. Shoti call is ridiculous. Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, since we just got a bunch of cash,
A little jest. What is it?
any chance you'll lower Ruggieri's fine?
Kue, don't tell me Ruggieri has earned your pity. That won't last.
Kue means what? Glances at the occupied cell, her nose wrinkling.
I do appreciate what you have done for me. So, if you will vouch for Ruggieri, I will lower the fine. 300 pieces will cover what he owes at the tavern. Something you wanted?
All right, we'll pay his fine. That's fine now.
Diverus. Well, good riddance to him. It's your coin to spend.
Savia pulls a ring of keys from her pocket and moves towards the cell door. We've lost 300 copper.
Arasima, Captain. See you at your ship.
Ooh, that got us a level up. All right, what do we got here? Arcana could use a point, so could Athletics. Stealth could too. Stealth's useful in some cutscenes, especially in the wilderness. Yeah, let's do that. Well, no. Let's do athletics first, because a lot of times there's athletics checks that we have to do ourselves. There we go. And then passive skills. We got 3 in history and insight so far. 2 in metaphysics. Let's grab another in metaphysics. That Titan is going to stomp on you, impale you with a tree, and cook you over a fire, then eat you for second breakfast. Wow. Rude, Pat. Hey, we have our second tier. Let's take a look at ranger stuff. Choose abilities for both classes. Oh, okay. I kind of want to pick up Biting Whip for more damage, but Two-Handed Style is also more damage, and it's more damage. Yeah, because this is just 10% more damage, whereas this is 15. Amplified Thrust. Psychovampiric Shield. Agony. Mind Blades. Phantom Foes. We should technically get something that's in tier 2. No, because we're not spell slots. We're focus. Yeah, let's grab Two-Handed Style. I think that's going to be the way to go. Yeah. And then Ranger, we can't get Heal Companion. We can pick up Takedown, instructs the Ranger's animal companion to rush a target, knocking it prone. So we can use our action to have our animal companion rush and knock prone a target for 1 bond. You get accuracy with ranged weapons used on distant targets, which right now we have bonuses when we're close. That would give us bonuses when we're far away as well. Gunner, reload initiative is reduced for crossbows, arbalests, and all firearms. Ooh, I think we need that. Protective Companion, long experience fighting together, enables Ranger and Animal Companion to fight as a highly efficient team. Ranger's Animal Companion gains +1 engagement. Okay. Weapon and Shield, two-handed style. One-handed style. Oh, we already have two-handed style. Yeah, let's grab Gunner and reduce that initiative penalty. And we get another weapon type. Ooh, what do we want to take? I think we'll take Hunting Bow, so that if we come across a Hunting Bow that's really good, we can make use of that rapid shot ability. I think that's going to be important. Yeah. There we go. Now, Eder. Do another mechanics on him. And let's get... maybe a streetwise? Let's do that. And a point for both classes. You can pick up fighter stances. Trains in the ability to adopt specialized fighting stances. Each stance excels at handling a different aspect of combat. Defender stance is apt for holding fast against groups of enemy. Cleaving stance is effective when attacking several enemies at once, while warrior stance is best for standing toe-to-toe against a single enemy. Or we can get into the fray. Fighter lunges through the battle, pulling an enemy into immediate melee range, causing crush damage and leaving them dazed. Okay, so it's a range of 5. Target a foe. We pull them 5 meters. And we can daze them. Okay. Also two-handed style. Two-weapon. Weapon and shield. Determination. Fighter gains bonus defense against intellect, perception, and constitution afflictions. Sounds kind of nice. Confident aim. Convert grazes to hits on any attack made with a proficient weapon. That's pretty good. And one-handed style. I think we're going to give him competent aim. That's really good. 30% of grazes converted to hits. Yeah. So we don't need into the fray. The fighter stances are good, but we don't need it right now. Yeah, let's go with confident aim. And then for Rogue, you can get Smoke Veil. It's a small cloud of smoke that hides their presence. We don't want that. Blinding Strike, dirty attack that makes the opponent unable to see, blinding the target. Two-handed weapon, one-handed, dirty fighting. I guess we could go for the shield deflection bonus. Yeah, let's go weapon and shield style, I think. And give you the ability to use a large shield in case we need to. Yeah. And one more. Choti. You... You get us one in stealth here. And... one in history, maybe? Insight. Let's go history. Yeah. And she gets one ability. We'd already picked up Holy Meditation. We already have the weapon and shield style. Let's see. It's a single ally. Slow-moving, energetic projection of the priest's faith, returning health to allies and inflicting freeze damage to enemies. Huh. They just radiate outward or something? Seems odd. When do you get Fireball? Well, this is a priest. Priests don't normally get Fireball, do they? There's Cleansing Flame right there. Hurls a ball of holy fire. There's Storm of Holy Fire as well. Fireballs from heaven. Yep. It's like mana from heaven, but heaven knows what you actually need. It's fireballs. Also, you should see a doctor about your fireballs. Like dropping a pillar of righteous judgment on top of people? Yeah. You would settle for meteors? Yeah. Kind of like iconic projection. Pillar of Faith is nice. Divine Inspiration. Insightful Inspiration for all allies. No. Strong inspiration. Suppress affliction might... You know what? Let's grab suppress affliction. That could come in clutch depending on what's happening to get rid of like a really nasty status effect on someone at a critical moment. It'll be good to have that in our pocket. Are these D&D based spells? They are not D&D based spells. However, the devs are definitely fans of D&D because you have things like Minolta's minute missiles, which is a take off of Melf's minute meteors. You have the line about Minkskin Boo. There's a handful of very prominent references to D&D in here. Welcome on in, Malted One. Actually, you were here earlier, but hello again anyways. It's been a little bit. Been told you have fireballs? You always thought they were making fun of the red hair. Okay, and for her, what do we want to give her as another weapon? That's a great question. We do want her relatively close. Giant space gerbils instead. Oh, no. Okay. Thank you for bringing that up. And let's give her... Oh, we don't need to upgrade her shield. Let's get her a good mace. Yeah, let's get her a good mace. To be honest, though, the rare wizards, usually dislike fire magic. That's fair. So, this was something in the first game, and it was given in the second game as well. Cosmo here. Cosmo is a miniature giant space pig. It doesn't say it here, but it said it in the first game that Cosmo was a miniature giant space pig. It's so great. And you can see him right here. Just wandering around, blending in with things. Come on, come here. There you are. Yeah. Yet another reference.
Keeping out of trouble. A little jest.
Made one wizard that carried a bar of soap specifically for when he had to use fire magic, so he could wash it off after. Pigs in space. I guess more appropriately, pigs in space. Okay, we don't need to interact with that wall anymore. So gotta go to the temple. Her duty may come with a price. Interesting. And then... Alright, we have to go to the dig site. Alright. So the dig site and the temple, which are both over to the eastern side of the island. If I remember right. When we were looking at the journal before. Oh, no, from when the NPCs were talking about it. They had given us directions. Leave town. On foot. All right. However, I do believe that I'm going to be stopping here for today. We're almost at 11 hours. Okay, there's the dig site, but we want to go visit the priest first, I think. So, let's go ahead and get this saved. And we'll be picking this up tomorrow. Standard start time is 11 a.m. Central U.S. time, 1600 UTC. But we may start earlier if I'm up and ready for it. So that's all saved. Let's get out to the main menu and find someone to raid. So, is there somebody playing this right now? Refresh that. No, it doesn't look like there is. Nobody's playing this game other than me. All right. How about people on my list? I got some Civ 6. Stardew Valley. Farming Sim. Supermarket Sim. Last Epoch. Deep Rock. So soon. Just now pulling into Nakata. Nice, nice. Hopefully I'll get an early start tomorrow and we can make a lot of progress. We'll see though. You guys have any preference on what we go see? Oh, nothing even remotely close. Once you leave, done with the Twitch for the night, that's fair. 5 a.m. chop chop. If I'm up early enough and ready to go, then sure. YouTube's daily channels catch up. Thanks for being here, Trisha. I appreciate it. And Pat and the Malted One. You guys are amazing for hanging out with me. Let's go visit. Who haven't we raided in a long time? Let's go visit Digwood. He's playing some RimWorld. We like RimWorld around here. Let's do that. That started. Oh, thank you, Pat. There's our raid message. Get that copied for when we go visit Digwood. He's nice and chill. Plays a whole bunch of RimWorld. I enjoy watching his stuff. Again, we'll be ready with more of this tomorrow. And then Monday, we're going to play a little bit of the 1.0 of Last Epoch and talk about what our new cycle build is going to be. And then Tuesday through Friday, we're going to be playing the new Cycle 2 of Last Epoch, the 1.1 version. So, yeah. Thank you guys for being here. And then we'll pick up more of this on next Saturday. But tomorrow, we've got more of this as well. All right. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for lurking and hanging out, helping me out. All of it. Following. Much appreciated. Thanks again, and I'll see you.